Hello, everybody. Welcome in. We are here to just yap. It's time for some yapping. And here we go, yapping again. I am excited to be chatting with you guys. I think it's going to be great. I don't know if I should actually just like set my goals for what our next objective is or not. We're going to be, I have comics, so we can look at the comics. We can also just chat and look at some of the stuff that you guys have sent my way. Darth Nick, welcome in. Thank you for the kind words. Cherry, no worries. I'll see you when you get back. Hey, Joker, welcome in. How's it going? I hope everybody's having a good Monday day. Normally, we'd be doing Marvel's Midnight Suns because it is Marvel Monday, usually on my channel. But this month, we're doing something different. We're doing something that is called No Noob November, where I have to go back and try to finish at least one game that I've already started. Because goodness knows I am terrible at finishing games. But that is just how it do be. Hi, Josh. Hi, Ty. It's Tuesday for you. Yeah, I guess it would be. Guess it would be Tuesday for you. For me, it is Monday. Here is hoping we all have a great week. Yes, let us set those positive intentions moving forward into the week. Chemdog, hello. Hello, Red Hood, hello. Marvel Man, hello. Yes, usually it would be Marvel Monday. Marvel Man, but not today. Duncan Mallory, hi. Chemdog, hello. Yes, I am back to me after a month of transformations. Gonna be myself today. Hope that's all right with everyone. I'm sure we'll still do some cosplay, maybe even later this month. But for today, I will be me and you can be you, and we will be here together. Good evening, Irish Drew. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the blessings. I appreciate you. Hey, Chris. Welcome in. I also don't know if we want to set up the wheel. I still need to set up the wheel today. I am thinking about making it so that like all support gets wheel spins, but also sometimes then my entire stream becomes wheel spins. So I'm not sure if I should like keep it at 3 gifted. Hi, Lil Poet Boy. Welcome in. Good morning from Alaska. Wow, I hope everything's good over in Alaska. How is it over there? Is it a nice morning? Or a nice afternoon? It's afternoon where I am. Tim, welcome in. Andrew, hello. Mime, hello. Whiskey Death, hi. Time Lord Guy, welcome in. Gonna go watch some Firefly? Nice. Love this Amanda cosplay. Yeah, thank you. Ya boy, welcome in. How's it going? Hello, Rapala. Hi, everybody. So, I really don't have any plan for today. I guess we should start by setting up the wheel. That's the only thing I didn't set up, because I just didn't know what to put on it. I can put squats and lunges on now. I was wearing jeans, and I took my jeans off and put on some shorts underneath my Wicked hoodie that I have on, which I love, by the way, which you can get at Hot Topic, by the way. I do have my code. Wait, why? Oh, I don't want to log in. I'm lazy. Do that in a bit. I can just do it this way. Can you be someone else, preferably someone without anxiety? Well, you can if you cosplay. If you cosplay Irish Drew, you can do anything. So I guess we'll put squats on. And I guess we can do lunges. I don't know what else to put on here. Maybe gift a sub/membership. We have accent, we have self-hug, we have be kind, we have positive affirmation. I could do like, would you guys like something like you can suggest a video for me to react to? Rob says, I know, see you on Twitch. I'm pretty sure I'm on Twitch. Yep. I see myself. Oops, had to refresh. Yep, sometimes you just need a refresh. Aw, thank you, Irish Drew. Roses are red, Amanda's fab, making a community so good and totally rad. Aw, thank you for the kind words. Yeah, what should we do? What should we do? I could read a page of a random comic. I think that's always fun. Love the hoodie. Thank you, Duncan Mallory. Yes, it should be on my storefront. I think I added it. Whiskey Death, why are you saying Twitch might die? I don't think Twitch will die. I think it's fine over there. Not the feud again between the YouTube side and the Twitch side. We're all friends here. Let's not create extra divides. There's already enough of those in the world. We don't need any more. Read a random comic. Video reaction sounds cool. All right. Oh my gosh. That was writing an L upside down. Not good at writing letters upside down. Video recommend. So you guys can recommend a video. Obviously, I still have veto power. It has to be within the guidelines of the platforms. I'm gonna veto any, like, if you guys were like, listen to a full song that is licensed, I'm gonna be like, I don't want to do that because I don't want anyone coming for me. Maybe leave a blank space on the wheel. What would the blank space be for, Rob? Just nothing? Yes, Josh. Happy Wicked for Good release month to all. I'm very excited. Do you have your tickets yet? I have my tickets. I have one set of tickets. I need to get more sets of tickets. All of the things going on, the layoffs, the Emaru situation. Yeah, I don't think Twitch will be dead as a result of that. I think there are some changes that need to be made. I think the layoffs are kind of insane, to be honest with you. Like, I know Twitch isn't... It's one of those things where... I saw... Who did a video on this? Ludwig did a video on this, where he talked about how... I think it was Ludwig, who was talking about how people were saying, like, there was the adpocalypse on Twitch because they had to... Like, one of the advertisers bailed, like, left, and then everyone's like, this will be the end, like... Twitch doesn't have money, and it's like, sure, they have struggles, but like, and definitely since the pandemic, the money has come down, I think. But that's because the pandemic, all of us content creators, there was like a huge boom because everyone was inside, and so they wanted more content, and so people turned to YouTube and Twitch, and that's all fallen off. But he was talking about how, like, when people talk about how they're making less in like ads, it really is negligible. Of course, that's for people that are at the top of the platform. To clarify, for me, I actually checked last month and I had a, I think, record month. I think I made $24 in ads on Twitch. Wow. Pretty crazy. Although considering where I was, it actually is pretty crazy. I used to have months where I'd make like, I don't know, like $2. So I have come a long way, but you know, I'm just saying, like, for me, nothing has been ludicrous on either platforms yet. Laser Judas, welcome in. How about an option saying something that was something good in your day or for you or others around you? We actually do have that. We have a spot on the wheel that's called Be Kind. And whenever we spin that, I encourage everyone to share something lovely about themselves or about someone they know and love. It doesn't have to be about you. It can be somebody else. But I do encourage you to say something nice about yourself, because it is good for our self-esteem to practice compassion towards ourselves. Loving kindness, self-compassion. A blank space for Jesus. I don't know. I don't know what that means, Otto. Is that like a religious reference to something? I'm not sure. Account? I'm not sure what you mean. We need more streaming platforms, not 2 or 3. Yeah, I mean, you can stream on a lot of platforms, though. I think it's the thing of, like, in order for your streaming platform to be on the map, Tim, it has to be it has to be where the people are. Welcome to the in my hoodie, not as jacked, but I did get dumbbells and they should be arriving today. They may even arrive during stream, and then I can add them on the wheel. We can lift some weights. Also, friends, just a friendly reminder that I do have my Phoenix cosplay that I'm raising funds for if you guys want to help me turn into Phoenix. We also have, oh my goodness, I actually read last night the next 2 issues of Batman Catwoman because I couldn't stop myself. I couldn't sleep. So I read both issues for my comic book club this month. So they're already done. I may even reread them before we discuss later this week. When are we doing that? I think we're doing it on, oh, did I say the 19th? I did say the 19th, didn't I? I think it'll be the 19th. But also, I need to check what time I'm seeing Wicked. I think I'm seeing Wicked on the 19th. Tim Hortons for a blank spot, JK. Yeah, order some Tim Hortons. We could. We could do Tim Hortons as a blank spot. You guys want Tim Hortons on the wheel? I'm down. Why don't we get rid of accent for now, because that's already a channel point redemption for people that are watching over on the Twitch side. And I'll put Timmy's. You want me to put in a Timmy's order? So our wheel is, I'm gonna, I don't know. Do we want wheel spins for everything, or do we want wheel spins just if we have like 3 gifted subs? That's my question. Maybe I'll just keep it 3 gifted for now. Maybe. I don't know. I might lower it later, but we have a video recommend, so you can recommend a video for me to watch. Timmy's, I'll order something from Tim Hortons. Very Canadian moment. Gift sub / membership. Squats, lunges, positive affirmation, Jeff cuddles or plushie cuddles, be kind, read a random comic, and self-hug. The lip color is on point. Thank you very much. You listen to OTR on YouTube when you can't sleep? I don't know what OTR is. I would say the thing that differentiates Twitch from other platforms is that we don't have, how do I want to say this? Twitch and YouTube are both places that people go to stream, right? How many people are on the platform making content? How many people are on the platform watching content? This is the constant thing that I run into when I complain and talk about the issues with YouTube. And there will be people that'll be like, you know, we just need more video platforms. Like, people should just go to these other ones that exist. But the thing is no one goes there. So if people don't go there, I could post my content there, but it doesn't matter because no one's watching over there. There's just not enough allure. We need more allure. And the thing with Twitch is I feel like Twitch has really good allure because it has so many ways for people to like interact with streams and stuff. There's so many different ways that you can interact with streams. And that I think sets it kind of apart. I tend to give 5 subs for the discount. Yeah, so should we make it 5 subs for wheel spin? We do have some things on there that are kind of bigger. Like if I do a Timmy's order, if I gift a sub, you know, and that's like, Timmy's order is probably like at least minimum, I'm probably spending $20 if I'm ordering on like Uber. Part of me is tempted to go back to Skip, but because of that negative experience I had, I don't know if I can ever go back to Skip. But I didn't realize that Skip the Dish was Canadian. And I'm like, should I support them? They're Canadian. I should, but I had such a negative experience. But I'm like, you know, it was only one experience. Man, it's been years that I've been resistant. So maybe we do go back. I don't know. All right, so we'll say 5 gifted memberships or sub. You get a wheel spin. We also do have our goals going on. So if we get to 350 subs, or if we get to 75 members on YouTube total, then we're going to unlock our interview with the vampire watch along party. And guys, I haven't watched episode 3 yet, so we may just continue from where we're at if we get to it in time. I'm currently watching The Witcher season 4, which has been an experience. Moon Dragon, thank you so much for being a member. Welcome on in. Yes, Tim Hortons is a Canadian donut place. This is true. Sadly, there are a few toxic people protected on Twitch, unfortunately. There are toxic people on all platforms protected by those platforms because they make money for those platforms. And there are many toxic people in the world that are protected because of wealth. So, yeah, that is true, Time Lord Guy, but I feel like you could say that of pretty much any place, anywhere. Not saying that it's okay, just saying, unfortunately, capitalism, I think, creates some of those problems. Or it definitely doesn't hinder them. It definitely encourages them. Hortons for the win. Hortons for the win. Maybe we'll get a Tim Hortons spin. I currently have my G Fuel right now, so I'm just drinking this. This one is the Miami Vice 2.0, which is really, really good, this flavor. I love it. New Witcher. Yuck. Yeah, I just watched episode 5, and although, you know, who's the vampire guy who's played by Lawrence Fishburne, I think, isn't it? I really like his character, and I really liked what they did with, like, his backstory in the show, in that episode. I'm all caught up on interview. Watched it IRT. I don't know what, in real time? In real time? Yeah. That's cool, Chem Dog. Just more if people want to watch it with me, in the Discord watch along. Because I have not caught up at all. I am very behind. But I am going to get caught up because I want to talk more about it. I just did my video where I talked about the first 2 episodes. Nick, thank you so much for the 45 months. I appreciate you, Nick. Thank you so much. That's a long time, man. 44 months? 44 months in a row, first of all. That's more than 3 years? Is that right? Dang. Moo dang. That's a lot. Thank you so much, Nick, for all your support. I appreciate you. Toxic people make money. Yeah. Some do. Some don't. But I'm just saying, if we're talking about toxic people that are usually allowed on a platform, it's usually because they make money. That's why they keep them around. If they didn't, I do believe those platforms would get rid of them, because there'd be no incentive to keep them. You have Tim Hortons in Northern Ireland, Irish Drew? What? Skip issues are another Canadian heritage moment. Honestly, Tim, it should be. It should be. Do I have a schedule for the live streams that on the author site on OF? Yeah, I do. It's up on my page, so you should see it pinned to the top, Rob, if you're on the page. All the lives that I'm doing for the month should be up there for you. Duck, congrats on the 5-stream streak. Oh my goodness, Duck has a little 5-stream streak. Did I see your pictures from today? I did not, Renelle. I got up, I did an audition, I filmed like 4 videos, and then I basically got set up for this. So that has mostly been what I've been doing. And I also planned my schedule for almost all of November for stream. It's not in the back end anywhere yet, but I'm mapping it out for the month. You are more than welcome to visit Tim. You can visit Tim at Tim Hortons. Duck is a legend. I agree. Thank you for the stretch, Marvel Man. Oh, wait. Let me unhook my thumbs from the sweater. Oh, can you guys hear my shoulder cracking? Do a little wrist stretch. Do a little neck stretch. Did you see, oh yeah, there's at least one Tim Hortons in Atlanta. Wow. Tim Hortons, it's everywhere now that it's international. Mime says capitalism, more like vampirism, am I right? Possibly for this month, because I will say you guys did vote over in the Discord. Should I show you guys? Should we go to the Discord? I'm like very loosey-goosey right now. Do you guys want comics? Or do you want me to check out nerdy news in the Discord? Or do we want to check out the subreddit to see if people have shared anything? So over in the Discord, in the polls... Thank you, Marvel Man. It's from Hot Topic, as per usual. If you guys want to check out my storefront on Hot Topic, it should be in there. I think I added it. I'm thinking of doing a workshop that allows me to get some inside information on promoting. Yeah, it is. Oh, wait, no. I put the cardigan on there. Did I not put my hoodie on there? Is the hoodie already sold out? No. It can't be. I need to add it, actually. I thought I already added it. I'm going to do that right now for you guys. But yeah, so the poll over in the Discord is right now Bloodlines is in the lead with 7 votes. And then second place is Five Nights at Freddy's. And then Donkey Kong Bonanza in third. And The Outer Worlds in last place. So make sure you get your votes in, because part of No New November is I want to try to finish some games. And right now it's looking like Bloodlines might be the one. Oh, 14 votes. Whoa, someone just voted for Bloodlines live. And Bloodlines is looking like it's going to be the one right now, which may take up all my November, honestly. It's pretty big. I was looking up the average playtime, and I think they said for like full game, it's 70 hours, which is pretty long. Okay, now I can add. There it is. I am wearing, I think mine is a large. Is a large? Is it a large or a medium? It's an oversized size. It's a medium. Yeah, because it's oversized. So I was like, medium should be good. Oh, it is on my page, but for some reason it just isn't showing up, I guess. I don't know. It should be on my page. I did add it. I did add it to my closet. Oh, it's out of stock, apparently. That's why. Is it out of stock? I guess it's on pre-order right now. But there's lots of cool Wicked stuff on Hot Topic, is what I will say. Duncan Mallory said, already voted. They're pictures of the expensive cars that I saw. Nice. So also I saw that, Renell, I'll have to check them out. Couldn't capture the sunset due to too much clouds. Aw, well, I'm sorry that there were too many clouds. But clouds probably gave you some good pictures of the cars. Because I will say, I do prefer taking pictures on a cloudy day. I feel like the lighting is always better. Did I eat breakfast this morning and lunch this afternoon? I pretty much never eat lunch. But I did eat breakfast. I had pancakes. No Tim Hortons in Seattle. That's sad. Darius, welcome in. I don't know. I was thinking about resetting the bit school, Renell. Do you think we should reset it? Also, Reynard, thank you so much for the coffee support. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I don't know. Should we reset the bits goal or not? Rapala, you're also out of stock. Sold out. Hot ticket item. What brand pancakes? They're no brand pancakes. I made them. They're made from scratch. My Nana's recipe. I should get some pancakes. It's been a while. Yeah, you should, Tim. Pancakes are great. Pancakes are great. Gary, thank you for the kind words. This is my Wicked hoodie I just got from Hot Topic. I still got to take some pics for it and post it on socials. But the other thing that I just noticed is, like, if you have one arm up, that's the opposite arm, it matches with who is on the other side. And let me just show you guys the back, because the back is pretty sick. It's the Emerald City. Anyways, it's pretty cute. You eat the low-carb pancakes with low-carb syrup. I eat the high-carb pancakes with high-carb syrup. That's probably what I was eating. There's a lot of sugar in these pancakes. That's my secret. The pictures of the sunset on that city can be good when not too much clouds. This city has a coastline on the west, so the sunset can be captured with the sea. Oh, that's lovely. Irish Drew, thank you so much for joining the Golden Fang Gang. I appreciate you. Welcome on in, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. My members are about like 30 to 20% of my income on YouTube, so thank you so much for supporting me and my editors. I appreciate you and I appreciate the support. Tim, thank you. Yeah, I love it. And I don't know if it's like fully embroidered. I think these might be like not sewn on, but like heat, because there's no what's the word? There's no threads like on this side that are coming through. So I think these are just like what do they call those? Heat, like decals for sweaters. I don't know. We call them patches. They're like patches that they put on, but still they are really nice quality. I feel like this hoodie's gonna have good longevity. It's pretty well made. Yeah, that's fair. Avoiding diabetes. Yeah, that's fair, Darius. Dante, congrats on the 25 stream streak. Thank you so much for streaking. Maple syrup is good. This is true. Transfers. Thank you, Duncan Mallory. Thank you. Transfers. Mortal Kombat 2 is coming next year? Really? I haven't heard any announcements about Mortal Kombat 2. Where did you hear that news? Mortal Kombat 2 announcement. Oh, you mean the movie? Oh, yeah. The movie was delayed. Sorry. I thought you meant the game. I was like, we're getting an MK2 already? The movie. Yeah, the movie. It is coming next year. I know. I wish it came out October. That would have been sweet. That would have been sweet. But alas. Alas, they needed more time, apparently. I just hope that it's good, because I feel like them releasing it in May also seems like a more risky time to release a movie. Lone Wolf, congrats on the 5-stream streak. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for streaking. Mage, thank you for the mod appreciation. All right, so the only suggestion that I saw was, I think Rapala, unless I missed some, because chat do be chatting. We are chatty Cathy's here. And I think that was comics. So let's go through and look at the comics that really Duck's not here right now. Duck is editing away from his perch. Thank you so much for the mod appreciation again, Mage. Let's put some love for the mods in the chat. Yeah, I don't know. Should I do a reset of the bits? What do you guys think? Because I can. Do we want a bits reset? I can reset it to 1,000 for today's stream, and then if we beat that, I'll set another secondary goal. I saw your new YouTube video about Interview with a Vampire yesterday. It was a great video. Thank you, Marvel Man. I appreciate that. Thanks for watching. You're just going to watch MK2 clips instead of the whole movie? Why are you just going to watch MK2 clips, Darius? Apparently, there's a huge thing right now where people are literally just watching entire movies through clips. Like where people cut out any stuff that isn't dialogue. And I'm like, man, that sounds like such a terrible way to watch movies. Because you're missing so much of the visual elements of the movie. Like I was thinking about, if you watch, we watched The Substance recently as part of my Patreon Stay Nerdy tier. We have a watch along that we do monthly on Discord. In the super secret screening room, the top secret screening room. And we watched The Substance, and I was like thinking to myself, if you cut out all the visuals in between and you just did dialogue in that movie would not cut well. Because so much of it is visuals. But I don't know, maybe they keep some of the visuals in. Either way, it's wild to me. It reminds me of one time I gave an ex's, his nephew, my iPad, and I was showing him a movie, and he watched the entire movie in like 20 minutes. And I was like, how do you do that? And his mom was like, oh yeah, he just skips to the parts that he likes. So if he doesn't like something, he just skips ahead. And I was like, that's not how you watch a movie. Call me old-fashioned as a 900-year-old vampire, but I was like, you're missing the movie. Can't watch movies like that. What if there was important information and you skipped it? I always forget who here has. Oh yeah. I think Duncan Mallory answered that question. Duncan is a legend. I agree. I think there's someone that's in the hundreds, but I'm not sure. For the streaks. Shooting for 500 in my friendship bracelet. Yeah, I need to do a streak. I need to do streak bracelets. That would be pretty sweet. I need to set some time aside. Maybe one of these just chatting streams. We'll just chat and make friendship bracelets for this 100 streak club. You would lose half the battles in Endgame if they cut out the visuals. Yeah. But honestly, like, I don't know what they're... I don't know. Maybe they showed, like, some of the visuals in these clips. I haven't seen any of them. I've seen clips, but I haven't seen, like, enough that I was like, you could watch a whole movie through that. I'd have to see if I could find it. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should try to watch a full movie through clips on Twitch and see what that experience is like. Or on Twitch, on probably on TikTok. I imagine people are doing it on TikTok. But I also feel like also on YouTube Shorts. Roanoke Gaming did a nice breakdown of it, and it looks interesting, says Rashid. For what, Rashid? My friend was like that he would put a DVD in and it was like that. Watch one scene and then take the DVD out. What? Just wanted to watch one scene? I mean, I guess maybe if you're just like, I just want to see this one scene. Okay. A bracelet that says, I am an elite level streaker. Yeah, I'm thinking like 100 streak club or something. Excellent streaker. Can I send that? Am I going to be put on a list if I do that? Oh, the substance. The substance. Nice. Yeah, the substance is really good. If you haven't seen it, Rashid, I would definitely recommend it. I think it is my new favorite horror movie of all time. Daria said, I do watch my favorite movies all the way. Right. Got you. But how do you know if it's your favorite movie unless you watch it all the way? That's my thing. Because it's like, I guess if it's something you just don't care to see, like if you were like MK2's whatever, so I just want to see like a few bits from it and I don't need anything else from that movie, and you already know that, then that, I guess. But for me, it's like if it's something that I want to see, like I want to see it, I want to ideally see it in a dark room on a big screen so I can give it the best chance to capture my attention possible. And then if it doesn't, it doesn't, you know. But I try to watch everything all the way through. Although there also are some things, I will not deny that I've been watching The Witcher Season 4 in a less than ideal way, where I have been, you know, doing chores or getting ready for stream and watching it while I'm doing that, multitasking, which is not a good way to watch stuff, but I only have so many hours in a day and I do too many things. So, Ernesto, thank you for the kind words. 'Tis my wicked sweater. We are in November, the month of wicked. Irish Drusa sounds like a 2025 version of a torrent back in the day. Easy way to watch a movie without paying. Yeah, torrents? Yeah. I think torrents are still around, too. I think as the economy continues to struggle, also that will become more and more of a thing for some people. Occasionally, clips will lead me to check out a movie I otherwise would have skipped. That's cool. Yeah, that's what I feel, Madrout. There was one that I saw. I still need to check it out. And it felt like a fever dream. It didn't feel real. Rapala said, wait a minute. You're Amanda McKnight, and I have your autograph. What? You do, Rapala. You definitely do. Definitely sent you some signed things. It's me, Amanda McKnight. Love my tattoos as usual. Yeah, I think there's only like one visible in this getup. But thank you, Ernesto. High five. Yeah, Wicked for Good is going to be, I think, insanely good. How do you enjoy the art of filmmaking when you do self-edits? How do you enjoy the art of filmmaking when you do self-edits? I'm not sure what you mean, Gary. When I do self-edits of what? Myself? I don't edit my own content on YouTube, usually. My shorts, I do some of those. Not all of my shorts, I have editors. Or do you mean like, how do you get to enjoy the art of filmmaking when you're the one doing the edits as opposed to leaving the editing to the editor? Valid question. If that's the question, I agree. I'm not sure if you're asking me personally or if you're saying like, how are people going to enjoy the editing element of the film, which is in itself an artistry. I agree. Otto says, speaking of Goji, happy Godzilla Day, everybody. Oh, is today Godzilla Day? Happy Godzilla Day. I don't know what MK2 stream service it will be on. Probably HBO Max or Crave, depending on where you are. We don't have HBO Max in Canada, so here that would be Crave. You can put any badge you want. You can customize your badges. Nice, Renelle. Yeah, you can totally customize them. I think my badge right now for most channels when I'm watching is my little Daredevil badge from Marvel Rivals. When people shorten it, like you were discussing, movies you've never seen. Yeah. Yeah, because then it's hard to judge the artistry because it's kind of been like reconfigured by someone else. Am I hyped for the new Street Fighter movie? I don't know if I would use the word hype. I'm curious to see how that will go. I feel like it's going to be a little bit of a train wreck, Brian, but I think it'll be a fun time. What about you? Are you excited? What are people expecting from the Street Fighter movie? That's what I want to know. Lumix, thank you for plugging the schedule. Oh, wait. Which one? This one? Yeah. So this is my first comic that I got. I actually read this one last night. Rogue Storm. I gotta say, I was between a few comics to get when I ended up picking up this one. I was a bit disappointed, but overall, I thought it was alright. I will say it did make me more intrigued about Age of Revelation, which I haven't really been reading along with. So, yeah. You can put the 1-bit badge. Oh my goodness, the little 1-bit badge. 1-bit badge is great, though. Cheer 1. Back to the beginning. Any idea for when the next Bloodlines 2 stream will be? Well, Lumix, currently Bloodlines 2 is winning our poll for No Noob November, so I think that'll be the first stream that we do. I think it might end up being our stream for our first game that we focus on for No Noob November to try to finish. And if that is the case, probably Thursday will be my first one. Because tomorrow I have off. Tomorrow's my like 1 day off. And then Wednesday I will be here streaming, even though normally I take Wednesday off streaming to focus on YouTube stuff and other work, pictures, cosplay stuff, model stuff. But Wednesday we're doing Dispatch, so I think that means Thursday we'll probably get to it. I also might squeeze in a Power Wash Simulator 2 stream with Jen somewhere. Anyways, Rogue Storm was alright. It was alright. I really like the art, I will say that, at least for the landscapes. Some of the faces were a little wonky. But yeah, it's an interesting concept. I don't know if I'm going to get issue 2, but I might read some more Age of Revelation stuff. All right, Rapala, good luck with the meeting. Yeah, the 600 gifted subs is insane, Renelle. It's insane. Updates on the 007 stream, says Darius. Updates on the 007 stream. I'm not sure what you mean. Are you asking me for updates on the 007 stream? Lumix, congrats on the 5-stream streak. What if Pachita has Spider-Man on Chainsaw Man character? It would be pretty crazy if we saw a Spider-Man, Chainsaw Man crossover. I feel like that would be pretty crazy as well because Chainsaw Man is pretty violent. So I don't know if Marvel would want to go that violent. It'd have to be like a red band, basically. Time Lord Guy said, I'm a little worried young people like Generation Z's attention spans. Yo, this is nice stock, by the way, on Dracula. Are getting worse. For example, that's why I think stuff like YouTube clips and TikTok are so popular. I don't think it's a Generation Z problem, Time Lord Guy. I think it's an everyone problem. I think as the internet has advanced, it's coming from that. I actually know people that are older, that are like from older generations than Gen Z, that struggle more with an attention span than some Gen Z generation folks I know. So I don't know about that. I think it's kind of a case-by-case basis, but I think in general, we are all getting worse for our attention spans. And I think it has something to do with the fact that we're so busy as individuals that we don't have time to rest and pause. And as a result of that, we don't really know how to not be stimulated all the time. So we need things to be constantly keeping our attention, which means that everything becomes bite-sized, short, best bits, most hype videos, because otherwise people just can't focus. And it has to do, I was talking to a friend about this recently. We were talking about the idea that people no longer pause when they're doing stuff, you know, like we just don't really have moments to rest as much as we used to. And I think that it has to do with that. But that's just my theory on it. I don't know. It's fascinating. It's definitely fascinating. But I think when people try to make anything a generational, this generation versus that generation, we lose some insight on the why things happen, in my opinion. This is Dracula. This is from the Universal's Monsters universe, and it's the black and white special for the holidays. This is also an extra one that I grabbed alongside Rogue Storm, and I'm very excited to get into this one. I have heard great things about it. Guys, look at this art. Like, I'm sorry, what? This looks gorgeous. So I'm very excited about Dracula. I think Duck already read it, and he was like, you gotta read that. But I was very curious about Rogue Storm. Someone has gifted a total of around 1,500 subs. Oh, me streaming 007. Yes, I will be in March. I think it's releasing. March of 2026. I haven't read Vinland Saga, but I feel like Duck owns that one. I do read manga, but I'm currently reading One Piece right now, P.P. Jackson, so... you know, once I've read my One Piece and I have some Spy Family that I have to read, then I will have some time to read some new mangas. I have some in the backlog that I gotta finish first. Mime said, I feel like my brain is getting weaker for sure. I feel like it's also like less of a weakening of our minds, more of the way that we process things is changing. So I don't know, but I've noticed my attention span sometimes dwindling in a way that it wasn't before over time. Have I watched Monarch Legends of Monsters and For All of Mankind yet? Not yet. Is Amanda doing 007 streams? This is news to me. There's going to be the 007 game, which I think is what Darius is referring to, First Light, and that'll be coming out in 2026. So yes, I will be doing some of that. I don't mind YouTube clips, but TikTok confuses me. I feel like it's just a difference of platforms and things in the back end. But yeah, TikTok is structured very differently. I don't find it to be as user-friendly myself. But I think it's just whatever you spend more time on, you get more used to it. The more time I've spent on TikTok, the more I've become accustomed to the differences. Rashid said, that's why I don't like short-form content. Give me a nice 20 to 45-minute video on a topic I love, and I'm in heaven. Yo, that is great. I feel like I also love a 20 to 45-minute video. However, it does depend on the time. That is the thing. I watched, for example, a recap of Chainsaw Man Season 1, because I just filmed my review on Season 1, and I don't have time to go back and watch all of it, but I already watched it, so I just wanted to refresh so I could just be like, what do I most want to highlight here? And I watched a video that was 15 minutes, and there were some that were 25, and there were some that were 5 minutes, and I thought 15 minutes seems like a good amount of time to give me a pretty decent recap, cut out like any of the stuff that is, you know, kind of frills, but it'll be enough to jog my memory on those things if I want to talk about them. But also at the same time, it has to do with how things are presented. So if I like the presenter, then I'm more inclined to watch whatever length video they want to do. There's so many videos now that use AI voices over everything, and I just can't stand the AI voices. They're just so devoid of any emotion or real inflection. Zoro, you don't like how Chun-Li looks like a stereotypical Chinese woman? Isn't Chun-Li Chinese? I think Cammy looks better in Street Fighter 5 than in Street Fighter 6. I haven't really played any Street Fighters, so I'll take your word for it, but I thought Chun-Li was Chinese. I love your Vanny cosplay since yesterday. Oh, thanks, Valentino. The Vanny cosplay was a fun one. Did I hear about the Doctor Who news? That Who was dropped by Disney, who was distributing it? Yes. I'm going to do a review on Gen V Season 2. I already did, Brian. I already did. It's up on my YouTube channel. Goodbye, Irish Drew. Have a great rest of your day, and thanks for hanging out with us for a bit. I appreciate you, and thank you again for joining the Golden
Let's see again how it will read it just for fun of and fun free.
Just kind of read it out and kind of petered out like that. Have a friend in front of me. Oh my goodness. You really don't like the YouTube Shorts auto? Yeah, YouTube really does try to push those shorts sometimes a bit aggressively. So I feel you. I like a YouTube short every now and then. It depends on what I want. I mostly go to YouTube, I would say, for long form content. But every now and then, I scroll through some of the shorts to see what it's serving me. Mostly a lot of dance and cosplay videos. Thank you again, Renelle, for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you. That was Gladys Airborne Knight. She is our TTS default voice. But you can also play with the TTS to send different messages, custom messages, down below in the panels on Twitch if you're watching that way. If you're watching on the YouTube side, anytime you send a super chat that I think is $1 or more, and if you send a message with it, I think Gladys reads them out. We also have the Immortal Thor, which Duck is actually reading. Or sorry, the Mortal Thor. I keep wanting to call it the Immortal Thor because that was the previous series. The Mortal Thor, sorry. He's just a man. All-powerful desire makes of the sons of men fools, even of the wise. All right. Whoa. I don't know what's going on, but this guy's creeping me out. That's what I know. I want to read it just for this guy. I'm intrigued. Also, the colors in this. Ooh, they're cooking. Maybe when this is done, I'll go back and read all of the Thor. Duck always tells me about what's going on in Thor, and I'm like, man, I do need to read more Thor comics. There's some good stories in there. Also, Critter Nation, welcome in. Hello, hello. Don Blake? Yeah, I don't know. Is he back to his Don Blake name? Because I thought Donald Blake now is his own person. Isn't he? Or did they, like, remerge Donald Blake and Thor? What's up? Heard fan is short for fanatic. That true? I don't know, Somar. In regards to what? Like, as slang? Don't ask me about slang. I know nothing. I'm a 900-year-old vampire. I'm kind of out of touch. She's a Chinese cop, but the only thing Street Fighter 6 and King of Fighters got right was that she's a Chinese cop. But Chun-Li didn't look like a Chinese stereotype in all the others. Well, I guess what makes her stereotypical? What's, like, the difference that what have they changed that makes her, like, a stereotype? Samantha, yeah, you've been talking about Ninja Gaiden 4. Glad you're enjoying it. Awesome originally meant full of awe. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure of the etymology for fan and if it's short for fanatic. Oh, you mean like just the word fan? Like I'm a fan of this. I am a fanatic. Possibly. That's probably that sounds like the etymology of that word. Jamie, thank you so much for getting the hot and ready. Let me do a wheel spin for you for that. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the za. I can't wait to munch on za. Chemdog said fan is short for fanatic. There you go. People in chat are confirming that this is true. I wish we get a good Viking game. How was the God of War Viking stuff? As 5 gifted subs is the minimum for a spin. What is the minimum bits for a spin? Or with bits, any amount? I'm not really doing specifically spins for bits, but let me just check and see what would be of the equivalent value. Oh shoot, I need to go to my stream. I also just don't really have that stuff up there because if I add it all up there, it'll be too long. Too many words. I gotta look at... Hold on a second. Do I have to go? Where do I have to go for this? Maybe here? How do I... Is there a way... Oh, here. Right? Yeah, so I'll say like if I get 1,500 bits, that's a wheel spin. Yeah. Let's do that. 1,500, 1,500 bits equals a wheel spin. That's what we'll say. Let me do a spin for Jamie, who got the pizza. Ooh, what are you working on for your project, Jamie? This is exciting. Also, I got a self-hug for Jamie. So let's all give ourselves a self-hug. I love a self-hug. They should do a Viking game, but the first Vikings going to Newfoundland in Canada. Yeah, I guess they could. I don't really know too much about the history of Newfoundland. Is that like super popular in the history of the Vikings? I know about some other histories, like in terms of like with England and stuff. Somewhere said there's a Viking game called Vikings, which came out in 08 or something. Really? Vikings that came out in 08. I'm gonna have to check that out. Self-hugs are great. I would also encourage everyone to give themselves a hug. All right, Renelle, see you later. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Give yourself a nice little hug. I would encourage you to do so. Feels good. Also, it's so relaxing. I like a game where people viked. People got viked. These people Viking. All right, we also have... I don't know, can I hang this on my chair? So I can put these easily back in the bag when I'm done. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Got a little system set up now. This is the Ultimates. Are you guys excited for the end? I need to show you guys this. What do you think about this? Because I'm getting a little jaded. I'm not normally a person to get... I try to not be jaded. But Ultimate Endgame is obviously coming up. And they literally made this look like a poster for MCU Endgame, which on one hand, I think is pretty cute. And on the other hand, I'm like, okay, so we're taking stuff from Marvel Rivals to put in the comics. We take stuff from the MCU all the time, and now we're like literally turning Ultimate Endgame like, ooh, like the MCU to get people to read the comics. And I'm just like, guys, just let it be its own thing. Not everything has to tie into something. I understand why they do it from a marketing standpoint, but as someone that reads books, you know what I mean? I don't know. Is it just me? Am I crazy? What do you guys think of that? If you can't hug yourself, who can you hug? Yeah. Locke, thank you for the self-hug. So cute. Every page in this issue is in 4 panels. Ooh. Ooh, it's so clean. The layout. Ooh. That's a nice layout. That is satisfying. That is so satisfying. Yeah, I need to catch up on Ultimates. I've only read a couple issues of Ultimates. Duck's book, not my book. But, I loved what I read of it. Oh, did my stream just drop for a second? Are we back? Hello, everyone. Do we have a little Twitch glitch there for a second? I think we're good. Hello. Hello again, friends. Con, hello. My apologies if I'm not reading your name right. I'm not familiar with the characters, but hello to you. Welcome in. Yes, Avengers Endgame was emotional. I understand why they would call back to it. This is the Absolute Batman Annual, which I think people were saying there was something controversial. I think, is it because Batman's fighting the KKK? Is that what's happening in this? People were like, this is crazy. This is the Daniel Warren Johnson Annual, by the way. That's who did the annual. This art is insane. Oh, I can't wait to read this. The art is so good. I really like Daniel Warren Johnson. What do you guys think? Just this. I love this. This is good. Absolute Batman. Still loving Absolute Batman. Atomic, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate you. Thank you for streaking. Jamie says, I feel vindicated for my distaste. For your distaste of the Endgame, Ultimate Endgame poster. Are you with me, Jamie? I remember talking about it here because I thought it was the main cover, but the main cover wasn't released at the time. I legit hated that cover when it was announced a bit ago. Okay, yeah, so we are talking about the Endgame cover, right? Should I bring it back up while we discuss? We're talking about Daniel Warren Johnson is awesome. Yeah, Daniel Warren Johnson cooks. Is this what we're talking about? The ultimate Endgame cover? Do you think that Kevin Feige would take inspiration from Ultimate in the reboot of the MCU after Secret Wars? I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, would it? Since technically I feel like the MCU already took inspiration from the previous Ultimate Universe. I feel like they definitely took some inspiration from that, although there were things that were also different. But there's a bit of some similarities. So they did it before. They could do it again. I also don't know if we're going to necessarily be like hard resetting the MCU though, but Secret Wars would be a good opportunity to do that. So I could see them doing that. And I think mostly when I talk to people about the MCU, their issues with the MCU is that the MCU just has too much in it now. It is not easy to keep up with. They feel intimidated by the amount of content. And so a lot of my friends that have fallen off with the MCU, it's just because like they feel like they don't know enough to continue. Basically, we've run into the comic book continuity problem, which is when you have so many years of history and so many stories that have come before and they're in the same universe, it becomes a bit daunting for people to start. However, as I do say with people in comics, and as I would say to people that want to watch anything in the MCU, just go with the things that you like. And if it's made well, it is a serial medium, including the films and the TV shows. So there should be enough in there for you to understand what's happening. So that's my opinion on it. But yeah. Why is it just the movie poster that's over there? You can expect people to carry what they feel with a movie and carry it over to a comic. You can't expect people to carry what they feel with a movie and carry it over to a comic when they're completely unrelated. Yeah, and I mean, like, don't get me wrong. If this is like a variant cover, this isn't the main cover for this, is it? I gotta look it up. Oh my gosh, is there gonna be a blind bag for it? I bet there is. No, so it's not the main cover. The main cover, I think, is this. Right? Ooh, it releases December 31st on New Year's Eve. That's kind of cute. And then is this an alternate cover? This is a blind bag option. Wow. Way to make me not want to buy the blind bag. Even though I do think, like, visually, it's a nice cover. Like, visually, it's nice. I just don't love that it's, you know, an Endgame reference. I'm like, okay. Oh, wait, but we also have this sick Peach Momoko cover. Oh, no, maybe I do need a blind bag. I want the Momoko. Maybe someone wants the poster, and if I get the poster, I could trade them. And then this is our other blind bag option. Oh, this one's pretty cool, too. Oh, but I could also just get the Momoko cover with text, as opposed to the textless. Maybe I'll get that one. Interesting. Interesting. I miss when DC made good animated movies and shows, says PP Jackson. Do they not still make good animated movies? I feel like they still do that. What have been the last few DC animated movies that have come out? Are none of them good? I'm not up to date on anything animated, so I actually have no idea. But I've just heard that people still are enjoying the movies. Can we please get the 5'4" Wolverine variant in Secret Wars from Deadpool and Wolverine? Yes, I would love that. Your boys said all they make is good animated movies and shows. Geekonomicon says, as someone that has read comics for half a century, there is a lot of back content. The best way to handle it all is with nudges to the past rather than the full-on history lessons. Focus on news stories with a bit of history here and there. I agree, Geekonomicon. Oh, sorry. We just looked at that cover at the back. I'll put this away. I just want to show you guys. Endgame. We talked about Ultimates. That can go in there. So I also have Imperial, which I do need to catch up on. But I'm very excited. Also, there was a variant cover that tempted me, but we have all the main covers for Imperial, Duck and I, so we decided to stick with the main. Need I say more? Look at this spread. Dang. Dang. Time Lord Guy said, my issue with the MCU films is they're doing all the same thing now. Like, you mean like there isn't enough variety in terms of style, Time Lord Guy? Maybe. What did we have recently for MCU films? Thunderbolts. We had Deadpool and Wolverine. We had Captain America, Brave New World. Yeah, there's some similarities for sure. Yeah, I would agree with that. Not enough variety. I would like it more too if they were more stylized. But I get that they're also trying to, like, because it's all one universe, like, match a vibe. Justice League Action was fun. Lego Batman movie, says Reynard. Hi, Kimberly. Have I heard of this Dracula comic made by Matt Wagner and Kelly Jones? I think the current one that I have... Who's the publisher? I don't know if they worked on this one. No. This is James Tynion. My Dracula that I have, so... I don't know, but Dynamite's also doing some Dracula stuff. Although I think Dracula's dead right now in Vampirella. Is Dracula dead? Don't worry, Kimberly. I won't stop being nerdy. I got another copy of Rockefellers. Rockefellers, issue number 10. My one Ghost Machine comic that I kept. Oh, the stock. The image stock is so good. Also, look, everyone's dressed up for Halloween as all the different Ghost Machine characters. How cool is that? Mr. X-Ray. Wow. Y'all, we got some good art right now in comics. Can we just talk about how the art is cooking across the board? Like, multiple publishers, multiple stories. I just see so much art that I love. And that's just the stuff that I'm getting. I know there's more on the wall, because I'm always tempted to get more things. But I must pick and choose. I only have so much comic budget. I actually need to probably cut my list in half going forward as well. So I'm going to have to make some cuts. Nerdy ladies for the win. Yes, Duncan Mallory. Yes. It also feels like the best MCU movies are also a good example of something else, and that makes it distinctive. I would say yes and no. Sometimes I would say the best MCU movies are the ones that are unique in their style. But I would also say movies like Avengers is very much like the MCU formula has become now. But that movie is really good. But I think what sets it apart is that it was one of the first to do that. X-Men 97 was quality, says Reynard. I concur. Patrick, hello, welcome in. And I really enjoyed Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. I thought Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man was all right. I had a good time with it. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I forgot Fantastic Four First Steps. How could I forget Fantastic Four First Steps? It was one of my favorites. I think maybe I forgot it because it is not typical, because that one actually feels like it has a style. It breaks the mold a little bit. And so that one I would say is actually a standout film for me. Even though, like, I also feel like Thunderbolts was kind of on the verge of breaking into kind of a different style because it's darker than most. But I think it's still kind of in the same vein. Amanda, do you have seen Substance movies? Substance movies? I've only seen The Substance, one movie. Substance is so cross, more disgusting than ever. Yeah, it's disgusting. That is the intention of that film. It did succeed. I was grossed out appropriately. It made me feel a lot of things, though, The Substance. It was like, I feel like it made Duck feel a lot of things. I feel like after Duck was just like, I'm like, at one point he looked at me and he was so sad. And I was just like, are you sad? Why are you sad? Like, what is happening? So I don't know if it was for the characters, but it kind of felt like Duck was looking at me and was like, this is what life is like as a woman. And I was like, yeah, it kind of is like this. It's kind of terrible. But not all of it. I mean, obviously the film is pointing out the issues. And I don't think it's also just women. I think there are men, there are many individuals, regardless of gender identity, that go through the stuff that we were talking about in The Substance. Though it is obviously very female-centric. I got too far away from the table there. And I slipped. Also, Nick is currently our stream boss over there. Look at that. Nick, congrats on being stream boss. Yes. Yeah, we do go through it. It's true. Yeah, I need to watch FF again. Maybe that's what we should do. I'm trying to decide what the movies should be for our Patreon for holiday movies. Nick, hello. Welcome in. But I also really want to watch Fantastic Four again. Substance is more thinking about mutation of it. Mutant serum. I don't really think it's about a mutant serum. It's about the insecurities that we feel in ourselves, I would say, and how it warps our view of who we are because of how we idolize youth. I don't really think it's about a mutant serum at its core. But there is the substance that does exist in it. It's, I think, the idea of how we idolize youth. Nick, welcome in. This is Ultimate Spider-Man, which I think everyone is still super loving. I'm the Ultimate X-Men gal, so I mostly keep up with Ultimate Spider-Man through Duck. This is another Duck comic. So much of my pull is honestly DC right now. And yet it used to be all X-Men at one time, and now it's like all Absolute. Ugh. I love the way this is laid out as well. Some really, really, really good layouts right now in the comic book worlds. Mom said, I haven't seen The Substance, but I'd take The Substance. Look, you just gotta have balance, right, Mime? You just gotta have balance. That's what The Substance is all about. Oh, speaking of Marvel, I was playing some Midnight Suns yesterday. Nice, Orochi. How was it? What were you, where were you at in Midnight Suns? I love Midnight Suns. I do miss it. We will get back to it at some point, I'm sure. Gabrielis, welcome in. Valentino said, yeah, if you can take this substance serum, that means you're cloned. Yeah, but I mean, that's not what the theme, that's not like what the movie's really about, right? Like, obviously, the horror elements of it, the sci-fi elements are all a stand-in for the themes of the film. So, yes and no. You're talking about what's like just objectively happening in the film. But I wouldn't see it as a mutant anyways. It's a clone of you that is you in every way, except it doesn't exactly look like you, but you are inside it. I actually think it's weird that like it's not an exact clone of like your younger self, but people were saying that that's apparently because then it would be really suspicious, you know? And I'm like, I guess that makes sense. If you looked exactly like younger you, people would be like, wait a minute, aren't you just this person? And how'd you do that? What's going on? This would be too sus. I need to get to reading Absolute Wonder Woman. I don't know why I put it off because I will love it. You will love it, you will love it, Jamie. You will love it. And welcome back, Cherry. Oh, Cherry, welcome back. Hello, Cherry. Okay, I'm back. Picked up siblings. Don't have to watch them today. Nice. You can just hang out and chat with us. Yeah, Absolute Wonder Woman is freaking phenomenal. I love this comic. I am a little behind, but so good. I think you're really going to like it. Just this opening page, even. Ugh. I love it. All the colors. Also straight fire. Absolute Wonder Woman. The Price. Part 1 of 2. I also like how everything's split up into like smaller stories. Like actual arcs. Some comics do that and some don't. But yeah. Last month was your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Matt Wagner's art in Dracula is amazing. Yeah, where is that Dracula from? Like, do you know who publishes it? Also, I don't know. It might be Matt Wagner. I'm reading it Matt Wagner, so. Mime said, never mind. I don't want to look like a younger me. I was the wrong gender. Oh, man. Well, yeah, I wonder how the substance would work in that case. I think you probably just become, because it's coming from within you as you are now. So it would probably still be like a younger version of you as you are now. It's interesting with the substance too, because you keep your own mind. Dark Horse, I think. Oh, okay, Dark Horse. I haven't read a ton of Dark Horse. But cool. Okay, so they did a Dracula series. When was it from? Dracula. Dark Horse. $2024. Nice. Oh, yeah. This art looks fire. This is the preview on Dark Horse. There's like a bit of a like 90s, 70s vibe, actually. Yo. To this art. Kind of feels 90s to me in a cool way. I like 90s art. Dracula. Book 1, The Impaler. Okay, so Dracula is Vlad. Yeah, no worries, Gabrielis. It was a GoFundMe thing, I think, so maybe it didn't have a publisher. I think it was Dark Horse, because I just found it through their site. We also have the new Exquisite Corpses. I don't want to spoil anything for those of you that are reading Exquisite Corpses, though, so I'm not going to flip through this one, because it is obviously about our bracket that we have at the end and who takes out who. Apparently, Exquisite Corpses, just the rights are like currently being like sought after by people. They already want to do a TV show of it, which I gotta say, after reading issue 1, I was like, this would make a really good TV show. They should turn this into a TV show. I would watch that. I would be in that. Yo, Image, if you sign with somebody and you need some people, tell them. I would be in Exquisite Corpses. You would have so much fun doing stunts in this. My goodness. Yeah, he's Vlad Tepes. Okay, cool. So going from a historical kind of focus on it. That's neat. I love vampire stories with the history. Always fun to put in there. This is It's Jeff the Land Shark. Or Jeff the Land Shark. Sorry, not It's Jeff. It's Jeff is the Infinity comic. And this is issue 5. So it's the end. The end of our mini. Now I can finally compare Jeff and Crypto and see who had the better mini between the two. Look at Jeff. Look at him. I love him also just biting his own J and hanging out in the J up here. This is the Gurihiru cover. I've been collecting all the Gurihiru covers. I'm sad that Gurihiru also wasn't doing the interiors, but I've enjoyed all of the interiors in this from Tokotoro. Or Tokotoro. There've been some really nice interiors. Can I see if I can like pull up a page that I feel like represents some of the good chaos that we've had in here? This though, I just love all the expressions. This, such an expressive book. Oh, Jeff the Land Shark. Yeah, Jeff the Land Shark's pretty sweet. Do the Jeff voice. I'm just a baby. Da 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 da. Do you plan on watching and reviewing Christie starring Sydney Sweeney? It looks pretty good from the trailers. I do want to check it out. It does look pretty good from the trailers. But I don't have any plans to see it yet. But hopefully I'll get around to it. When is it coming out? Is it coming out soon, Locke? It was. ChemDog, it was already spoiled in the solicits for that. So people were talking about that already. We, I think, talked about it during the Gears of War Reloaded stream as well. The solicits literally spoiled it. Even though it's still ongoing. New plushie. Yo, I will buy all the Jeff plushies. I need a Crypto plushie, though. I don't have a Crypto plushie yet. Still need an Eagly plushie. And then my final one that I have is a new history of the DC universe, which I am a couple issues behind, but new history of the DC universe is really dense, so it takes me a while to read. Oh, the art is fire. But yeah, we're just going through and basically recapping everything that's happened and kind of like redefining it. And I love when they release books like this. I love a guide. I love, you know, we haven't had enough guides, I think, in the last few years, or like history books, things that can allow us to revisit the history or revisit the history of characters, the history of events, the history of the universe. I wish we had more of these. I think it's really helpful for new readers so that they can get into like all the lore. It's a great resource for people to have. And I just enjoy reading them because I find lots of little fun like factoids, and it allows me to reorganize the facts in my brain and clarify things and see if there's anything I missed. A few years ago, Mark Waid did the same thing for Marvel. Yes, Mark Waid did do the same thing for Marvel a few years ago. But I feel like we haven't had anything like, there used to be guides and handbooks, and we'd get like multiple of those in a year. Am I crazy? Am I misremembering? I feel like that wasn't that long ago, like maybe 6 years ago? 5 or 6? And now it's like, I mean, we have this, and other than that, I don't know the last time we did something like this or a handbook. Maybe Mark Waid's Was that only a couple years ago? I thought it was longer. $2021, according to this, for the paperback, anyways, is what I'm seeing. History of the Marvel Universe, issue 10. 5 years ago. Yeah, it's about the time that I was saying I feel like we kind of dropped off of those. I don't know, maybe they weren't selling very well. Do you know about the other history of the DC Universe? I do, but I only have... Actually, I don't know if I bought the first issue. I think I bought the first issue of that. Was it multiple or was it only one? Is it one? No, it's 5 issues. I think I only bought issue 1 if I own it. But you can get it probably collected now because it was Black Label. And yeah, I do know about that. And I remember when it was coming out. Also, the covers for that are fire. If anyone collected all of it, that had some really, really beautiful covers for the other history of the DC Universe. It says the initial release was on September 5th. That's probably like, that's got to be like festival release. Let me check. Theatrical release is this weekend, November 7th. But it had its world premiere at TIFF September 5th. Yeah, I'm curious to see it. I will also be watching Frankenstein this weekend, which is going to be out. I don't know if they're doing also a theatrical release or if it'll just be on Netflix. I think there's a theatrical release. I don't even know. It might be going to theaters before it's coming to Netflix. Well, how do you guys feel about movie studios or streaming studios releasing their movies in theater before they put them on their streaming site? Because I feel like you're taking the money that I'm paying for a membership and I should get the movie at the same time, even though I would probably go to the theater anyways to see it. Let's be real. You know me, I love a theater experience. But I think you should give people the option of watching it same day that it's in the theater on the streaming platform. I understand that a lot of the releases are limited, but I just feel we're moving towards let's make money on the box office and then also let's make money like over here. Chris, what do I do for fun? Pretty much everything we're talking about here. Read comics. I don't really have a lot of time to spend on fun things because I spend most of my time working, which I also enjoy. I also find it fun. But when I'm not working, I'm reading comics or watching movies or playing video games or working out, usually. I think working out is the only thing that I actually do actively only for myself. Hold on a second. I think my pizza might be here. Might have been a butt dial. Oh, hold on. They're calling again. Let's see. The pizza is here. I'll be right back in just a moment. I'll be right back in just a moment, actually. It'll literally take me 2 seconds. BRB. I have returned, and I have pizza. Thank you so much for the pizza, Jamie. I appreciate you. I'm literally gonna eat some right now because I am hungry. Look at that. That's a pizza pie right there. I want the spicy. Perfect. Thank you, Jamie. Yes, I saw. Sorry, I'll scroll up. I had a lot of chat happening. Woo. It is hot, though. Yum, indeed. Yum, 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 yum in my tum. All right. Headphones back on. Do you guys want some music, by the way? I might check out the Discord next. What ingredients, Amanda, says Vito. Ingredients are hot banana peppers, chicken, pineapple, cheese, tomato sauce. Also, Vito, thank you so much for being a member, by the way. Your favorite is Domino's. Domino's is good. I don't think they're on Skip, though. I usually just order Domino's straight from Domino's because you get those sweet points, you know, and you can unlock those free pizzas. Do I like tacos? I do, but I only put meat in my tacos. My tacos are not exciting when I make tacos. I'm just like beef or chicken, maybe cheese, that's it. And I like hard and soft shell. All right, let me scroll up here. Cowabunga pizza time. Yeah. Yeah, Joker. Cherry said, Amanda, you're amazing. I know I say it a lot, but it's true. You're one of the greatest friends I've ever had, and I'm so honored to have met such a wonderful person with a heart of gold. I can't imagine if I never met you, so thank you for being amazing. I love you so much. Aw, thank you, Cherry. Much love back to you. I appreciate you. Did I hear about the delay of lanterns? I did not, Duncan Mallory. Thank you for the highlighted message, Cherry. That's very kind of you. Hearts. What? Just Rob. What? I can't even read that message. Also good with ground beef. Yeah. I just do like meat in my tacos. Don't clip that. We're talking about real food here. Real food. Nothing, everything is above board. Thin crust, well done pizza, please, with shrooms. Thank you, says Brendan. I do not like mushrooms, but more mushrooms for you, Brendan. That's what I say. If you like mushrooms, all the power to you. Those fun guy can be fun guys. Mushrooms are awesome, says Chemdog. All right, we got some mushroom love in chat. I respect it. So next, do we want to check the Discord and check out nerdy news, or do we want to check out the subreddit? I don't think we have anything new on the subreddit right now, actually. Yeah, nothing new right now, but if you guys want to put anything here for us to discuss on just chatting streams, that's kind of what I want to use this subreddit for, if people want to share. I also am going to try to post more here. I'm bad at posting on Reddit. There's so many apps and I'm trying to post everywhere and I just struggle. But hopefully I will get to Reddit to also share some stuff on the page. Yeah. So I guess we'll go over to Discord. See what people are saying over there. Oh, I love pizza so much. Thank you again, Jamie. This is heaven. This is what heaven is like. Rob said, I like shrooms. You like mushrooms on pizza? You also love mushrooms on pizza. Duck also, I think, likes mushrooms on pizza, so you're in good company, but I just don't like mushrooms. You know what it is for me? It's the texture of a mushroom. It's maybe also that they're not filled with blood as a vampire. Or plasma, I should say. You have a secret taco recipe, Valentino. Interesting. Heaven is not that elaborate, huh? Yeah, apparently not. Apparently not. Well, you know, I gotta have my pineapple on my pizza, so I guess sorry to the angels. Joker says, Amanda and guys, have any of you ever watched the Flaming Hot Cheetos movie called Flamin' Hot before? I have not watched that, Joker. Should I be watching that? The Flamin' Hot movie? Let me go to the nerdy news. Let's see, we've got 20 hidden secrets in classic Pokemon games. From Watch Mojo. Let's see if Watch Mojo has anything new for me to learn.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and oh my word in heaven, Lord help me, that doesn't say Watch Mojo. That's right, I'm hijacking Watch Mojo.
Is it better if do you guys like it but when the video's bigger? Do you like it when I'm bigger?
Check out Mojo Plays. I promise, not everyone's voices are as Australian as mine. For now, let's take a look at some hidden secrets in classic Pokemon games. Also, when I did the voiceover for this video, I was really sick. Okay, let's go.
No judgment. We've all been there.
I'm ranking this one low because regardless of its iconic status, it's fairly well known. I will, however, be saving a lesser-known Missingno entry for later. Although not an intentional feature, the Missingno glitch became one of the most famous secrets in the Pokemon series. This glitch occurs in the first-generation games when players follow a specific sequence
I know about this one.
and encounter a wild Pokemon along the Cinnabar Island's coast.
Big video mini vamp.
Read an empty memory video reserved for Pokemon, resulting in a strange encounter. With 190 memory slots allocated for Pokemon, but only 151 species, 39 slots lack complete data. Accessing these creates a Pokemon with no number, hence the name Missing No, Missing Number. Missing.
Missing number. Uh-huh.
Dig damage.
Give me something I don't
Here's a fun
know.
little entry that does the rounds on Pokemon subreddits every few years, so make sure to let us know in the comments if we taught you this. It didn't work in the first generation of games, so some players aren't aware Earthquake can hit a Pokemon during the semi-invulnerable turn of Dig, and if it does, it will have its power doubled for that Pokemon.
I know about this one too.
Does not make you invulnerable, and it's a genuinely helpful skill to have Earthquake ready to ruin someone's day. Max Friendship. In the Gold and Silver games, players must increase their friendship stat to evolve certain Pokemon. It's a neat feature that added another
What is this
layer of
called?
depth to the game.
Hidden secrets?
Appeared in Pokemon Yellow.
I feel like these are less hidden secrets and more just elements
However,
of the
players
game.
could manipulate Pikachu's friendship stat by using a potion on a fully healthy Pikachu. Since a healthy Pikachu doesn't need a potion, it won't use it, but the potion still increases the friendship stat. I don't need to tell you all this, but you can quite easily max out your friendship before you even know each other's last names. Pikachu's is Spendelberg. Fun fact.
Half me and half the video the same size? I don't have a screen for that one.
One of the most fascinating glitches in Pokemon Red and Blue is the walk through walls trick. Well, not the most, but at least in the top 20. To make this glitch happen, you've got a few options. My version involves the player tricking the game into thinking they're still in the Safari Zone, even after leaving. One method, the ledge trick, begins with the player having a poisoned Pokemon with over 124 HP. After entering the Safari Zone and paying for the Pokemon Center, the player deposits all Pokemon except the poison one. When trying to leave, they must select no when asked. After saving, restarting, and following a series of complex steps, including jumping off a ledge, the glitch is activated, allowing the player to walk through walls and other obstacles. Ghostly. Faraway Island. In Pokemon Emerald, there is a small island off the coast of the main area that is normally inaccessible through regular gameplay. To reach it, the game must either be hacked, or the player must have received a special map from Nintendo. The second option...
A lot of these are things that I feel like I've heard before. Possibly because I used to basically have to do videos like this. Basically, this is what I did. You know? So I've had to look into a lot of things in Pokemon. Let's see what else we got here. Skin design contest winner. The Meowtimate life form claws a victory in the Sonic Rumble community design contest and will become an in-game skin. Yo, it is pretty cute though. So this is going to be a skin in Sonic Rumble. What is Sonic Rumble? Turn my headset on and off for a second. Is that a cat variant onesie? Yeah, of Shadow? Sorry, I totally missed that. Go back. What was that? Which Rumble with friends. Okay, so it's like a platformer with your friends? Co-op slash or multiplayer. You're registered now. Unlock amazing rewards. The battle pass, please. This is coming out in 2 days. First multiplayer party game in the iconic game series with up to 32 players. Wow. Okay. I'll check this out. I do like Rivals. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's interesting. Looks like fun. Yeah, it does look like fun. Could be good for community games. Do I think Emma Frost or Madeline Pryor would make a better telepathic mutant for Apocalypse in Season 2? Like, to be Apocalypse, Olivia? Or for Apocalypse to use? Madeline Pryor is probably stronger than Emma Frost. Just because she was made from, like, a bit of the Phoenix. But, maybe I'm wrong about that. Time Lord Guy said, why are we looking at Sonic now? We're going through the Discord, Time Lord Guy, and we are looking at some things in the Discord that people have shared over in Nerdy News. So that's what we're doing right now. Absolute Batman breaks his no-kill rule. Is this just like telling me the story of the thing?
Absolute Batman breaks his no-kill rule. And this comic is going to be the talk of the town forever. I'm
going to read this, so I don't need someone to explain it to me. Also, it's absolute. So, I mean, yeah, I guess absolute also has a no-kill rule. So, fair enough, fair enough. But I'll read that, so I'll wait to read it myself. Marvel Zombies the musical. Okay, I am intrigued.
If you enjoyed Rogers the Musical, then we're betting you'll shell out a few $100 for Marvel Zombies the Musical! Exclamation point. An unrelated knockoff that's definitely not hoping to piggyback off the success of its predecessor. Presented in Times Square's glorious Simon Garth Theaters, Neighbors Alley's basement, Marvel Zombies the Musical has everything. It's
Zombies.
I fought for freedom, I battled for truth, took punches from aliens back in my youth. I stood for the people, the brave and the right.
Yeah, Comics Explained. It's in the nerdy category, nerdy news, if you guys want to check it out.
He's tender, he's juicy, he's ethically sourced. I salute every nibble with pride, of course.
Bye, Gabrielas.
No serum required, no shield in the way. I could eat this all day. So hand me a fever.
Marvel Zombie Cap's looking better than he was in Marvel Zombies. He's like fully intact.
Other emotions.
They call me Black Widow, Natasha, and Red. But now I'm a zombie, forever undead. I've spied and I've slaughtered, I've balanced the scales. But at last I've discovered what truly prevails. Brains with some brains and a side of more brains. No red in my ledger, no past to explain. I like mine scrambled and slightly insane. Just give me those beautiful brains. Brains, brains.
Oh my gosh.
And behold, the spectacular Zombettes. The only
The
kit
Zombettes.
that features real toe tappers with real toe tags.
That was a $50 soda.
It's the brainchild of Broadway
That is how it
producer
do be
and
at the
noted
theater.
Wolverine enthusiast, Deadpool.
On a recent trip around the multiverse, I saw a lot of out-of-work zombies. Do you know the unemployment rate of the living dead is nearly 100%?
Whoa.
No idea why. So I brought some of them to this dimension and gave them a chance to shine. Although, I did have to use a few living actors, thanks to union rules. But hey, we've never had any actors get devoured by their co-stars. And you can't say that about my last musical.
And
School
you
of
won't want
Brock.
to miss the emotional finale.
This is my end, but I'll face it with pride. With an arm in my teeth and my friends by my side. They may be in pieces, but hey, so am I.
On your left.
Oh, dang. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
So come on down to Marvel Zombie. Oh God, they
Oh,
made
boy.
it to the VO booth. So come on down and save me. The soundproofing does nothing.
I like that Deadpool was like, I'm gonna bring them back
Think
to
you'll see
this
it?
reality.
Already did.
Oh my God, the
I was there
TVA.
opening night.
Why are you looking at me like I'm a giant sandwich?
Oh, am I? Say, what are you, doing for lunch? It'll be...
My treat. A free cafeteria lunch? My luck's finally turning around.
Oh boy. Dang. Dang. Oh wow. Yeah, that was quite the musical. That was a good one. You think Emma Frost has too many morals? Like she's too moral to work with Apocalypse? So weird. Excellent. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Good job, Marvel Entertainment. That was a fun time. Oh wait, actually I should Give them a like. Oh, I did. Good. And the only other thing that I have right now is Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight update. Excuse me.
We got ourselves.
What is this? Definitely off Broadway, yeah.
It's another exciting update. What's going on, everybody? My name is Blitzmer, ladies and gentlemen. The Lego
Are you serious? I'm gonna have to reset my headset again. The quality once again went down. It was like anytime I open a new thing. There we go.
Exceptionally awesome when it comes to sharing new stuff with us. We've got a brand new suit to look at. We've got a brand new teaser for Poison Ivy. So
wait, there's updates for Lego Batman? Or is this, oh, is this a new?
Previously released costumes and much more to talk about. But of course, you guys know the drill. Before we get into the
Legacy of the Dark Knight update.
Please don't forget to scroll on down, smash that thumbs up.
Honestly, I haven't really played Lego Batman, but this is kind of selling me on it. This looks pretty fun.
Thank you so very much for your support. And without any
played some of the other Lego games. I played Lego Harry Potter, Lego Lord of the Rings.
So we kick things off with the brand new Batsuit that has been officially revealed.
Your old AirPods used to do the same thing. Yeah, I don't know why they do that.
Batman, or as it is going
Must
to
be a
officially
Bluetooth
in the
issue.
game, it will be the costume party suit. Of course, this is actually based on an official Batsuit that has appeared in a Batman comic all the way back in 1994.
Emma thinks that she's better than Apocalypse. Maybe.
Number 7. So pretty dang cool that we get another new costume teased with
nice
the latest updates from Lego Batman Legacy of the
costume
Dark Knight.
party
It's also
suit.
Interesting that there is an official costume party suit for James Gordon, which was
what?
revealed a while back. So I do
That's
feel
cute.
like there's probably a very good chance that there's going to be some sort of a costume party scene that takes place during this game, where we probably unlock a lot of these costume party suits, because I feel like it's not a coincidence that they've now gotten a costume party outfit for James and a costume party for Bruce Wayne as well, or Batman. I am very, very curious to see if it maybe will be a recreation of the scene from Batman and Robin, maybe, you know, like the big giant party
that would be
scene,
interesting.
or the ballroom dance scenes from the Tim Burton movies. But I think that there's definitely going to be some type of a costume party that takes place. And with that in mind, let me know down in the comment section below. Which costume would you like to see some of the other playable characters wear? Next up, we got a really cool update from the official Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight Instagram page, where they went ahead and teased a bunch of cool stuff,
Halloween safety
including
tips.
a brand new teaser for Poison Ivy's giant vine monsters.
Whoa.
We'll get to that in just one sec. But first, the post itself kicks off with this little image right here of a GCPD officer, and I'm very curious. I wonder if this might be actually Barbara Gordon. Maybe she actually starts out as a police officer in this particular story, and then slowly but surely, obviously, is introduced to Batman.
I mean, we did see that.
We do know that she will be
in
the Batgirl in this particular game.
Caped Crusader.
To see if maybe this is our first
well,
official teaser of Barbara
not
Gordon.
a
So that's
detective.
kinda cool. Then we've got
I don't
this
know.
really cool
Maybe.
image of some costume clowns, mostly due to the fact that we get to finally see in nice high definition the costume clown version of the Big Fig design. Of course, these are the clown costumes that are based on the opening scene of the Dark Knight movie, which is absolutely freaking
Does
awesome.
Lego
I just
have
love the
like
design for the Big Fig
sets
enemy. This is definitely going to be a really
for
cool
all of these? Like, can I get like Lego Batman game Lego sets?
And I have to say, I'm starting to think.
You think you played Lego Batman, Renell? 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. is insane. Make sure you stay hydrated.
Around the trailers, the previous teasers.
I'm sorry to hear that you're stressed from work, Rapala.
Maybe we're actually gonna have a sewer level. Maybe that's where we meet up with like Killer Croc or take down Killer Croc.
Is this your favorite YouTuber, Nick? Nice. I don't think I've ever watched Blitzwinger before. It's a good video, though.
Of
course, we've already gotten plenty of other teasers in terms of poster form. We have not seen her official reveal in-game as a character model yet, so something to look forward to.
So that's going to be
Pretty
happening.
cool that we get this giant monstrosity that I
When
guess
is this
we now
update
know
happening?
We're going to have to fight. The other part that's very interesting is that it does look like this monster is out and about in the actual hub world. So that makes
Oh,
me think that this is
Blitzwinger
probably gonna be a
definitely
recurring
uses
thing that we probably run
ChatGPT
into,
for his video
similar to
descriptions.
how Riddler trophies or Riddler challenges would be a thing that you would
I feel
collect
like,
by exploring the city.
or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe
Leading
this
them-
is like
maybe
actually
there will be these
always the
poison ivy
outline.
monsters that will spawn that will need
Just
to
a lot of
defeat in order
emojis.
to complete her line of side quests. We then get a shot of the Red Hood gang, which looks pretty cool. But once again, interestingly enough, look at that.
Equal, and I swear I've seen that
Bug guy, bug guy?
before.
Let's get nuts.
Next up, Revenge of the Brit Separator. That twist ending will get stuck in your brain for days. Looking for an instant classic? Check out Alien Conquest. I know
Yo,
some
the
people
brick
wish there were
separator
aliens in Gotham
is coming
City,
for
but
us.
no thanks.
Brainiac?
Not least, we got the smiling, creepy, classic, and another face I'm sure I've seen in Gotham City.
Wait till you get a load of him.
Huge shout out to the Tricorner Cinema for sponsoring this vid. It may not be the greatest part of town, but with the Bat Vigilante on.
Are these just like some shorts that people made using the game?
Speaking of fun, how freaking fun was that little teaser as well? I love that.
Oh,
they're
these
doing
are
all these little
teasers.
New teasers for the game, showcasing the new
Oh,
suits.
that's cute.
Showcasing the old suits in new ways, and they look pretty dang cool. The Dark Knight suit
That's
looks
so
absolutely
cute.
Wonderful once
I
again.
love that.
Same thing goes for Pattinson's suit. I'm just super duper excited to see the next official trailer because I genuinely do think that that one is going to blow the first trailer out of the water. And finally, the last thing that I wanted to go on ahead and bring up with today's video is that the folks over at the Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight team once again are absolutely crushing it when it comes to the marketing side because the actual Gotham Globe
Oh my god, a Batman
newspaper,
filter.
pseudo newspaper that they handed out at Gamescom has been uploaded for anyone to go ahead and
Aw,
read if you'd like
cute.
to go ahead and I guess get a digital copy of it. I'll
That's
have a link
cool.
for that down in the description so you can go ahead and give that a gander. We obviously already covered all the reveals that it has, but I just think that it's really cool that they went ahead and made this available for
Where's the
people that
link?
weren't at Gamescom physically.
I don't see
Get
it.
a copy of this. Now you can actually go ahead and read this thing in digital
Is it this?
form.
Oh.
So there you go. Another fun and exciting update for
Yo, it sounds like there's a lot of cool stuff happening in this update. Who is the Batman? Billionaire Baby Bruce Returns by Gillian Maxwell. We couldn't believe our eyes when one of Gotham's most mysterious socialites reappears. After the tragedy that fell his parents in Crime Alley, Bruce Wayne has been nothing short of a recluse in the historic Wayne Manor. But just last week, Bruce was spotted stepping out of one of his sleek vintage cars and entering Wayne Enterprises headquarters. Where has he been? Oh my gosh, need a henchman? Call 555 Mime. I love these big figs that they have. Gotham Broadcasting Company. The Flying Graysons. Cobblepot for mayor. No way. There's a wait. There's a word search? Or a crossword? Can we really do it? If I download it, will I get, like, the whole rigmarole? Download. It won't download. I'm pushing it. Nothing is happening. It's because I have ad block on right now. Pause that on the Lego site. I don't think there'll be any ads really on the Lego site other than for Legos, which I'm fine with. Won't let me download. Oh, that's sad. I want to do the crossword. Okay, well, that was fun. That was fun. Maybe I gotta play some Lego Batman. Man, are you going to eventually get the extras from Dispatch? I might. I was saying if we fund the game on Throne, I will pay for the extras. I will get the extra pack. I think it's like $15 or something on Steam. I don't know. The price might have gone up because now we're past the initial release date. Let me see. Sorry, this is the Bloodlines trailer that's playing. Gosh, the audio quality just gets so bad. I think it's because I also have Discord open. I feel like Discord does something weird to my Bluetooth. So it is $13.99. Yes, I will get it if the game ends up getting funded. We're like halfway, I think. Would I rather be eaten by a zombie or fed on by a vampire? Definitely fed on by a vampire. Olivia said, did you hear about the new Kickstarter, Neo Wonderland? It looks like Cyberpunk 2099 meets Blade Runner meets Batman. I haven't heard about that. Neo Wonderland. Interesting. Is it a video game? What is it, Olivia? Bye, Reynard. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. You love my newsy voice? Thank you. Lego Marvel Superheroes and Lego Harry Potter, both when you had an Xbox 360. Nice. Let me see. Yes, I'm gonna do just chatting until lies you'll enjoy. That is the plan. Who's my favorite YouTuber? I mean, I really love Casually Comics, as you guys know. Hence why I team up with her. I really love Prashan. Obviously, my friends that are my YouTubers, that are also YouTubers. I really like Green Skull. Who do I like that I don't know? Gabby Bell is probably up there for me. I don't really have a lot of time to watch as much YouTube as I'd like. I do watch a lot of Moist Critical, as you guys probably know. I refer to him a lot. Watch a lot of Charlie stuff. I don't always agree with Charlie, but I do watch a lot of his stuff. Probably Pascal Zoel as well. I really like his co-working streams. Peanut the Squirrel, I'm not sure what you mean. That's cool, Valentino. I'm not familiar with Zach Scott Games. Duncan Mallory says Sasha is the best, in my opinion. Sasha's pretty great. Whoa, 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 what? Anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the angel lingerie. That'll go with my beautiful clips that I just got. Do I want to see people's Halloween costumes? Yeah, I do. Where are the Halloween costumes at? Did you guys share them in the Discord? Like y'all's Halloween costumes? Or someone else's? Before I got GTA for the first time, GTA 4, my favorite games were Lego Marvel Superheroes, Peggy and Peggle, and Cars 2. What is Peggle? Renella, I haven't heard of that one. Jamie says, I watch too many YouTube videos. Yeah, I try to watch in between doing other stuff. I Other than that, like a lot of the stuff that I watch is like from big companies for like purposes of keeping up with things. Want to watch funny vids, says Somar. We were just watching stuff that was in the Discord in the nerdy news. But, yeah, we could watch some funny vids, I guess. If I spin the wheel for you and... Oh. Good Puchita. If I spin the wheel for you and we pick a video, then you'll be able to pick a video. I am going to spin the wheel for the anonymous gifter who gifted me the Mo Flavor set. We got lunges. All right. I'll do 10 lunges. Peanut the Squirrel, I'm not sure what you're talking about at all. To be honest with you. Talking about doing druid crafting? I don't know what you mean. You're talking about doing magic in chat? Talking about Jesus learning to druid heal. I don't know what that's about. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the other side, ooh, I'm feeling it. Love my jacket. Yeah, it's a sweater, but thank you, Lantern Zone. I do like this sweater. It's pretty cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I should do a collaboration with the Watchtower database. I have no idea who that is. In all honesty, Olivia. I actually did some DC Animated Universe stuff with Sasha. I think that'll be coming out at some point soon. I have recordings. We just got to get them edited and plug them in as to where we're gonna put them. Also, hi Lantern Zone. How are you? Oh no, one of your favorite YouTubers passed away the other day? He had stomach cancer for the last 9 months. That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that, Atomic Sorcery. Man. How long was he doing YouTube for? It has to be on the wheel to watch vids. Well, if you're in the Discord, I was going through the Discord and checking stuff out that people have shared there. Doesn't guarantee that I'll watch it, because obviously if I go to watch it and then I'm kind of like, not feeling this, I will click off. I won't watch everything you guys send me. I do want to do a media share at some point where you guys can submit videos and then I watch them. Like, basically, depending on how long the video is, we could do like a media share, and then like, I think it's like a certain amount depending on the length, and then they just run. But I need someone to screen everything. But yeah, I was watching videos that people were sharing in the nerdy news on Discord, Somar. So that was just all the nerdy stuff. Not sure if you're on the Discord. And for my just chatting streams, I typically go to my subreddit or to the Discord to check stuff out. We already checked the subreddit. There was nothing new up there. So I don't know. Yo, episode 2 of Derry was awesome. I put the ad hoc video in general, 30 plus minutes. Whoa, that's a long video. Just Rob said, I can screen stuff. I am a screener for a film fest. Nice, Rob. Yeah, it's more like I just need people to screen stuff to make sure there's nothing inappropriate that we can't show on stream, that type of stuff. So probably the mods will be doing that, but if you're interested in being a mod at some point, if I'm looking for more, I can let you know. Yeah, if you're on the Discord, you can But if I can't do Discord, can I tell you about vids here? I typically like to keep it to the Discord and to the subreddits, typically for stuff, Somar, just because it's easier for me to follow up with people if someone were to share something that was salacious, because of the security stuff that we have on Discord, whereas YouTube is not as secure for that type of stuff. Amada Perez. I don't know who that is. Peanut the Squirrel. Do I watch Tyrone Magnus too? No, I don't like Tyrone Magnus myself, Valentino. I can't watch him. I watched one video of his one time for like, I think I made it 15 seconds in and then I had to turn it off. I can't watch him. It's not good, in my opinion. Not for me, anyways. Totally cool if you like it. If you like it, I'm happy for you. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. Do we want to go back to watching some things? Do we want to keep going through the Discord, or do we want to just chat for a bit? And I can put on some music. Paper cuts are the worst. Yeah, you guys want me to keep going through the Discord? Pernell says, check my pictures. Well, I probably will watch this video that the Dichotic shared first, because that's in the nerdy news. But we might get up to general at some point. All right, I'll keep going through the Discord then. We can check out what else is good over here. I will have to keep refreshing my headset, though, unless I switch it, so I'm just gonna... maybe I'll just plug it in. Maybe I'll just plug it in, because my audio is going to keep going to complete poop every time I click off of a video and click back into one. I wonder if it's like because I close the Chrome and open a new Chrome window. That's what's messing it up. Could also just be that I have Discord open. You also posted new art too? Yeah. We might get around to checking out the art. Oh, nice. The updated picture of your mask. Nice, Ricardo. Put a video of the rabbit your cosplay reminded me of. What cosplay? Oh, you mean the bunny? Yeah, I know what that bunny looks like. I was just saying I'm not cosplaying. Is that... Yeah, I know. You said that a few times, Time Lord guy. I know the Cadbury bunny. We have the Cadbury bunny here. Although, honestly, there haven't been any adverts with the Cadbury bunny as of late. Hold on a second, I just got to adjust my settings. Could also be because the batteries are apparently low on my headset, but I also don't really understand because my batteries will be at like full and I'll go for like an hour or two and then they'll die. And I'm like, I feel like this headset's supposed to last longer, but yeah. Or not Dichotic, sorry, Duncan Mallory, you shared this, I think. The interview with the Dispatch cast. I'm definitely down to check this out. Did I win the bunny game? You mean Silent Hill F, Vito Screamer? Yesterday we were playing Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic, so I'm assuming you don't mean that one, but I was a bunny yesterday, so I'm not sure what you mean when you say the bunny game. Oh, good, Time Lord guy. 177 hours is a lot. Gives him a like. Can I subscribe from here? Yo, you can show comments on the... Whoa, that's cool. They should add a subscribe button on here. I'm going to put closed captions on for us because I'll probably talk over this. I'm muted? Oh, sorry. You guys can't hear the video, yeah. It's because I forgot to switch my audio. I'll switch it to default because I plugged this in after. This should be fine.
I mean, yeah, you keep
There we go.
to it.
Yeah. Joel.
Yeah.
I might, Renell. I might have to cut it out of the YouTube. We'll see.
What is this like? Not the cameras. You're used to that. But I mean, again, being in a video game and being in a video
But if I have to
scale
cut it out of
next to
YouTube, I
the
will.
Laura Bailey.
Yes, I'm a huge fan. And I grew up playing video games. I'm a movie guy. I make movies, so it's a little at odds with my life. But
Whoa,
I stumbled
wait.
into voice acting here and there, and it
Is this
feels
Joel?
like the best thing I could contribute to this
I
hobby.
watch his
that
stuff
I grew up
on
loving.
YouTube.
Because I can't code, I can't program, can't 3D
The
model.
real heroes out there, the developers
the
who make
people
this
who
happen.
actually make a video game happen. But I can perform, I suppose.
That's Laura Bailey,
So
yep, from Dispatch.
I feel very lucky to get to.
Yeah, the
be
video was
involved in
muted. Thanks,
video
guys.
games 'cause
Sorry
it
about that.
Colored my whole
Your
childhood.
character is bunny ears. Yes, Silent Hill is the bunny game.
I think.
Okay, yeah, Silent Hill F. Haven't
Nick
finished it
and
yet.
Pierre, they knew me through YouTube, and I'd done a number of animations, which I usually voice act in my own animations.
Yeah.
So I think they just liked my voice or something and threw me in this.
Now that your face is next to a side of my
Oh,
face.
he's
and
Water
see that I know
Boy.
you.
Hello.
I didn't know that.
I'm doing great.
What is
That's
this like for
cool.
you?
Oh,
Should save them up for
great.
some
I talked to
cosplays,
you a
Renell.
long
Posture
time ago.
check.
Yeah, we used to
And I remember when you were on The Walking Dead. and
Or is
that was
there
your
something that
first
you
video
were
credit.
thinking
And the
of
career
putting them
you've had
into?
since then, the way it skyrocketed, and here you are, Blonde Blazer.
That's correct.
Here I
yeah,
am.
it's been an awesome journey.
Yeah.
And feels kind of full circle in terms of coming back to narrative, character-focused, branching dialogue.
For sure. You're an expert at this.
Yeah.
You were in a lot of those Telltale games.
Well, when I first started out, it did feel like a special skill I had, being able to navigate branching dialogue. It's like, yeah, I got this. And now it's kind of everywhere.
Yeah, that's got to be
in games,
tricky
and
as an
everyone
actor
knows
because you
that's
kind of
going
have to
on.
know.
Still, you know, I mean,
like,
this game really kind of dives deeper.
where are we
into
in my
the idea
story?
of a branching narrative, and the nuances that each choice response brings is really fun to explore.
Hey, you this Robert people talking about? What's up, brother? My auntie named me Roy, but people call me Royd. All right. Good to meet you, bro.
Likewise.
Alana.
Yes, hello.
I've known you a long time as well. Oh, going from, of course, IGN like me, and then, of course, going out and becoming a writer, a director, a video game
I love their little
a
set.
developer, a voice actor now. When you got approached for this, what was your first reaction?
Wait until I play the villain. That would be sick. Yo, putting it out there, if Dispatch wants me for a voice, I would happily do that for them. There are also, I can fly to wherever they want me to record. There are also studios in Toronto that we can use to record lines.
For several, like a really long time. So it's like something that like I like identify with in a weird way. So even hearing that ad hoc.
Yeah, this is the voice cast from Dispatch. Yeah. Valentino's got
to
it.
be a part of it is just super exciting, like very, very surreal and cool.
Thought Squad.
It's me.
How you doing?
I'm having a great time.
You are best dressed on the couches. Let me get
Surprised we get that advert in Canada?
Congratulations on
Yeah,
that.
we do.
Talk to me about how you became Prism.
Yeah, so I was making videos with my grandma, and I think Pierre saw me, and
Just gonna
I got
exit
an
out of
email
this so we
and
can
was
actually
like,
see her,
Hey, we
'cause I
making
feel like
video
I'm
games
covering
over
her.
here, big dog. You want to come get it? And I was like, this is
Just like Pierre.
And I was like, this is a scam, but no, it was real.
Yeah.
And so when they described her as like this pop star, but
Prism,
like she has
yeah.
this edge to her, and she says what she wants and she thinks what she wants. And I was like, oh, is this y'all didn't know it, but y'all just made me, and y'all just made me in the game. And so it's been fantastic. Like the way everything just rolls together, and it's like we did it all in the room together. And I thought it's so cool.
Miss Blazer, maybe if you gave us a dispatcher who knew what they were doing.
Hi, Lance.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good. This is a brand new experience for you, acting, right?
Yeah, it's being on a set like this. It's very cool. The office behind you, it's like very new. I thought it was a scam too when people. yeah. This is like legit.
Yeah, this is a real thing, right?
Yeah, real camera.
Yeah.
A real cameras.
Flambe, how did you get into that role? Why did they come to you for that one, Lance?
He's lovable. He's got edge. He's like a wild card, you know.
Just like you?
Kind of, yeah. I mean.
Did you have to stretch your acting chops for this one?
Not really. I just get in the booth, and then you do your lines and stuff. It's written for you, so you just say it.
Yeah. It's not that hard, right?
It's not very hard.
Yeah.
You have like a music stand, so you don't even have to hold it.
Yeah. Wow.
So they print it out, read it, and you're there for a while. Then they say you can go. Then you go, and then check come.
Okay. Good. And then you show
Basically.
Yeah.
Another check.
yeah. Another check.
Is there a check for it?
We'll check with Pierre.
Oh my goodness.
There's fruit plate back there.
Have I been in a sound stage? Yes, I have, Joker. Yeah, Charlie did his recording from Tampa because he doesn't fly. That's right, Duncan Mallory. He also probably couldn't be here for this because if they were on a set, he doesn't fly.
A long time ago for a different project that Telltale was working on, and then Telltale went the way that it went.
Yeah.
And I was in the system. I was like a fish in the ocean. And then I got an email from Natalie, the producer. I auditioned.
A lot of times the just chat break, yeah. This stream, we're just chatting all the way through.
And then I got an email. They're like, "Do you want to do scratch for this video game?" I was like, "Yes, please." And then after doing that for like a year, I saw
nice,
that they were hiring
Omar.
for writers, and so I.
All right,
just,
Valentino.
like,
Good night. Thanks for hanging out.
I'm just like, hey, just letting you know I applied. Did a writing test. And
Hi,
then
Maxwell.
I got to be a writer for the game, and it was
awesome.
great. And then when Coop was up for stuff, I came in to read for Coop, and now I'm doing two jobs.
Two jobs.
Checks coming in.
Two checks coming in.
My basis in my training is improv. And so there'll be times when they're like, okay, you're gonna do this, I'm gonna talk about this, and da-da-da. And then I'll just be going. And then I'm like, is that good? And like, then they turn on their thing, and all I hear is, ah! And so I was like, okay, I'm doing good. Because, you know,
Hi,
I've
Steven.
never done this before. and
We're
I'm
checking
like,
out the Dispatch cast interview from Ad Hoc Studios.
Everything. And then, like, at first, like the first
Turn on
couple
all the notifications
sessions,
for Ad
I was
Hoc.
like, and then after, like, getting to know the people that were going to be on the screen and stuff, like, I felt like very comfortable. Like, I feel very comfortable being on this. What
motivated them to cast a bunch of online personalities for the game?
Not like.
Well, a lot of them are also like were voice actors already. Like I think Alana's already voiced some characters in other games.
Period.
Like it is an interesting.
So I mean, a lot of them are already performers in some way.
And we all have different relationships that even if I haven't met
But
some of you, it's like you're like, oh,
and you know, Charlie was in the Hunger
Games.
Games.
Many conversations, which is very cool.
Eclectic, you know.
Yeah.
So I feel like everyone that's in the cast probably has some kind of acting experience. But I don't know if it was like these were people that they specifically, or like the fact that they were all friends, you know, with the people making it.
The question I have for you though is like, was it hard then to?
Rapal, I'm
get
going to be on
mic
for a
and,
few
you know,
hours.
usually
Yeah.
you're from the ground up with what you're creating.
Steven's
to come into
asking
something
for
here
the
that was
everyone's
already
favorite
written, that
Laura
was already
Bailey
established
role.
to find this character. Was that tough?
I'd say yes and no. I'm so improv based as well. Like I usually just go off the cuff and say whatever I want when I'm making my own stuff.
Yeah.
So being a little more railroaded, it's like, it's a different skill set. It feels like I got this job because of the other thing, and then I'm getting to experience this new form of this expressiveness. I did a voice for the first session, like a character, and they had me come back and not do that.
Like, listen, you're awkward enough as yourself.
Yeah, I I do a little, a little higher pitch, a little more awkward intentionally.
Do
and
I
they're like,
use
"Just do
only
your
headphones
voice."
for gaming or sometimes the speaker?
And I think weirdly
I
enough,
have a speaker, but I don't typically use it when I'm
lost
streaming because then my mic will
myself. I
pick
was
up
like, "Oh,
the
God,
the
not
speaker
him."
audio.
Not me. Don't make me be that
But
guy.
usually I use headphones when I game
that guy.
because I like
You're
the
that
way
guy
that the
enough.
sound
I feel like when I'm acting in my own voice, it's like I don't think I can act. I'm like, this is fake.
because I can hear everything around me more easily.
I'm a different person. But whenever I do it
You
as
know?
myself, I'm like, oh no, that sounds. I would never say that. I'm like, I have that trouble.
No worries, Rapala. We'll be here. I hope you have a good rest of your day at work. I hope it gets better for
when I
you.
was talking to folks, you switched characters at some point during this video game.
Charlie was in the Hunger Games. He never mentions that. I know. He should bring it up more often.
There was a character switch, and I don't know if it was
I don't know. Favorite Laura Bailey role? I mean, I do really like her in Dispatch.
And I think I did quite a few recording sessions.
Yeah, I thought you were
But
pretty
also,
good
is
at-
she
and so it was funny,
Vex?
They called me like, can we switch you to Invisigal? Like, let me tell you about Invisigal. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. I'll switch. Yeah. So I switched over, and so it was really fun to go back and do all those scenes, and then play the opposite and hear you, and you're so good. So yeah, it was really
Whoa. So Laura Bailey was going to be blonde
weird
laser?
trajectory, and that so they originally did a vertical slice of a scene that you see in episode 1, where it's just Blazer and Robert, and very early on that I've voiced Blazer for that, and then that basically got the game running. And then when they were doing Scratch, I think they were struggling to find the right vibe for Invisigal. Pierre told me that I was too much of a dork to play her.
Oh.
How dare!
So
He's right there. You can see him.
Too much of a dork. You're too much of a dork. Could you imagine that?
Like the mean things when you say them. And I was like, okay.
And what does that say?
I don't believe the mean things when you say that.
Pierre and I go way back. He knows me too well. But it was at
So it
that
sounds
point
like
where
everyone basically knew Pierre, who I don't know if he's the director. Is Pierre the director of Dispatch?
Because Laura is Laura. Laura can play any character excellently. So they were like, we'll put her onto Invisigal and she'll kill it. So it was just kind of like finding the right pieces.
Yeah, so Nick Herman, Dennis Lenart, and
but
Pierre
actually that
Charette.
vertical slice is what, with your voice in it, is what I watched and Travis watched, and that's how like CR became involved in it, because it was so good. It was just so intimate, and Travis was like, what are you working on? What is this? And so he was like, I gotta talk to Nick.
And then I feel like probably what they did is like they didn't necessarily, they probably contacted these online personalities and were like, read this thing and like, see if we like you. So I wonder who else like auditioned for it.
She is Invisibitch, sure. But what I love about her is finding that vulnerability, you know? I mean, like, I think as you play, you get the walls to come down, and you realize, like, she cares a lot. She just doesn't want to show it.
Sure.
She doesn't want to risk showing it.
Yeah.
And I always love that kind of a character that's got more.
Remember Fetch?
Oh.
Never forget.
Hey,
Yeah.
remember Fetch.
Yeah, you remember Fetch. And then for you, Aaron, then to step into this like Superman type character, did that speak naturally to you?
Yeah, I'm a very good person. Yeah, I mean, I think actually what excited me about Blazer is
Dork
she
is
can
not an
be
insult anymore. I agree,
interpreted
Jamie.
as just nice.
Yeah.
Which I think it's from Succession, which is like that's the meanest thing you could say, you could call someone, because it just means you don't understand anything about them. And I think the way that Blazer's written and the way that we got to experiment with her in the booth, that she does have these nuances. She is a dork. We put that in there because I guess that's what I bring to the party. But I think she has, I mean, you can imagine like a superhero. How does a superhero end up at a desk job? And I think there is.
Yeah, I
this
have a
kind of
JBL. That's what I use when I'm
in Blazer
using it
to-
with my
to find
computer.
a
But
sense of
like I said, I don't really
fulfillment,
like to use
which
speakers
she
for
wasn't
gaming.
getting from being on the ground doing
I typically use
superhero work, and how
my
interesting
headphones
that is,
because I find you get a more immersive experience. Oh boy, here we go.
It's actually intimidating. No one knows what that feels like to be hot demon lady. And it's like, that's like, how do you even portray that level of confidence? Like, I have no idea. And there was a part where I like emailed the team not that long ago and was like, can I re-record some of these lines? And they were like, no, we like them, you're fine. And I was like, great, thanks. But I was like, I probably could have made it like a little flirtier. And I was like, maybe I should have. And they were like, shut up. Like,
Shut up.
Let's do our jobs. It's fine. But yeah, there's definitely something about playing somebody you're attracted to.
Playing somebody you're attracted to. She's attractive.
Waterboy, I will go to bat for Waterboy.
Yeah, he's sweet.
Absolute favorite. Your performance just destroys me.
He's a nice guy.
It was interesting, Mayana, for you being on the inside, doing the writing as well as I've seen you every time somebody says something, you're nodding, you're snapping. Like, what's it like for you as an ad hoc representative here to see the people you've cast really connect with these characters that way?
Oh my God, it's amazing. It's so validating, and being somebody who has to kind of find their voice, especially for like the dispatch sections where they're doing a lot of banter with each other. Where it's like,
There's a lot of banter in those sections. This is true. Time Roller, what's up? Welcome in.
So well, and just like are playing off of each other. It's I don't know. It's weird.
You like to use your boombox 3? I mean, it's probably better for your ears, to be fair. Because wearing like headphones, I mean, over-ear headphones are better for you than in-your-ear headphones.
You're so
but,
nice and
you know,
bubbly and amazing.
that's definitely probably better for your hearing because it's not right in your ears. Hey, Sammy, welcome in.
I think we all contain multitudes. I have the capacity to be
evil.
I just choose not to be unless
Right.
I have to. Specifically in a voice acting booth. That's the only time it happens.
Sure,
That's the only time
But
you're
yeah,
evil.
She's,
Man, I'm feeling bad that I cut Coop.
hard edge.
Flambe.
Yes.
She's so nice.
Exactly. How did you go about getting in the headspace for this?
Process?
Yeah, what was your process to be a jerk?
I mean, you know what the scene is, and then...
It's on the page, like you said.
It's on the page. You have context.
Yeah.
You've gotten there before in your life.
Yeah.
Like I've been angry before.
Okay, yeah.
So I try to relive it.
Yeah.
But then I say those words.
Yeah.
And then it come out. And if it's no good, then you hear, can we do it again? And then you give them options. So you do like a couple of them, but usually I'm like one take, and they like it.
Of course.
I'm like Jay-Z in the VO. I guess I'm just like natural at it. But yeah, so you just like draw.
Oh my goodness. I love this guy's energy. I want to like manifest this energy.
There would be all of these.
The banter
moments
is
where
so
we
good
would
in the
have
game.
improv, and it would be everybody talking at the same time, and Nick and Pierre would tell me to go, and at the end of it, they're like, "You suck so much compared to everybody else in this game. Your improv is so balls." And I was like,
You're in critical role. That can't be true.
Listen.
Use headphones, yeah. That's also better, honestly, than earbuds.
Yeah, no.
And in this game.
I like having my earbuds in
So talented.
when I'm
I'm in awe.
want to focus in on something.
Like, whoa, she's a good actor.
Because it really cancels out the noise, I find, earbuds. Like good earbuds.
Damn. Real man.
I guess so.
But I agree. I think headphones are more comfortable.
Doing this and enjoying this, do you think you want to do more of this? You're touring all the time. You're on tour right now.
Yeah.
Where were you this morning?
This morning I was in Dallas.
We are in Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
Wow.
When everybody came to the Los Angeles show earlier this year, I was saying like, wherever y'all need me to be, I will be there. I said, we're going to do this like Wicked. I said, I was going to hold your pinky. And I was going to.
Holding space.
Yes, we're going to hold space. And, oh, wow. You know, like, I had the time of my life. Hello,
We're going to do this like Wicked. I love that.
If you need somebody like me in your video game, I'm available. And this
I love it. I love that she like is doing concerts and touring
I was telling them in the makeup, I was
and
like,
making time to promote Dispatch and do all these things. That's really, really cool.
Tobey Maguire?
No, the other
Tom Holland.
They really Tom Hollanded me because I only had my lines and the lines before and after, and I only played the three episodes. I ain't even got up to number 4 exclusive. But I'm like, all of this was going on in here. It's so
Wow.
good. The story of it, the depth of the characters is so good. I'm so happy that they wanted me to be a part of this and create this art. It's great.
It really is art. That's the thing that I really love about it.
What was it like to boot this up for the first time?
It was exciting. I've done
She's
one
really
video
funny.
game before. I did High on Life, and that was.
I feel bad about disliking Flambe now. I know. Me too. It's like giving me personal connections to the actors. I'm like, oh man. But you know what? We picked Waterboy. I didn't even know it was Joel, and I think that's amazing.
Like my films and stuff, So this was the first one that I'm like, oh, like I have to
Yeah,
play,
Cherry.
like, an important part of this bigger puzzle. Like,
Wow, no squeaking when you pick them up.
you know, I was nervous to see my own parts.
Nice.
But I was also just so excited to see all
You
the
boys
characters
were
that I
watching
was
the
unaware
Dispatch cast interview from Ad
of.
Hoc
I'm like, oh,
Studio.
there's so much going on here that I was not.
I am enjoying this video. This was a good share, Duncan Mallory.
And everyone does such an amazing job.
I always love a cast interview. I love learning. This is actually reminding me, I did want to look at something if you guys want to look at it with me. It is Anne Rice talking about the development of the Interview with the Vampire show, but before I think it was Interview with the Vampire. So it was like her ideas for what she wanted for the show. Because I found this, I went down this weird rabbit hole where like I found people talking about how Anne Rice and Christopher Rice like hate the show. Or, I mean, Anne Rice is dead, but I mean, Christopher Rice hates it and Anne Rice didn't like it and they weren't involved at all. And I'm like, I thought they were involved. So I went down this rabbit hole last night and I've been looking into it to try to see if I can ascertain what the vibe would be. But I do think Anne Rice would have liked the show. I think.
I am hooked.
But I don't know. Sometimes she was weird with what she liked and didn't like. So maybe she wouldn't.
I love single player games. I love like
over-ear headphones in a gas station bathroom last night. Someone left them there, Jamie?
So excited to see
abandoned.
where it goes as just a gamer for sure, as opposed to like a performer.
Yeah, that makes sense. Guinea pigs are small, so they're probably like scary because we're so big.
I was like, that must be funny for you to play and be like, man, they're really tearing me apart.
Yeah, unfortunately, that never.
Let's watch it, says Duncan Mallory. All right. We'll see what Anne Rice has to say about the show. About her dreams for the show. Obviously, before she passed, because she did pass in 2021, and then the show came out in 2022. But I feel like she probably was working on it with them. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
But in so many ways it is, where I go through and I'm making these choices and that's what my character is doing. And that means that when we sit down and we compare, well, all right, well, what did you do in this and what choice did you make there? And you said that, oh, you had this positive relationship. You don't get that in a lot of games because usually it is this, here's your narrative, here's the story. And have these branches that I always describe it since reviewing The Walking Dead back in the day, right? Of like, we're all handed the same coloring book page, but then you go in and you shade it to be your own. And so at the end, we all look around and they're quite different.
It's part of why I'm excited for the episodic releases to see the community responses. Like
the conversations.
Yeah,
right?
I think it's gonna be really, really fun. And I have no, is this main? I don't know. I'm definitely gonna watch like so many streamers play through it and like see what choices people made.
I
and,
love
like,
that.
Especially like if they have chat interaction, you know, you can see how people have so much pressure. And I think that's more fun when it's something that you're involved in some way.
For sure.
I'm super excited to see the audience reaction and like how even like opinions on characters differ and all that stuff. I think it's gonna be very, very fun to just even watch other people go through, for sure.
Like it goes so deep.
Yeah.
In like you can make the smallest choice in episode 1, and the what is it called? The fallout consequences are in every single episode. I've played episode 1 like 4 times because I was like, oh, what if I do this? What if I do that? Like, I don't know how their brains work. Because it's not like there's a part where they're like, oh, let's just put a little cutscene in here that fixes it, and then we don't have to worry about changing his appearance for it. No. I don't understand the science. Because how you put that in there, and it's just
I feel like it would actually be like a lot of math to figure out all the branching paths. I wanted to do like a choose your own adventure video as part of my celebration for my 10K on YouTube, which I know is a while ago now. I still want to film that, but I have to try to think of like how do I organize that? Like I have to map it out.
What happened? Like, and it's like, oh,
is it Halana? Alana? Yeah, Alana is here, Yonda.
Do and how they all aligned, but all those tiny little differences just add up to completely.
Marvel Man says I'm hooked on the show anyway. Yeah, I'm hooked on it. It's just wild to me because there's a lot of people that are like, as someone that loves the books, this is the worst adaptation I've ever seen, and I'm like,
when it was just storyboard
how could we have such different opinions?
You're playing the game that's in storyboards, and so going from
The
that
game
to
is
seeing,
really
like,
good, Tim. I agree.
everything, it is like playing it new again. Where you're like, oh my god, they did it! They put the things in. But like, I'm excited to play through my story, like, because I haven't played through just like my choices because we're just like running through everything. So I'm like, who will my Robert be? We don't know yet. He's a blank slate to me still, which is very exciting.
I guess this is for everybody here, obviously, but a little bit more for Mayana. Where are we at right now with expectation? With is it every day feel like the day before Christmas, or does it feel like the day before a final? Because as we record, we're 1 week away from launch. October 22nd, Steam, PlayStation 5.
Oh my God, the people be working round the clock. Like everyone's still.
Not Pierre, who is just sitting over there nodding or laughing.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah,
That's how Pierre
we are
works.
So excited. We're so excited, but I think we're also just like, we've been all living with it. One of the things we were talking about is I guess there was a dev from Resident Evil who was like, we don't even know if our game is scary. And it's similar. It's like, is it funny? Are the jokes still funny? Because it's like you hear it.
Right, because you hear it so many times, it like loses all meaning. Yeah.
The response and hearing people who
That makes
been
sense.
living with it in the same way, and even people who've been
Yo,
part of it.
it
like,
is
to
funny.
experience it
Confirmed.
as a player
Can
for the
confirm.
first time,
Dispatch, guys. What do you
I
think? Dispatch
I'm
is
really
funny, yeah.
excited, And I think that the team deserves all the fanfare because they've been working so hard, and I can't wait for them to get the love and accolades they deserve for this. Because
Aw.
yeah, it's been a long time coming.
And so then, yeah, as a cast, like I feel like we have so many differing perspectives. Obviously, seasoned voice actors, and everyone's obviously incredibly talented where they are. Alana has 15 projects going at any time, any day,
Yeah.
any day of the week. Like,
I love when Alana was like, so I'm not regularly employed anymore, and I've also never worked more maybe in my life. And she's like, I like how I say I'm not regularly employed, and then I'm like, I have 3 jobs. Indeed funny. Will there be a lie tonight? Yeah, lies you'll enjoy will be happening tonight in Doodles.
People be like, okay.
Shut Faker.
Yeah, right. And I'm like, y'all see that GIF? That's me.
That GIF is me.
Make me famous.
Dark Horse, hello, welcome in.
Seeing the people
Tim says absolutely funny.
for this,
I agree.
Especially because Ad Hoc, even though there are seasoned people in it, it is brand new. So many people are excited for it.
Yeah.
And it's like, for me, it's like Christmas, because I'm like, but we're Santa Claus. And so everybody's waiting for it. And I'm like, and I know, I'm like, oh, when you get this, you gonna shit your pants, I swear to God. And so I'm so excited, and I'm so excited for the world to have it too.
Joel, what about for you? Is this something you're thinking about a lot, or it's like, oh right, that thing I did is happening?
I think as it has approached the release date, I'm so excited to see reactions. I want to see, like you said, I want to see people Twitch stream it and see what they do in my scenes and everyone else's scenes, because it's so exciting to be in a project like this that has such like high fidelity animation.
Yeah.
It's like, it just feels like you're really watching a great superhero movie or TV show.
It does. It is like playing through a TV show.
And being in such great company is
Aw.
a delight too, both on screen and now. Yeah.
Laura,
It's
tell me
cute.
about your perspective, because obviously there's the acting and being a part of it, but then Critical Role, like this is like new ground for you.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, this is our first video game. Well, not our first video game to be a part of, but
You know what I mean?
yeah.
I know what you mean. They know.
Yeah, sure.
So is it like a different feeling then, building up to release?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've been working on it for so long, and teasing little bits as the year has gone by.
Yeah.
So for it to be here now I can't wait to see what everybody says about it, and it'll make a big difference. I mean,
Computer's really glitching in the background, huh?
Critical Role approaches video games.
Yeah, 100%. Aaron, you've
I
been
hope we
working
get
for a
more
long time. How long
games
has this
from
journey been
Critical
for you
Role.
from doing
It's
the
been
stretch
really
already
good, I
and
think.
involved with
This one with Ad Hoc that they also worked on.
It's been a while.
So then what's
Am
it
I
like
ready
right
to
now?
adopt some more kaiju? Always.
Or maybe it's upon you.
Always, as Gollum, ready to adopt more kaiju.
I am
Cardi C was hilarious. Yo, Cardi C was
just, like,
jokes.
nervous vicariously through like the Ad Hoc perspective of like,
Tim says if
making
Dispatch
games,
doesn't get a
want it to be
spin-off
great.
show, what are we even doing here?
But I also
I
just
agree.
always had blind faith
I
in
can't
this
wait to read the
project.
comics.
Just knock it out of the park. I think this is, especially with kind of the hole that Telltale left behind. Like this is a type of game that I think there's a whole demographic out there that's so hungry for it, and I think that the team of Ad Hoc is kind of the best people to do it and to take up the mantle of it. So yeah, and the episodic release, like the event of it all, I'm really excited. Like week by week, just kind of peeking in and seeing how people are reacting to everything.
How are you approaching weekly releases? Are you so busy with your comedy, Mr. Can't Stop Anopoulos, or are you paying a lot of attention to what's going on in the Reddits, on the Discords? Do you know what these are?
I'm not
There's,
a deep dive like that,
Yeah.
but it's very cool to get like cursory knowledge of what's going on. And obviously, I'm just a small part of it, and I don't even really know what's going on much. But the fact we're doing this and it's so high, high profile and the talent involved with it, you're like, oh, this is kind of a big thing. It's cool to be a satellite of that.
Yeah.
So maybe, if it pops up, if you get some like DMs or whatever, then you're like, well, this is pretty big. So like and I'm not like actively, is it big or not?
Yeah.
It already is kind of big. The fact that we're like here. We're in Burbank.
Yeah, we are. The city of stars.
There's so many studios and stuff like in these are like fancy lights. You can't see above the camera, but we're lit really well. So there's a lot of production value even in the promo run, and like Aaron Paul not going to do dog shit,
I know, right?
So true.
He would not attach his name if it was kind of like whatever.
Yeah.
He has tequila or whatever, right?
Sure.
He has tequila or whatever.
Alcohol money.
Right.
Yeah, like that Aaron Paul also is in here.
Yeah.
He's too busy.
He's so rich, he don't have to do this. I have to do this.
I have to do this.
I like doing it.
Yeah.
But I don't have option. Like in the game, you have option. I don't have option. I don't. Yeah, I have.
Yo,
one
this is
character
making me
in the
feel.
game, get money.
We need to keep Flambe.
And the gameplay I see is it looked really impressive.
He's so funny.
Yeah, the talent. Like even before my line, I'm like, whoa, Breaking Bad guy.
Yeah.
His line into my line, and so this is pretty big. He has a lot going for it, and these very talented, actors here and stuff. Big pedigree. So
Big pedigree.
I think it's primed. Like no one knows the future.
This guy's awesome. Yeah.
Is stacked for it.
Who's the actor that plays Flambe?
Really this vibe of what it's
I'm a
like to
dad
watch
now.
Week to week. So my question then is to end with
Yeah,
you.
Gollum.
Are you gonna
Gollum's the
stream-
kaiju mama.
Yes. So I have not played through all the episodes specifically because I wanted to stream it.
Yeah.
Anytime that I'm involved in an indie project, I really try to promote it as much as I possibly can. In no small part because I feel like if you have a following and you're not using it to promote cool creative shit.
And this also might be a reason that they hired online personalities, by the way, Jamie. This was another thing I was thinking of. But it seems like they kind of all know Pierre, who's one of the directors, it seems. I don't know if Charlie knows Pierre. But that is also an element, right? Because, like, if you have a following, you bring your following to a project. Because people will watch it that are part of your following or play the game that are part of your following or whatever. So following can be powerful in terms of casting. I've heard this before, but I've heard it can work kind of both ways, where sometimes people don't like that you have a following, sometimes people prefer if you, it depends on the project.
Nobody really knows with something you're involved in, and then people were just like, oh my god, this is my favorite trailer, and I was like, oh damn, okay, sweet, people really like this thing that I already
Yeah, it was one of my favorite trailers
take a compliment more highly than
as
that,
well.
especially at the Game Awards. There's so many good trailers.
Yeah.
But it was like, I saw all these polls.
There were a lot of good
like,
trailers.
This is their most anticipated game, and I'm very confident that they're not going to feel let down. Really looking forward to it. I'm going to stream every episode again. That's why I haven't played things. I was just saying that to Pierre, and I was like, I'm sorry. I don't want to fake my reaction. So
fair enough.
I'm waiting. But if anyone wants to come over and stream it with me.
Oh.
So Lance Can't Stopoulos.
Yeah, come back.
That is his name.
You are going to get it for this.
Yeah, just to play.
Yeah.
That is his name. That's who plays Flambe here.
We get it. Yeah, it'd be nice.
We get the game for free.
Yeah, not the PS5. Not the PS5.
Come on.
Terrence, it just keeps going.
Tim, oh my goodness, I need to pin that. Aaron Paul is not going to do dog shit. Lance Can't Stopoulos. That's like the best promo you could have for the game too. It's like, Aaron Paul, he's not gonna do dog shit.
About when the trailer premiered, I was so afraid because I'm a internet famous person, famous 2%, and
2%.
In my heart,
Sigh, welcome in.
Because there's gonna be a lot of good, and then there's gonna be like pocket of bad.
Yeah, I don't know how you're.
That's how movie stars kind of used to work. Really, like in old Hollywood. Is that what you're saying, Atomic? The built-in marketability can help, but some people also don't like if you have like an online presence. It depends.
They were like, "What's up?"
Yeah, on the project.
And then people are like pound cake, and then they're like, "Oh, I love her," and like that's it. nobody's like, I expect people to be like, it's not gonna be as good as Telltale. Are they trying to beat Telltale? It's not gonna be The Walking Dead. No, people are like, I have been waiting for something like this.
I love it.
And it's like they're on the edge of their seat and they're so excited about it. And I don't know if the negative comments just don't exist, or if
I'm sure they
it's that
exist.
community that they're
I'm sure
building
they
in
exist.
the
But I
internet
think
is
there's just more positivity surrounding this game than there is negativity. There are more people that love it than hate it. And sometimes love wins. And I wish it did more with things. I wish people that just didn't like things just stayed away from them, you know?
Well, I'm happy to have all of your passion shared today. Thank you all for making the time to be a part of this. And thank you, everybody, for watching this interview special about Dispatch, the debut game from Ad
Thank
Hoc
you for
Studios.
making
Remember,
this interview
episodes
and
1
ad
and
hoc.
2 premiere
Hopefully you don't come for me on this video, otherwise I'll have to delete all of this from my Just Chatting stream.
After that, until all 8 are out, and someone on this couch is mad at me for the choices
I know, I love that too, Marvel Man. I was just thinking, like, it's such a nice interview because it's so, like, casual. It just feels like a bunch of people that are friends hanging out on a couch, chatting about stuff. That's also my favorite. Out now. You can get it. It's true. Wait, is it not on Xbox? Yo, wait, what? It's only on Steam and PS5?
Until next time, it's been our pleasure to serve you.
Steam, PS5. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, you guys want to watch this Anne Rice video, and then we'll take a break and chat for a little bit, and then we'll go back into some Discord stuff, I think, in a bit. Let me see if I can find this Anne Rice thing. It's like a phoenix rising from Telltale's ashes. It is. Well, I mean, Ad Hoc is some of the folks from Telltale anyways. Like the MCU. Don't like it, don't watch it. But don't poop on what other people are enjoying. Exactly. It's like, it's totally cool if something's not for you. It's okay to say, you know what? I don't really like it. Not really for me. I can't watch that thing. But you don't have to be like, and if you like it, bleh. Or like, it's the worst thing ever made. It's like, is it though? That seems intense. Your boy says no one uses Xbox. I use Xbox. That's unfortunate. I mean, I'm playing it on Steam. I'm playing it on PC, so it doesn't really bother me either way. I just thought it was interesting that it wasn't released on Xbox. Yeah, I've never owned a PlayStation myself, so I'm also an Xbox person, says Otto, yeah. Xbox gamers are SOL for Dispatch, it seems. But if you have a PC, anyone can play on PC, which honestly is the superior way to game. I would say PC is the best for gaming. However, I do like using my Xbox when I'm streaming because it just takes some of the strain off my computer. So I like that. And I just saw a very scary post on Threads earlier from my friend Bonds, who said that you should put into like a fund for tech, because she's having an issue where I think she's struggling to like do lives right now because she had like a tech issue. I don't know. I gotta look and see what's going on with her and see if she's made more posts about it, because she was like, because then like you just don't have funds to like repair your tech and then you can't work. And I was like, that's a horrifying concept. But also, yeah, it is good to have a tech budget. I don't really have a tech budget, but I do have like a little bit of savings. Your boy says, I got a PS5 and 2 Switches. Nice. Yeah, I got a Nintendo Switch 2 that I share with Duck, an Xbox. Duck has a PS5. And then we both have PCs. So, I mean, between the two of us and our shared gaming devices, because we do tend to share with each other, I pretty much have all bases covered. But I have personally never had a PlayStation. I actually have Duck's PlayStation right now. He left his PlayStation with me. So I do have it right now. But yeah. I didn't know there was an Anne Rice TV drama going on. What's up? Yeah, so Anne Rice Interview with the Vampire is a show. It's been out since 2022. Do you mean, Tim, you didn't know about the show? Or do you mean like you didn't know about the drama? So I just found out about the drama last night. And it was because I Googled this thing where I just wanted to know, like, was Anne Rice involved in the show? Because I said that in my video. Because I was under the impression that she was, because she was an executive producer. And they used her name, like, in the show. It's like Anne Rice's, like, Interview with the Vampire. Anne Rice's Immortal Universe. She's credited as a writer, I think, as well, because they literally lift some lines, I'm pretty sure, from the book. And I went into this slippery slope where then I discovered there's a whole group of people that apparently don't think that Anne Rice and Christopher Rice, her son, were involved in the show, and that they actually didn't like the show. We'll never know for Anne Rice because she passed away before the show premiered, so I don't know how you could assume her thoughts on it really either way. We don't really know. I think that she would like it. I don't know if she would like it, but I think, just based on how I feel like it really speaks to the vibe, the aesthetic of the book. Like, it really seems to understand the tone, and I can tell that a lot of people on production seem to really love these books. Apparently, Sam Reed read the books, who plays Lestat, read the books when he was younger, when he was like a teenager, and like loved them. And so he like is actually also obsessed, I think, like the rest of us, which makes sense when you consider his performance as Lestat, because it's like he very clearly understands who this character is and seems to have a lot of respect and focus towards bringing the best version of that character that he can to the forefront of the show. But I do know that Anne Rice apparently was saying that she really wanted, like, she wanted a show to be called, like, The Vampire Lestats. Like, Vampire Chronicles, The Vampire Lestat, or, like, something like that. And I also do think it's weird that we call it The Immortal Universe. I don't know if it was called that before, but I've always called it Vampire Chronicles. But I guess if you're doing Mayfair Witches, then we have to have a name for both of them. But I didn't know there was a name for both of those together. But I don't know if the show is the one that coined the term, like, the Immortal Universe. So, because I never heard it before with the books. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, her equipment that helps make her money doesn't work, so no money. That's daunting to sort out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't know what's going on, so don't quote me on that. But I just saw Bonds' like, post on Threads, and I was like, this is like a terrifying reality that could happen. I was just thinking about, like, if my computer exploded today, like, if midstream here, I mean, should I say this? Am I jinxing this? Knock on wood for me, please. I don't have any wood nearby. But, if my computer exploded, you know, I'd have to get a new PC, and that would be expensive. I mean, the only reason that I even have a gaming PC is because of you guys, because we funded that on Threads. Just Rob, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Help Vaughn. Who's Vaughn?
Help Vaughn.
Yeah, who is Vaughn? Maybe we should help Vaughn. Or do you mean Bonds? Bondsinator? Right, but from Wiki, right. But who coined the term Immortal Universe? That's what I want to know. Because I never heard it before the show. So I'm assuming the show coined that terminology for the universe. Vons? Bonds. The person that I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Bonds. Like that. Did I spell it right? I can never spell Bonds' name right, but I'm going to give her a shout out. I'm going to try to give her a shout out. There's Bonds. Bonzinator. Not Bonds. Bonds. Bonds with a B. Like bread basket. Not like Vought. Yeah, so I was just thinking about that, and I was like if I had to replace my PC tomorrow on top of any other tech, but even just my PC, even just my phone, I would be in a rough spot to do that, because that's a big expense, and I don't necessarily have that planned. AMC coined the term. Thank you. Okay, so AMC coined the term. So I feel weird because I keep wanting to call it the Vampire Chronicles, then I'm like, it's the Immortal Universe, I guess technically I should say that. But I always want to say Vampire Chronicles. Raul Avila, thank you so much for subscribing. And then, I don't know, some people are upset about what they did with Louis and think it's like an insult to the character. And I was like, I feel like they got the core of who Louis is right. Johnny, thank you so much for subscribing over on the YouTubes. Rob, thank you again for the 200 biddies. We should help Bonds. Bonds is great. Yeah, everyone please go give Bonds a follow, and if you can, you know, show some love Bonds' way. I don't know. I hope that she can figure it out if that's what's happening. Like I said, I only read one thread, so don't quote me on that. Don't go in and be like, if she is streaming later, be like, what's wrong with everything? But you can follow her on Threads, and there's probably more stuff over there as well. You can find Bonds Anator on Instagram and Threads. She's great. It was an internal term at the publisher that leaked to the public. Oh, interesting, Atomic. So when they were doing the Immortal Universe, that was a term that they used at the publishing house for the books. Am I continuing to check Discord? We're going to be watching an Anne Rice video for Interview with a Vampire, and then I might go back to Discord in a bit. I just don't want to, like, look at too many things, and then if I do have to remove stuff from this video, then the video ends up being like 10 minutes, you know? So I like to have these little pauses in between potentially looking at things. Just in case I got to remove stuff in the post. Unfortunately, so many people can't afford an emergency expense. It should be better than this. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Exactly. I agree, Jamie. It's rough, man. It's hard. But yeah, we are going to go back to the Discord in a bit, Renell. Cherry said, I usually take forever to check out other streamers. Not because I don't like them, but I'm very shy at first. I have a small space of only a few streamers I watch, so maybe I'll check her out eventually. Yeah, we've rated in before, Cherry. Bonds is great. She's very funny. She's got a great community. They're very welcoming. Yeah, I do really love Bonds' stuff, personally. I always have fun hanging out in her streams. But yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. But you could always, if you ever want to check it out and just even like lurk and see if that's a vibe that you're digging, you can. I also don't know when she'll be streaming again if she is having those technical issues. Hopefully soon. Okay, so this is the video that I saw on Reddit that someone referred to from her Facebook page. This was like, she was posting stuff on Facebook. But I think this is back when the TV series was initially going to be with Hulu, and then that deal just didn't end up working out. And they wanted Christopher Rice, her son, who worked on one of the books with Anne, I think, to do the pilot episode. And I think he was going to write. But I don't know, because then I saw some people saying that he did do some writing for the show. I'm not sure. Thank you for the hydrate, Marvel Man. I actually have no water, so I'm going to go grab some water, and then we'll watch this. And then And then we'll probably go back in and check out some stuff in the Discord. We can go back into the Discord after watching this video. Because I don't think we have a ton of videos left or anything like that to check out. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me grab some water and then we will watch Anne Rice talk about her dreams for the Vampire Chronicles TV series. And we can see how we feel and if they would have aligned with kind of like Anne's vision for the show. Oh, that's my theory. I feel like that happens quite a bit just because things need names. Maybe, yeah. I think AMC were the ones that kind of came up with the idea of it because I feel like because they have shows that are different book series that are in the same universe, which Mayfair Witches and Vampire Chronicles are in the same universe. They just have like different names for the series, but they are the same universe. You kind of need like a TV universe name, I guess. It does make it clearer to refer to. All right, I'll be right back. Let me grab some water. My G Fuel is done. And now I am hyper. I need to wait till my jug finishes filling up my Brita. So let us start this. And once the water has gone down, I will pour myself some water and have a sip. Needs a little more time. Hopefully the Rice estate doesn't come for me for playing this video.
Hello, people of the Vampire Chronicles Facebook page. Welcome to this page where we're going to talk about the up-and-coming TV series based on the Vampire Chronicles. This is Anne Rice. This is January 4th, 2017. We're going to answer as many questions as we can from you guys. Start posting them now, and we'll get to them as best we can. And we're delighted to be with you. And I want to thank all of you who have logged onto this page and liked it and shown an interest in the series and want to talk about the series because we're very excited about the Vampire Chronicles television series. Very excited about it. Let me throw out a question to all of you who want to see the series a reality. What do you think the name of it should be? Should it be Lestat, the Vampire Chronicles? Should that be the name of it? Or
Turn
should
up
it be
my
the Vampire Lestat?
sound on my computer.
What do you think? What do you think about that?
Well, the answers are coming, and as they do, let me ask another question from that we've just had numerous questions
better?
flooding
Sure.
this page so far. So
I don't know.
Let's see. Speaking of the television show, they're talking about actors.
They
Now,
couldn't
can you
sit
name
it on
any specific
something.
actors who you'd like to see playing Lestat or Louis?
You know, I'm afraid to do that because there are a number of reasons. I'll tell you, since we started talking about this, and we had an incredible response from the Hollywood community and from our agents. Our agents received incredible responses to this. We have been inundated with suggestions for actors from you guys, from our readers. Wonderful.
Yeah. 33 minutes.
And
Are
I'm
you
learning
going
about all
to
kinds of
show
actors I
all of
never
it?
saw before. You know, I thought I was
Possibly. We're
really
going to
up
watch
on
it for a bit at
television. I was
least.
deep into the new golden age of television, deep into costume drama. But there are a lot of series I hadn't seen yet. And so names are still
All right,
coming in.
it's a bit louder. I'll just
work
remind me to
very
turn it down
much
after
to
because other
get
things will be
actors who
really
look
loud.
the part, who can play
It's just because Anne
immortals,
Rice is speaking quietly.
who are going to look the same age because they're vampires and they don't change for 5, 6, 7 years perhaps. So that rules out, say, a 14-year-old star playing the role of Armand, for example, because a
Yeah,
14-year-old's
because
change in 5
gonna
years so
change a lot in
dramatically
5 years.
that he won't be very convincing as a vampire. But
Oh no, that's all right.
those are the problems we're
Just
facing,
remind me
but
to turn it down after, guys.
obviously there are,
Because I'll forget.
There are right now just many, many, many very fine British, Australian, Canadian, and American actors working in costume drama, working in fantasy, working in historical drama, who are doing
Thank you, Marvel Man,
just
for the
beautiful work.
fancy sips.
And I don't think we're going to have any trouble finding the actors to play these roles.
I love this answer.
I, really
love how and Reze
think
is
that
like, they're like, who are your
we
fan
in a
casts?
golden
And she's
age
like,
of historical
I don't
drama
want to
and
say that because I'm
fantasy
open
on
to anyone.
television. And before that, the movies really opened all this up with the Lord of the Rings trilogy and with the Harry Potter series, which was all done in England with fabulous British voices and British demeanor people, you know, and so forth. And so all of that is laid the ground for us to have a lot to choose from, really. So keep the suggestions coming. Keep the handsome guys coming. Keep the beautiful, beautiful women and men coming rolling
And Reze is
in.
like, I want to hear about
looking
your
them all
casts.
up. I mean, as a result of your suggestions, I've seen shows that I would have never looked at before or just hadn't got to before. I would have looked at them. I just hadn't gotten there, like Sons of Anarchy or Versailles. I just hadn't gotten there yet, and now I'm deep into those shows.
Emily Tanner has an interesting question. She says, what rating would you like this television show to be? I would say Game of Thrones or something more NBC family rated?
Oh, no, I don't think we're not going to go to network at all. I'm almost certain of that, though I think network TV still produces all kinds of genius stuff. This is far too transgressive for network. I don't think we would go in that direction. Our home would be someplace like Amazon or HBO or Starz or Showtime or Netflix, and because
right,
these
so
books
she
deal
wants
with,
it to be
different themes, and we want to be
mature,
able to do those themes
mature
with complete
themes.
freedom.
And I think they did that in the show
even
pretty
now,
well.
With all the
to be honest with you,
groundbreaking changes in television in the
a lot
last
of
10 years,
butts in
network
the show.
shows are still have to be for a general audience, and they are not going to deal with a lot of the things in the Vampire Chronicles. They would be bound to have to change those things if they picked us up, and we're just not going to go there. It's just not going to happen. We're going to deal with those people who can do this with the most fidelity to the books. Now, do I personally think this will be as violent as Game of Thrones? No. You know,
well, I don't think the
because
books
it's not
are.
going to involve many of the things that Game of Thrones involves, but we certainly want that level of production value and that level of integrity and that level of fidelity to our material.
Stephen Frederick asks, what television shows are you currently watching?
Right now I'm actually watching, I watch a very wide range of stuff. And I'm watching a show called Janet King that's from Australia, and it's about a lawyer who represents the Crown, and her name's Janet King, and the star is Marta Dusseldorp, who's just a fabulous actress. And this really doesn't have anything to do with
assuredly
the Lestat
did.
series. It's just one of the very good shows that I'm watching. But I have recently watched Medici, Masters of Florence, which I thought was beautifully done, great integrity, very much what, you know, the quality of costuming and setting that I would like to have for our series. And also recently
This
watched
camera's all over the
Summer
place.
Versailles, and I want to get back into that.
I don't know if Christopher's
and The
holding it.
Crown on Netflix.
Oh, The Crown is so good. I still have to finish The Crown.
Commitment and integrity of that show, and the extraordinary acting of everybody in the cast. And again, just these are people not compromising, not watering anything down for anybody, just going with the life of Queen Elizabeth. And, you know, if that's not your thing, don't watch, you know. And I love that about the show. It's just, that's what we
I
want.
love
We want
this.
a commitment to the vampires and to Lestat, and if that's not your thing, we understand. Watch something else.
When you say commitment, you mean to the integrity of what you've written?
Yes, commitment to the integrity of the books, of what the readers of the books want to see, the characters they want to see, and the situations they want to see them in. That's what I want to be true to. People in the past who tried to adapt these books and change them have betrayed that. They have not been true to the characters as written. They have not been true to the situations that occurred in the books. When you come at this to water it down, when you come at it with half commitment, when you believe that it can't be made the way it's written, when you start out believing that you have to tame it or eviscerate it for an audience, I mean, you're dealing with half commitment and falsehood and dishonesty. We don't want that. I mean, in 1994, David Geffen and Neil Jordan made the movie Interview with the Vampire, and they made it with full commitment. They absolutely committed to the books. They did make some small, minor changes. The the wonderful actress Kirsten Dunst who played Claudia was a little older than the Claudia in the book. But that was almost a necessity. It was almost impossible to find a 5 or 6 year old actress
who could do what.
But other than
Kirsten
that,
Dunst
they
is
were
amazing in that movie.
uncompromising in their commitment to the book. And they set the standard very, very high. Very, very high. And we want to continue with that kind of standard. I've seen many, many scripts that never got made of this material in Hollywood, and I've seen half commitment, watered down approaches, compromises galore, and
they got a lot of chairs in this room.
There's a reason none of those scripts ever got made.
I would want to sit in one of those chairs and read. Okay, all right, okay, we're gonna come back to this in a bit. Let's go to the Discord for a bit, but I want to come back to this. I also don't know if everyone wants to watch all of it. If you guys want to watch all of it with me, we can totally come back to it after, though, because I am interested, but I don't want to bore anyone if they, you know, aren't here for my nerdy hearing what Anne Rice thinks. Honestly, though, it's also interesting because Interview with a Vampire, I'm pretty sure Anne Rice didn't initially like, but then she kind of came back around to liking it, I think, later in her life. I don't know. It's so far, it doesn't sound like this is a show that has done anything to undermine what she's talking about here. She's talking about full commitment to the source material, which I think they do. I think they do it justice. They have made changes, but the changes aren't, people are talking about these changes sometimes like these are massive changes, like it's nothing like the books. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I've read the books and I don't see that. And maybe it's just we perceived the books differently. I'm not sure. Nerd alert. Dunst was even in an episode of Star Trek Next Gen. True. I'm interested in seeing the whole schmear. All right, all right. Well, points to Otto for vampire nerdiness. All right, let's go to the Discord, though, and check out some stuff, and then we'll jump back into that, because cool. If you guys are down, I'm definitely down to watch all of it. Because I think it's super interesting. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, cool. People are saying it's interesting. I don't hear anyone saying they're bored. Cool. Trapmaster, I'm good. How are you? Welcome in. But let's go back into some of the stuff in the disco. Oh, hey, Asmodee the God, welcome in. These are, of course, just our notifications. Oh, man, the pickles. Here, this is my live right now. This is me right now. Do we have any clips? Let's see. Oh, God. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, thank you. Oh, let me turn that down. You can carry people to safety. Wow. Yeah, I think we just got to go over here. Okay, we probably need to get, like, further in to the map. Like, I guess we have to go up this hill.
I keep wanting to revive you.
Do I have to drink? Wait, what is this blue that I have?
Wait, stop moving for a second. Okay. I want to bring you back. There you go.
I'm like, I'm fine. I'll just crawl.
Let's run over here.
This was so fun playing with Matt the other day from Silver Metal Tavern. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, Lumix, for the clips.
There's just a bot. No worries. Yeah, okay. Thank God those are all bots.
Oh God, I'm down again. Oh God. Can I
oh my God.
This? I gotta drink it when I'm guys, down? I'm a Fortnite master. What can I say?
Down, unfortunately, you're like down.
So how do you get back up? Nice, the OG Vampirella model. Cool. Are there any other clips I haven't seen? I was gonna say that I need that thrust. When I'm in a fight, I need that thrust. I have seen this one. So I gotta work on the glutes. But I'm not gonna say it. Wait. I'm not gonna say it. Don't clip that. What? Yo, we gotta put that up somewhere. Yo, that's jokes. Are there any dispatch clips? Nah, no dispatch clips. I think I've seen all the other clips. I wish there was a crawl emote, but I don't think there is. I'll just give him some chuckles. No noob in November. That's right. That's what we do. That's what we do. Fall is here. Happy fall to everyone, by the way. Ooh. These are the pics. Nice. Nice. Yo. The Ferrari is the SP3 Daytona. Whoa. It's pricey. Some nice cars. Some nice car spotting, Renell. FNAF restaurant. Is this AI? Jake something, or did they just decorate? Is this a restaurant? It kind of just looks like this place is decorated on the inside for Halloween. I feel like it's like a store. Is it a restaurant? It says Jake's above it. Jake's something. So I feel like it's that, but maybe they just decorated it for Halloween. That's still pretty cool, though. If I listen to that track one more time, though, I'll die. Have you noticed the similarities between Irma, TMNT 1987, and Jeanette de Alvin and the Squirrels of 1983? I didn't until I saw that. But yeah, I definitely see it, Crystal Castle. I always say her name wrong. Eliza? Is that how we say it? Eliza? Eliza from Gargoyles? I always say it wrong. Trapmaster, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. The red Ferrari is a beautiful car. Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I agree. Bunny Rabbit is Rogue's persona. Definitely could see that. Oh, this is the original model for Vampirella. Pretty cool. I definitely see it. Also, man, can I just say, like, I feel like we have moved in such a weird way for body images. 'Cause we used to be like, you can have a tummy. That's good. Right now, we're at a time where I feel like you have a tummy and people are like, ah! Although, I don't know. Maybe it's coming back around. Do you guys think it's coming back around? Times they are changing, mayhaps. Cool. All right, well, let's go back to Anne Rice for a bit because I want to watch the rest of this video. But we looked at some things.
Asks, where would you, for the television show, where would you begin it at? What point in time? In the 18th century?
Yes, I want to begin it with Lestat as a young man, just the way the Vampire Lestat begins. The first book of the Vampire Chronicles really is the Vampire Lestat. The story of Louis in New Orleans, that takes place
after,
later in Lestat's
and
life.
so she wanted to start chronologically with Lestat because Lestat is the main character.
I want to begin it with Lestat as a young man.
Rapala, welcome back.
To get out of Auvergne, desperate to
oh wait,
get
let me
out
turn
of
this up again.
Castle, to get away from the poverty, the filth, the frustration, the ignorance, dying to go to Paris to become a young actor on the boulevards, not caring at all about his being the Marquis's son or being a disgraced aristocrat, couldn't care less. Just wanting so badly to be an actor, to create, to be in the capital. And then he gets there, and as we all know, he gets snatched right out of mortal life.
Mm-hmm. By a vampire.
Made a vampire by
an ugly,
dark, mysterious personality
guy
named Magnus.
Magnus.
And I want to begin right
Magnus,
there and follow
dirty.
the adventures of Lestat
Dirty
through the
Magnus.
Chronicles. We will get to the story of Interview
Dancing
with the
in the
Vampire
flames.
in maybe the 3rd season. You know, maybe the 2nd. It would depend on how many episodes we do.
All right, good night, Renelle.
10, 13,
have good sleeps.
15, 16, 17 episodes. We
Thanks
may
for sharing
get
the
to it
photos, by
in-
the way. They were super
in
cool.
the 2nd season.
Do you plan to do each Vampire Chronicle book as a season, or will you just divide up the books as different seasons?
No, we won't stick with that model because the books vary tremendously in how much incident and dramatic material they have. Like the Vampire Lestat itself, I would say, has to be two. Well, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. Well, again, we're going to see how long it goes, but it could be 2 seasons. It could.
Yeah,
the first season,
I
it could
think
say
2
10
seasons.
episodes, could cover Lestat. His battles
origin.
with Armand and the children of Satan and the
and
formation
the
of
theater.
of the vampires, and the first season could end with his going off to search for Marius, and the 2nd season could be all concerned with what Marius tells him and the stories and what happens and going into Interview with the Vampire. I don't know, but that's not. It won't be modeled on books because the books themselves are different in so many ways.
Speaking of beginnings,
Right.
Anastasia Veselova.
It's also interesting that people talk about
asks,
this
"At what
idea
point
of
will you
like
begin
how it
Lestat's
needs
story?
to be
When he
true
reads Interview
to
with
the books,
Vampire
and then
or
because
in
they
his
didn't
castle
want to,
underground?"
because they didn't start with the Vampire Lestat, which is what Anne Rice wanted. It's not true. But I'm like, then you are kind of being more true to the books because they're going with the chronology of the books. But I understand
evolved,
starting with the Vampire
over
Lestat.
40
I think
years.
that would have also been a good idea.
And
I
didn't
like
plan
Anne
them
Rice's
as a
idea here.
series, and I certainly didn't have any idea.
But I think
what
they did
was
a
gonna
good
be
job
written in
starting
a
with
book
Interview
like
with the Vampire in the
Armand
show.
When I was writing Interview with the Vampire. And as I look back on it now, as I study it, as I gather it all together, it's clear that it's Lestat's story. It's Lestat's search for the origin of the vampires and for what the implications.
What does
of
it
the
mean to
answers
be a
are.
vampire?
You know, he finds
It's a lot of soul
origins.
searching.
He keeps finding deeper and deeper layers as to where they came from, as to what caused them, and he's always attentive to what the implications are of what he's finding out. What does it mean for him as a moral
should have been a
entity?
pirate?
What does it mean for him as
Lestat?
somebody who's absolutely determined to be the hero of his own life, no matter what life does to him? That's really, to me, the story of the Chronicles. And that's the story I want to tell in this series.
Fayan Rose asks, will there be content original to the television show?
Mime
Will you
said, if I
have to
remember
create new
correctly,
characters
Anne
or new
Rice,
sets or new
vampires
situations?
originate from
At this
Atlantean
point,
gods
I'm not
cursing an ancient
necessarily planning
Egyptian
on
woman.
that.
I still have to
Excuse me.
read The
But
Vampire
I have an
Lestat
irrepressible
goes to Atlantis
desire
or
to create, so I
Prince
wanna be able to
Lestat
devise
in the
new
realm of
characters
Atlantis.
popped
I haven't read that one
But
yet,
it's
Mime.
not going to
But yeah,
violate
I
or
imagine it
pull
goes
the series
deeper into the origins.
off track. You know, it'll be somebody
I believe you.
peripheral or somebody that.
I know
that
about the
has an
Egyptian origin,
actual
but not about
place
the
in
Atlantean
series as we
origin.
go along. That might very well happen. And
Lestat
I
the
will be
pirate,
able to
Lestat the
probably
mermaid.
Use those characters in future books.
Soul
So you
searching
can't-
for
you would
creatures
take
that have no soul.
original material from the
I don't know.
series
That
and
is a
possibly
dilemma
turn
we
into
talk
books.
about in Interview with the
Possibly, again.
Vampire and the
I'm just
Vampire
saying that could
Chronicles.
happen,
Do
it may not
vampires have
happen.
soul?
The truth is, we have an enormous amount of material. Our problem is not material. We have so much material.
It's like,
where
which
it's what
material
can
do you wanna
use and what you don't wanna
focus
leave
on?
out.
Yeah.
You know, it's
How wide do
a
you
lot
want to
of times
cast the
that's
net?
not the case with a television series. They sit down to start to write the series, and they have to explore and create material for themselves. They have to get very, very busy. That's not our
Blood
problem.
Ties?
We've got it. We've got baskets.
I don't know. I
of
haven't
material.
seen that one.
I mean, just Lestat's life in Paris when the satanic vampires under Les Innocents, when they start attacking him. That's a whole story of how he's going to defeat them. His battle with Armand. Armand's the first real antagonist that he encounters.
Yeah.
And he's got to defeat
Well, if we
Armand
don't count Magnus, but Lestat is a complex relationship with his creator.
It just goes on from
his
there.
vampire creator.
Again, that's
and if we
why
don't count
you
his
can't
dad,
use the books
dad's
necessarily
sucked.
as a gauge for a whole series.
His first vampire
Amy Monk
nemesis.
is questioning your desire to have historical accuracy in the series. Would you like it to be historically accurate or something sort of a hyperbole costumes?
Oh no, I'd like it to be historically accurate.
Period piece.
I really love getting things absolutely accurate, and I did a lot of research for these books to get the background material accurate. If I've made mistakes in costuming and furniture, they weren't intentional.
They were accidental.
And I appreciate it when people report mistakes to me, and sometimes they're right and sometimes they're wrong. But I certainly appreciate their doing it. No, I don't. I'd like it very much to be accurate. I'm jarred very much when I tune into something that's supposed to be set in the 18th century or the 16th century, and
There's
I
like
see
something
things
for
that
like
are anachronistic and
1972 or something.
ridiculous, You know, I don't want to be.
I think you can do that, but
obsessive and compulsive about it.
I
but would
agree.
Like it to be accurate.
I think the
We
show
have a
did a
lot
good
of
job
questions
with
about the Mayfair Witches and
representing
the
the period.
television series. Is that possible?
And the Mayfair Witches won't be involved in this television series. I can tell you they will not be. And they will not be for a very simple reason. They are part of another franchise that has another developmental history in Hollywood. And I cannot use them for this series. So they will not be part of it.
Right. So, but that's not by Anne Rice's
Let's see, we
choice,
have other
obviously.
questions
That's because
about...
they were tied up in other
but
things.
maybe
it
just
sounds
talking
like,
about
other
vampires.
projects.
Excuse me. Frederica Hood asks about the taste of blood from the vampires. Do you see it as something like delicious food, or is it more like
This
a
is a
drug
strange question.
Well, Lestat describes it as everything. It's smelling like the best food you ever ate. It's salty, it's sweet, it's like alcohol, it's like sex, it's like everything. And he tries to describe that in the Vampire Lestat. And I wish I could put my finger on it. I've got the book here, but I don't think I can find that description. But that's always been my view of it. That
And we
it's
have to show
all
them
of
all
those
your
things.
notes.
Oh my
yeah.
goodness, all her notes.
Or look at all my little colored tabs.
Oh my God.
You know, this is my working copy for the series. So.
And from that, what do you do with that? You take for the television series or for future books?
I'm seeing how the screenplay for the first episode should go, and the second episode, and so forth, and I make
Right,
all my
she's
notes
mapping
what I want
out.
to say. Get this in there. Do
like this should be there.
Do that. Vital to the series. It's just. It's a lot of fun going back through this. I thought I remembered every single syllable, but I don't remember every single syllable.
Well, 14 books in the series. I mean, it's
Yeah,
hard
it's
to
a
remember
lot
everything.
to remember everything.
But it's still those are wonderful notes for the television series. Have you come across any material that surprised you after all this time?
Yeah, I did not remember all the many different things that Nicholas and Lestat said to each other in the beginning of this novel.
In
the
our conversation? Yeah.
Yes, and I did not realize that where the Savage Garden had come in. Lestat calls
Savage
the world
Garden,
the Savage Garden, but I couldn't have told anybody when he first made mention of that. And I found the scene.
Jamie said,
last
"I'd
night
imagine
where he
blood
first
tastes
mentions
like
the
whatever
Savage
you're
Garden
craving
when he's
most at
listening
that
to
time."
Nicholas play the violin. Lestat's already
It's
a vampire.
chocolate.
Nicholas has
Yeah,
no
for me,
idea
that would be
Lestat has
chocolate.
become a
I agree,
vampire.
Duncan Mallory.
He feels abandoned by Lestat. Lestat's up on a roof listening to Nicholas play the violin below. And he
Well, that worked
speaks
out.
of
No
the
Sony,
Savage Garden,
Spidey,
the
or
world
Fox
is the
X-Men
Savage Garden.
nonsense. Yeah.
All kinds of things.
But I
like
mean,
that
that's
are
also
coming
got to
back
be because
me,
they
and
had the
they're
rights
shaping
to
the way I
both,
wanna
right?
see the
It's
scripts
just
go. Now,
weird because people
Christopher
talk
is
about
going to write these
this.
scripts, and he has some wonderful ideas of.
People talk about this as an idea of like. It's just so weird because it's people talking about these ideas of like how Anne Rice, didn't want like any of these things, and I'm just like, how can you say like you don't know? Like we don't really know what she would think about it because she's not here anymore, so we can't like ask her. And people have been saying that Christopher Rice has been like really dismissive. Like every time he's asked, he's just kind of like, oh, I can't comment on that. Like you should ask AMC about it. And people are saying that's because he doesn't like it. But I'm like, it could just be that he doesn't have anything to say about it. Or he's not allowed to talk about it. Like maybe he has an NDA, or maybe because, you know, the loss of his mom. Like there's a lot of reasons. But it's also weird to me because I feel like everything she's saying so far is kind of captured in the spirit of the show. And it's not like she doesn't want the Mayfair Witches there. It's just like, they can't do it. And they sold the rights. I don't know. It's just interesting to me. To quote Ralph Wiggins in The Simpsons, it tastes like burning. Yeah, it tastes like burning, like Ralph would say, little Ralph. Chocolate. Now this is making me want chocolate. Should I get some chocolate? Chocolate. Okay, well, anyways, I just wanted to express that, and now we can go back in and keep checking out what's being said here. But yeah, I have a lot of respect for people like Anne Rice, people who put their heart and soul into the work that they do, work that they love. Yeah, and I think it's one of those things, if it's definitely a very personal work for her. There's a lot that's said in these books about life and love and, you know, what it means to be alive, to live as a vampire, and to live as a person, and what do we value, and what is good and what is evil. So I feel like a lot of this too is about, I think Anne Rice, people say that they didn't maybe want to work with her too much because she kind of has this reputation for being very like meticulous and very opinionated, which can make her hard to work with. But it's also like her life's work. So I understand that. But I could also understand from a studio's perspective not wanting to. It just feels though like they really tapped into the energy of the book. So I don't know how they wouldn't have any guidance from Anne Rice. Like, I feel like she must have been consulted when they were doing the development of it. Obviously, she passed away before it came out, so at some point, they had to, like, keep going without her. And obviously now, we're heading into, you know, the next season, season 3 with the Vampire Lestat, and it makes sense that they would have had to carry it on, but I just feel like in the beginning, she must have been involved in some way. But I also think, I wonder, she's going to talk about it right now. She's going to talk about Christopher Rice's scripts. So this will be interesting to hear. Yeah, exactly, Jamie. David, welcome on in. We are talking about Interview with the Vampire, the TV series, and Anne Rice and whether or not she was involved with it or how involved was she. Right now we're watching a video that was on her Facebook that was posted to YouTube where she is discussing her sort of hopes for the show with fans who were on a Facebook Live with her and they're asking questions. And she's responding to them, talking about like kind of what she wants the show to be. But I think this is back when the show was with Hulu, and then that ended up like not working out, and then she ended up going with AMC. But I just fell into a kind of a rabbit hole last night where I was reading on Reddit and people were talking about how Anne Rice wasn't involved in the show and didn't like it, and nor did her son, Christopher Rice. But I think that they had to have been involved in some way. Unless they completely sign their creative rights away. I don't know why you do that, though, when you care that much. I think AMC was the better choice. Honestly, I think AMC gets it. Yeah, I agree. And I think it fits within kind of what they already do. Like, it fits better in their catalog. Yeah. Anyways, okay, we'll keep going with this. I'm intrigued. I want to know.
His own. So he he knows this material very, very well. It's
Yeah.
going to be very exciting to see it. I'm going to be doing the outlines and what maybe somebody would call the beat sheet, where you just list each scene you'd like to see and so forth. But he's going to be actually doing the magic of the scriptwriter.
Questions concerning characters when they appear in the series. For instance, Rashomandis doesn't get introduced in the books until late, but we know that he's actually earlier in the story. In the television series, will you introduce him early?
Yes. And any character like that that Rashomandis and Benedict, we now know were behind Magnus and Magnus's theft of the blood, and Magnus is the maker of Lestat. So yes, we can use them, and we can
right, because as the books have gone
expand
on, we
the
learn more of the
visions
story. So they're
that
just saying they
Lestat
want to have all
sees when
those
he
threads
is,
kind of there near the beginning,
victimized by Magnus,
as
and,
opposed to
and we
being
can include Rashomon
retconned
and
in
include Benedict by name
as we
in those
continue
visions,
along the
yes.
path.
I think that
and follow
is one of the
Lestat's
things that we can do. That's one of the
sort of
strongest
investigation into the origin
I'm
of vampires.
excited by that.
What about the Talamasca? Will they be heavily involved in this?
Yeah, they will eventually, just as Lestat comes to know them.
And now we have the Talamasca show.
We will have them in this series too, and we may bring them in a little earlier.
I still need to watch
so much
Talamasca.
material has been done in a book like Blood and Gold, for example, Marius' story. He talks about them in the Middle Ages. We may bring them in. We may include them because I think the Talamasca is a vital part of the vampire story. You know, it is.
I agree.
It is an institution. It's an order of psychic detectives.
Especially if we're
It's
talking
supposed
about
to go
Queen of
back
the
to
Damned.
Years 700s in the Dark Ages. That's really early Middle Ages, really early, just barely out of late antiquity. And we hear in the Prince Lestat and Prince Lestat, the Realms of Atlantis, we find out actually who founded the Talamasca and why, and it's intimately
So,
connected with the
I
vampires
mean,
and the world of the spirits. And
Christopher
I
Rice
want
is
to
also
tell
an
that story,
executive
but this
producer
is a
on
device I
Talamasca
use in the
and Mayfair, which
novels,
is
and I may use the Talamasca in the Wolf Gift novels eventually, and in Angel Time, because they are an entity that I like to use.
But I also think
you
it's
know,
interesting
this
because
order
they wanted him to do
of
the
psychic
scripts, but I
detectives
don't
who
think
can
he
play a role in
has any
supernatural universe I
credits
create.
Can you tell what the
for
name
writing
Talamasca,
scripts.
where did you come up with that?
So I wonder
I
if
found it in
maybe
a
it
book
also
by
just
Jeffrey Burton
was
Russell. It was a book on I
that
think
they
medieval witchcraft.
wanted
I'm
a
not sure
screenwriter
now.
that had like a bit
And he
more of a
spoke of
resume.
it as Talamasca as an old name for shaman. It means animal mask. And that's all I remember about it. And I thought, Talamasca. You know, there's one of these words like
Talamasca
it's
is a
like you're walking
great
in
word.
stream and you find this beautiful
Means animal
stone,
mask.
You know, and it's almost like a jewel, and you pick it up. That's how I feel about names and words. And I thought, Talamasca, that's it. You know, I have to name this organization
cute.
the Talamasca.
Was Lestat such
Curious
a
how
eureka
regular
moment?
people can deal with vampires,
no,
seeing how
Lestat was a
casually
wonder.
powerful vampires
Oh,
are
really?
from what I've
I
seen.
thought it was an old French name. It's
Yeah,
not.
basically if a
It's,
vampire wants to mess
unique.
you up in an interview with
the
a
old French name I was
vampire in the
thinking of is
Vampire
actually
Chronicles,
Lestan, Lestan.
whatever, they're gonna
And
mess you up.
I goofed up.
Yeah,
I misspelled
unless
it.
Is that
and
how
I
you
can
cre-
weaken them,
accidentally
but
created a unique name.
Does that have any relation to Stan? Some people have suggested.
I
I've
don't
read about
think so.
6 of the
Yeah.
books. Nice. I just
If it
haven't
did,
read
I
the
wasn't aware
last
of it. I
2,
misspelled it to
I
start
think.
with. So I wasn't aware that it had anything to do with Stan.
Well, speaking of family, Michelle Nadema asks, can you please describe your relationship with Christopher as a writer?
Oh, I love working with Chris. He's already done a fabulous outline for the pilot of this series, and
So I haven't
absolutely love
read
working with him. I trust him completely. I have never really been able to collaborate
Prince
with
Lestat,
anyone else, and it's not the fault
Prince
of the
Lestat in the
people
Realm of Atlantis,
with
or
whom I
Blood
tried.
Communion,
which
is the one that
just
I think
can't
she and
do
Chris
it, but
wrote together.
I trust him enough to do it, and it something magical happens when we.
The last one I read was Blood
collaborate, I
Canticle
think.
in
And,
2003.
There's another project out there.
And then there
that
wasn't a
I
new
can't
book
talk
since
about yet.
2014
Nothing
was
to
the
do with
next one. So I
vampires,
think
but,
I just didn't realize there were
anyway, I'm
more.
not
And then I
at liberty to
remember
mention what it
hearing
is,
about the
but
Realm
it's
of
out there,
Atlantis, and I was
we'll
like,
be announcing it
what?
at some point.
Excellent. Well, we're all looking forward to that announcement. Morgan Hausman asks, for the television series, is there any particular moment from your book that you're looking forward to seeing on the screen?
Oh boy, there's so many. There's so many.
Are people saying this is another Witcher type situation? It's like, I don't know how many people are saying it, because
stage, you know, that long.
There are a lot of people that I know that have seen Interview with the Vampire that loved the show, by the way. That love the show, that are fans of the books or aren't fans of the books, that just came in just with the show and are obsessed with it. But I think it's bringing people to the books, to be honest with you, which is amazing. That's awesome. And anyone that wants to read a book because they saw something saw a TV show or whatever, I'm like, read books. Books are good for you. But I don't know how big of a group it is of people. I just saw some people, there were quite a few of them, who seemed to feel that the show dishonors the source material. And that it is disrespectful to the source, and they changed too many things. And I mean, I'm only a couple episodes in, so I'll have to go along and see, and maybe I will feel that way as we get further in. But I mean, people were even bringing up the changes that they made to Louis, and I was like, I feel like it's fine. Louis still Louis. They kept the personality and the core of who Louis is, in my opinion. So yeah, kind of like a Witcher type situation, I guess, David. Similar, but different. And also there's a lot of speculation. People are saying like the Rices weren't involved really in the show, and I feel like they have to have been involved in some way. Being executive producers, you would think. But I mean, executive producer can also be an honorific, so it doesn't necessarily mean you were involved with the process, but you could be involved. Like, I mean, Jared Leto was an executive producer on Tron Ares, and I don't think we would have had Tron Ares if not for Jared Leto. Unfortunately, that also is not doing great because people really don't like Jared Leto, so yeah. I don't know who this is. I'm guessing she's either a U.S. senator or a fantasy author. I don't do political streams, so she must be a writer. A Surly Barber, this is Anne Rice. Yeah, this is Anne Rice talking about the Vampire Chronicles. Not a U.S. senator. Never, I think, been in politics. Anne Rice. This is Anne Rice, the writer of the Vampire Chronicles, the Mayfair Witches series. We're just talking about the show, and I went into like a slippery slope about how involved were the Rices with the show. And this is her talking about the development of the series, I think back when it was with Hulu before it moved to AMC. Yeah, I don't think if you're ever in my stream that you would ever see a U.S. senator on screen. That's not usually... That wouldn't be very nerdy of me, I think. I mean, I guess politically nerdy, is that a thing? I don't think I would ever do anything like that. I mean, never say never, maybe, but I'm not... I actively have a rule of no politics in my streams. And Rice Pilaf. Senator from Louisiana, says Duncan Mallory. I mean, people thought Pete Jackson dishonored Tolkien. There will always be a purist faction who just will accept nothing but the author's version. It's also so interesting, actually, that you bring that up, David, because in the Reddit, like, conversation that I was reading and the back and forth, there were people that literally quoted what Peter Jackson did with Lord of the Rings, and they were like, no, that's an example of a good adaptation. And and like a pure adaptation. And I was like, I feel like Peter Jackson, they were like, because he basically did a page for page. And I was like, no, he didn't. So I'm not sure if it's, I don't want to tell anyone what they have or haven't read. But to me, I'm like, have these people read the books, or are they just getting mad because they heard changes were made? Like, I'm just wondering how familiar they are with the source material, because some of the stuff that I saw in the show, I would need to go back to the book and read. But then I also found this. Here, I'll show you guys this. Wait until I show you this. This is insane. Someone put together a collection of quotes, okay, that are from the books, the show, that are from the book, that are in the show and the movie, the 1994 movie for Interview with the Vampire. Okay? I'm going to show you guys this. I'm just going to scroll through quickly. Look at this. Look at all these sticky notes. It's like it's like Anne Rice's copy of the Vampire Lestat. There you go. This person did the research for me because I was trying to look up when people were like, you know, what Peter Jackson did page for page, this, not even close. I was like, I'm pretty sure there are things in the show that are literally straight up from the book. Like, they may have tweaked a few words in some of those, like, word for words. Maybe a couple words changed because there's a little bit of, like, a different context or something like that. But there is quotes. I was like, I want to go through and do it, and then somebody already did it for me. So thank you to this person who did this. Although this was, when was this posted? This was 8 months ago. So yeah, so probably the entire show, because I think now we're done with the Interview with the Vampire book, but I don't know because I haven't watched season 2. Yeah, so I'm just like kind of confused about that because I was like, Peter Jackson's adaptation is not a page for page, right? And I like Lord of the Rings. I like the movies. I like the books. I like both of those things. There are differences to them, but I do think that for the most part, Peter Jackson captured a lot of the essence of Tolkien's work. It's not a one-for-one. It is an adaptation, but nothing will ever be a full one-for-one anyways because it's a book, and books oftentimes live more in our minds than anything because it's just words on a page. So our imagination has to picture all of it. If you have an imagination that can do that, not everybody's brain works that way, but for people that do, we all have our own visuals. I definitely think that Anne Rice would at least love Sam Reed as Lestat. I think that she would be amazed. I'm sad that she didn't get to see his performance, I think he's perfect. Tom Cruise was miscast as Lestat, so I'm told. I'm pretty sure Anne Rice actually went back on that. She initially said with the 1994 movie, a lot of things she did not like with that movie, including Tom Cruise being cast as Lestat. But she actually later on walked back on that and was kind of like, she actually said Tom Cruise was good, I think. I need to find the quote. But she has changed her mind on some stuff in regards to that movie. And she even said in this that she thought it was a good adaptation of her book because they actually cared about the book and cared about the source material with the 1994 movie. So that's interesting. Worst book to movie by a good director, David Lynch's Dune from 1984. I like 1984 Dune. It is different than the book. I've read the book, but I personally prefer it to the new adaptation. Myself, a surly barber. But yeah, there are definitely some differences. Although I think neither adaptation is really has masterfully captured really what Dune is doing. However, I think both are good attempts in different ways, is what I would say. But I know a lot of people don't like the 1984 Dune, so fair enough. Where is Tom Bombadil? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. To people that were like, it's so page for page. I was like, maybe some parts, but where the hell is Tom Bombadil? He got cut. There's a lot of things that got cut. Locke said, I hate to bring it up again. No, I don't love the series, but look at the fake fans harping about She-Hulk and hating all over it. One of the original writers even said it's a faithful adaptation. Yeah. I feel like it was weird because I think people just went into She-Hulk not really understanding, I think, what that show was trying to do. I like She-Hulk, to be fair, so, let me put that out there because obviously it's not everybody's cup of tea. Not everybody likes She-Hulk. But I think that what the show was trying to do is capture the essence of what the series feels like, of what that character is about. And I think they did that in a really cool way. It was an adaptation. There are things that are definitely different. But it was weird because people talk about the twerking and then they're like that's ridiculous, right? And I'm like, I think She-Hulk would twerk, actually. I think she'd do it. I was talking about her jumping rope and I was like, there are things in She-Hulk where they oftentimes make fun of the fact that, they need to also make She-Hulk sexier to sell the book so that our book doesn't get canceled. That was a thing that Byrne did back in the day. So I felt like it was funny and kind of made sense for the character. But I think a lot of people that critique that say, it's cringe, is really just them saying from an exterior perspective who maybe aren't as familiar with the source material. I agree with you, Locke, although I don't want to say that about everyone. I'm sure there are tons of people that are also super familiar with the source material and just didn't like it for their own reasons, and that's fine. But I was talking to someone the other day that complained about that, who's not as familiar with the source material, and I explained why I felt that worked, the twerking and some of the stuff, and they hadn't watched the show. They had just heard about it. So that's the other thing. Some of these people that are even talking may have not even seen the show. They may have just heard what's different and then made an assessment based on that. So I'm not saying, you know, that there's a lot of them or that all of their points are valid. I was just surprised at how many people claim to be like fans of the books and then were like, I hate this show. And I was like, what? But we're entitled to have different opinions. So maybe they have read the books and have watched the show and they just don't like it. I just felt like a lot of the points that were being mentioned, there was stuff that I was like, this, like, I know based on my knowledge that this is not a correct assessment. It's just incorrect. The Wrecking Crew were lousy. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Although, you know, ChemDog, to be fair, I feel like they kind of were like, we can do whatever with the Wrecking Crew because, like, no one cares about the Wrecking Crew. And to be fair, I don't think most people actually care about the Wrecking Crew. I'm not saying that I don't care. I'm just saying general audiences, you know, Wrecking Crew's kind of niche. It's the same with, people are going to come for me saying this, but I'm going to say it. When everybody got upset about what they did with Taskmaster in the MCU, and then all of a sudden, like, everyone was claiming to be the biggest Taskmaster fans, and I'm sure some people are legitimately big Tony Masters fans, and that's cool if that was, you know, you and you were upset because you're like, I really like Tony Masters. But it was like all of the sudden everyone was a major Taskmaster fan, and I was like, I just don't believe there's that many of you. Kind of a similar thing with Wrecking Crew, but to be fair, I think most of the people that were actually upset about the Wrecking Crew were people that cared. It was like a small niche group of people that like the Wrecking Crew in the comics and were like, ah. Even though they are kind of goofy, I would say, in the comics, but not that lousy. They could have done more with them. They could have made it be fun. I also feel like what they did with Titania wasn't a great adaptation, but what they did with She-Hulk herself, I thought was a good adaptation, and the tone of the series I thought made sense. And it sucks too because I do like the actress that plays Titania, but I just felt it wasn't like they just completely changed that character for me. I like her in the show, but I just don't like her as, like, Titania, I guess. The Long Walk was my all-time favorite King novel. Personally, I felt the movie exchanged certain elements, like the ending, that made the book a dystopian classic for typical Hollywood tropes. Typical Hollywood tropes. So you're saying, like, because they changed the ending, they made it more tropey, a Surly Barber? Interesting. In what way was it tropey for you? See, I really like the ending. I haven't read the book, though, so I don't know. I want to read the book. The movie made me want to read the book, and I hear that it's different, very different. But I think that the ending that they gave us worked with everything that was built up throughout the film. And I found it to be very sad and heartbreaking and depressing. I thought I knew how it was going to go. And then it surprised me in the end. And that's not because I knew what the ending of the book was. It's just because the way that I would have guessed it would have ended is something similar to what I understand the ending to be in the book, from what I've heard people say it is. But not quite as, like, ambiguous, maybe. I think they could have played a little bit more with the ambiguity of what's going on and a bit more of the mystique, leaving it a little bit more open-ended. I think they could have. But I don't think it, like, hurts it. I don't know. I don't think it necessarily undermines. But I haven't read the book, so I have to read the book first before I can have real opinions on it. Can't have real opinions without consuming the literature. The actress that played Titania was a hardcore supporter of the show. She was on Twitter after the episodes aired talking to fans. Yeah, what's her name? Jamil something? Jamila Jamil. Yeah, I really like her. What else is she in that I really loved her in? The Good Place. She was so good in that. She's great. That's so cute. Oh, I wish I liked her Titania more. I liked her. I thought she was fun. Titania is like, I don't know. I just had something different in my mind, I guess. Your boy said I've been a Taskmaster fan since Secret Empire. I went back and read old stuff with him to see if he was always like that. So it was pretty fun when he showed up in Avengers Academy, too. Nice, you boys. You're an OG Tony Masters fan. And you went back and read the old stuff. Classic. Oh, you guys did get the emotes. Did you guys get those for my stream the other day, Otto? The black cat luck. It's a cute one. The characters in the book were aimless and lost in life without goals, and the book ended without comeuppance for the Major. Right. So you feel like the fact that it ended that was... See, but to me it was like, I guess that's kind of a win, but then at the same time, that wasn't actually initially kind of how I took it, because I was like, well, at least that happened. And then when we were talking about it after, Duck was saying, like, the only thing is, though, like, doesn't mean that anything will improve. Like, I think the whole point of the way it ends in the movie is that it's supposed to be kind of like, even with how it goes down, it doesn't mean change will happen. So you still lose. Like, the whole point of The Long Walk, to me, my takeaway is that, like, everyone loses. I definitely think they captured the fact that people were pretty lost in life. I don't think you join if you're not, you know, lost in some way when you come to find out what it is. I think people were giving themselves, I think the only real objectives that I saw is that people wanted to, you know, win. But also there was that question of, right, but if you win, then everyone else is gone, that you're now befriending. So it was almost like everyone kind of had the mindset of, like, I'm going to win, but I don't want to deal with the consequences of anything. So I'm kind of just, like, pretending that that's a scenario when it's, like, almost everyone knows it's not. There is a delusion that I think everyone has in that story that I thought was well captured in the film. To me, it felt like the idea of hope without any real tangible thing to hold on to. That idea of how we can kind of motivate ourselves to keep going in the face of adversity, even when we don't know what we're headed towards, even when our goals are not real or not tangible, and the will to live. I think there are a lot of different themes. Obviously, we could talk about the military and the war, because clearly that is a huge part of it. And especially considering the time period when the book was written. But I think with The Long Walk as well, there's a lot about it that examines this idea of, like, just kind of the way people move through life as well. That idea of death being a certainty, and the closer you get to it, the more comfortable you get with it in a really kind of nice but also disturbing way. And how you go through life experiencing these awful things, but you just kind of keep going regardless of all the wounds and all the trauma that you take with you, and how you never really, like, fully heal from that either. And sometimes it becomes too much, and that's when people tap out, either because of physical injury or mental, being overwhelmed, you know, mentally or psychologically. So I felt like it did some pretty neat things, but I haven't read the book, so I gotta read it. Right, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. This movie does have a bad ending. Like, do you think the ending is positive of the film? Jeff, welcome in. Thank you so much for being a member, by the way. Like, it was too positive for you. Is that what you're saying, a Surly Barber? All right, Locke. Thank you so much for the lurk. Have a good time making dinner. Jamie said, oh, that hit so hard to me. Oh, sorry, me talking about The Long Walk. I'm excited to see it, says Sherry. I'm trying to say the things that I need to say to describe what we're talking about, because we're talking about the ending, but I'm trying to keep it kind of ambiguous. So, which I also appreciate. I think a Surly Barber is too. We're kind of talking around the ending about the things, but we're also, like, trying to not be like, here's exactly how it goes. Yeah, because to me, I felt like it was still pretty bleak. I initially thought it was kind of positive, but then the more I thought about it, the more I was like, oh, I don't know. Actually, maybe that's worse. Because to me, it's also about the corruption of that one particular character and how they're the person that always has this positive outlook despite everything in their life. And then at the end, they're broken. So it's like, sure, that happened, but the fact that it happened is actually worse for that character. So to me, it's not. And it's the whole idea is that the Major isn't necessarily a character that like is, it's not necessarily the person as much as it is the system, I think, is the way that the movie is approaching it anyways. It just struck you as something Michael Bay thought of. Yeah, to me, I felt like it was symbolic of the fact that like even when you have a target, even when you have someone that you can put everything on, even if you get rid of that, it doesn't change anything. Because the problem is the system you're in, not the one person behind it. Read the book and then rewatch the movie. Yeah, I will at some point. But that was just my perspective on it as someone that was watching it and why I didn't think that was a positive ending. It was really sad to me, actually, the choice that's made there. This happened before that and it ended like this. That's me. That's me trying to be trying to talk about it and not talk about it. I'm not picky about spoilers. I know some are, but I'm not one of them. All right, Cherry. Well, good to know in case I accidentally misspeak. But I think it's good because I think you want to like experience the film with the characters and be like tied to their journey. So it's good to not really know exactly where it's going to go at the end. Although maybe you will. I don't know. Maybe a lot of people saw it coming. I wonder. I didn't see it coming. I knew where we were headed, but I didn't know how it was going to go down. That was the surprise for me. Great acting, though. And Mark Hamill is more than just a Jedi. Oh, yeah. Mark Hamill is more than just a Jedi. He is also the Joker, which he was clearly using for this movie a little bit. Mark Hamill's great. No, I thought he was amazing in it. All jokes aside, I love Mark Hamill. I think he's a super talented actor. He has so much range, and this was such a fun role to see him in, to be honest. I thought all of the actors did an amazing job. Yeah, the acting was stellar. Amanda, do you know what an inconsistently heinous character is? Yeah, it would be someone that's inconsistently heinous, I assume. Someone that is not always evil, basically. Yeah, I know what those two words mean. Gabrielis. Back in the day, I was a big King fan in his writing, and I thought I read it, but I didn't. Well, I guess we both got it. Maybe we need to do a book club. Should we do a book club? We already have a comic book club over on the Patreon. Will people be here for a book club? Should I do that? I probably won't even watch The Long Walk, says Sherry. I'm more about the demons or slashers. Like Scream, for example, right? So you're going to watch Scream 7? I'm pretty excited for that. Jamie said, I'm down for a book club. All right. We got one. Yeah, I feel like a book club would be cool. I do want to do something at some point where we read comics. You've read the first 5 Dexter novels. I didn't even know there were Dexter novels. Is that what the show was based on? Mark Hamill was the Fire Lord from Avatar, The Last Airbender. Yes. Also true, Marvel Man. True. Mark Hamill's played so many different characters. He has great range, and he has a great voice. I have no time, and you probably have less than me, but I would make the time. Yeah, same, Jamie. And honestly, it would be nice because it would just give me... I mean, I read anyways, so I'm already reading stuff. So we could just read things together and discuss them. And I love reading things and just talking about how I interpreted something, my feelings on something, what other people saw, what other people experienced. Lex Luthor is inconsistently heinous. He did save the world in Forever Evil. Yes, I agree, Surly Barber. Inconsistently heinous. Yeah, Deathstroke could be someone that's inconsistently heinous. I would say most of the time, though, he's pretty heinous. I'd say mostly, like, Deathstroke isn't usually someone saving the world like Lex Luthor is. And he's done some pretty unforgivable things. But it depends on who's writing him. Sometimes he's kind of written in a bit more of a heroic light, I suppose. Or at least a bit of a neutral light. The Master, yes, also inconsistently heinous. I would join a book club of nerdiness. Yeah, we could just read nerd books. I want to go through and read the last 3 Vampire Chronicles. I'm currently on Queen of the Damned, though, so I'm like, I don't know if I continue my read through to get to the end and then read those. I feel like that's probably the better way to go. And then I also want to read the books that were Murderbot, because I heard those are good, but I still haven't watched the show. You want to watch Conjuring Last Rites? I actually heard Conjuring Last Rites was pretty good, too. So now I'm kind of like, maybe I need to watch it. I'm not a big Conjuring person, but I heard it was pretty good. Okay, well, we have like 11 minutes left in this video, so I guess we may as well finish this interview with Anne Rice where she's talking about the show. I feel like we could finish it, and then we'll just chill for a bit and just chat. I mean, we can go more through the Discord. There's probably some memes and stuff we could check out. Maybe Poison Ivy is inconsistently heinous. She can be brutal when she wants to be. Yo, yeah, Poison Ivy, inconsistently heinous. Sometimes Poison Ivy is actually really good. And also, I'd say her motivations are usually pretty alright. Atiki Ile, welcome in. How's it going? Interview with the non-vampire, yeah. Unless Anne Rice wasn't, no. Anne Rice can't be a vampire because she's gone. I made myself sad. Whether Two-Face is heinous depends on the coin. That's right, depends on the coin toss, this early Barber. Whoa, Mikey said, all right, Amanda, I watched your interview with the vampire video and now I've binged the first season. I'm addicted. That's great, Mikey. I love that. Wow. Well, thank you so much for checking out my review, and I'm so glad that it brought you into the show and gave you a new obsession. I love that. That's awesome. I've only watched the first 2 episodes still. I'm powering through The Witcher season 4, guys. It's kind of painful, but there are some elements of it that I'm still enjoying. I don't know. Part of me is like, we'll see how this season ends. But I'm not sure if I should watch season 5. It depends on how season 4 ends. I'm like, at first I was like, I'm not going to watch season 5. This is not good. And now I'm like, I mean, there's some things I like. It's just, I'm holding out hope. She's not gone. She had to fake her death to be reborn into a new identity. Like in The Substance. She's living as a young version of herself who doesn't look like her, maybe. Oh gosh, I hope it goes better for her though than it did Demi Moore. What I've learned is when you're old, don't become a recluse. That's what The Substance taught me. Get outside and do stuff. Be young, feel young. If youth is a feeling. Youth is all in our heads, man. Like all vampires have to do. That's true. Yeah, all vampires. That's true. We do need to basically be reborn again. And then wait till everyone forgets about us so we can come in with a new identity. This is true, Dichotic. That could be what she's doing. Maybe she's still alive. Who knows? Maybe there'll be a new vampire writer on the scene. She'll come back. I would love that. Mikey said, I thought I was in love with Stuart Townsend, but not anymore. Stuart Townsend's also great, though, to be honest. I will say, even though I think Queen of the Damned is a bit of a mess, in some respects, in terms of like, really mostly in terms of the story. I think a lot of the performances, like I think even though Stuart Townsend does not look like Lestat in the book, I think he brought some of that vibe. He brought that energy to it. I think every person that's played Lestat has been good. Sam Reed is the best. I think it goes Sam Reed, Tom Cruise, and then Stuart Townsend. But I didn't hate him. He is a hottie with a body. That is important. Touch grass. That's right. Touch grass. I feel like I already am a recluse. Me too, Rapala. Respect the balance. Yes, Jamie. We have to respect the balance. Okay. All right, let's finish this video because we only have a little bit left. And I want to hear what else Anne Rice has to say. She's about to talk about her favorite, the thing that she most wants to see in the show. And remember, just to recap, this is Anne Rice talking about the series that she was going to be developing with Hulu, so not AMC. That happened later, I believe, is my understanding of what this video is. So far, I don't think she said anything that is like super made me think that she would hate the show, other than I guess we didn't start with the vampire Lestat, but I don't know. I do kind of like when it starts with Interview with the Vampire because it introduces you to Lestat as this, I would say Lestat is another inconsistently heinous character, as a kind of more heinous character, and then you get to know his humanity. But the cool thing about the way they're even approaching the show is that they kind of open up to some of his humanity along the way. Like, that's the charm, and where he kind of pulls Louis in, and then we find out about his more monstrous nature. But then I'm assuming we're also going to bring it around to, like, Lestat's story, which, once you get to know who he is, you're like, he's not really that bad of a guy. He wrestles with his own monstrosity within. He questions if he's a vampire, is he evil? Like, there's a lot of moral dilemmas.
Night in Magnus's tower, when he drinks the blood and
we haven't seen this yet,
gradually realizes how strong he is, how transformed he is,
right,
what he can see and do, trying to get the vision of what the world looks like to him. Now, we can't sustain that throughout the series. You know,
No.
we're going to have to lapse back into the mortal vision of the world.
I will say,
wanna
I felt the
get
way
that
they
so
did
badly. I
the
don't
vampire
think it's
vision in the
ever
show
really been done in all the vampire material I've seen in my life. I don't think it's ever been done quite like that. I want to do that so badly. But there are so many
I feel
other-
like
the
that's the
scene
one
where
thing
he
that I
makes
think
his
should be
mother
disappointed.
Gabrielle a vampire.
Because
where she goes
I was
from
like,
being wasted and old and sick and on the edge of death to this beautifully restored woman in her prime, you know, eternally young. I remember Julia Phillips. Julia was a Hollywood producer that I deeply loved. She was the first woman ever to win for Best Picture in Hollywood, and she wrote a wonderful book called You'll Never Eat Lunch in This Town Again about her life in Hollywood. But she was one of the producers who wanted very badly to make the vampires into a movie, and I remember her talking about how we should get a young actress for that, because we could easily make her old for Gabrielle, and then what a joy it would be to see
like
that,
melts the age melts
the
away.
ravages of sickness and death and age just fall away from her.
Do you see it as a
That
quick
would be
transition,
cool.
like the
That
way
would be cool.
Neil Jordan portrayed Claudia's transformation in Interview with the Vampire movie?
A little bit slower, but very near that. He did an interesting thing with Claudia.
I
Taylor. He
really
made the
like
hair into
the
a metaphor
transformation
whole
for Claudia in the movie.
transformation, and I thought it worked.
It was one of,
I
it's
thought
one
it
of the
was
most
really good.
stunning scenes that
Yeah.
I've ever seen in the movie.
He did a beautiful job.
I agree.
Neil Jordan is a genius director. I think his
I think
series,
also the way that
Divorces,
he
is some of
shows the
finest
vampire
television I've
vision
ever
was pretty
seen.
good.
It was just incredible. I have nothing but total admiration for Neil Jordan.
Well, we're running out of time, so why don't we do one more question?
Okay, are we going to stop at 3 o'clock?
Do you want to stop at 3? Yeah, we can
Yeah,
we can do a
can
couple more
stop at 3
questions then.
o'clock.
Perfect.
Time Lord Guy, we're
All right,
watching
so,
Anne Rice talk about
a lot of people are asking about the Mayfair
a
Witches.
Vampire
Will
Chronicles
Louis-
series that she was going to do with Hulu initially, but then it ended up later on they sold the rights to AMC, and now we have Interview with the Vampire that's over on AMC, and Mayfair Witches in the Immortal universe. And so I just wanted to see kind of her thoughts, because a lot of people were taking this video as like proof that she would hate the show or something. And there's a lot of people that say that apparently the Rices did not like the show. Anne Rice died before the show came out, so, you know.
Story be told. Cassandra Key asks that question.
Oh, absolutely. We'll get to it like in season 3 or maybe season 2. We'll
Yeah,
definitely
well,
get to it,
she's
but
not talking about Interview with the
right
Vampire.
now, I think
She's
it's
talking
gonna be
about
from Lestat's
she
point
wanted
of
it to
view.
be.
See, the tragedy is Lestat can't.
Yeah, she wanted it to be the Vampire Lestat being the first book that they did. But like I said, this is back when the show I think was going to be with Hulu at the time, and it was just going to be the Vampire Chronicles.
He can't tell Louis and Claudia all he knows.
So I just wanted to hear her thoughts on like what her dreams were for kind of the TV
you know,
series.
and he's under this oath, and so he makes the disastrous error of trying to just field their questions. He does what 1,000 mortals have done with their children. Instead of answering, you know, frankly about the meaning of life and sex and life and death and good and evil, he tries to give them answers he thinks will help them just survive. And he makes a disastrous mistake. So we'll see more of that. But we really will see Louis, I think, through Lestat's eyes, and I hope in a wonderful way, and Claudia too.
I mean, I think
a lot
they
of people are
captured
asking
that.
this one question, and Melissa Morales is summing it up. Is when will the show start, and when can we hope to see it? In the next couple of years, in the next year?
I would hope it would go into production before the end of this year. I mean, we are really moving rapidly on the creative side, and if we can get a production entity involved with us and get this together, I hope we can start production. Now, would that mean 2018 it would come out? Possibly so. But we will have scripts for this very soon. And
so an
as I
interview
said,
with the
we had an
Vampire
enormous amount of
on
interest.
AMC came out in
Really,
2022.
really wonderful interest. I'm not going to go into details about
So
it 'cause it
this
wouldn't be fair
deal that they
to
had
the
with
people
Hulu
involved.
basically
You know, their
collapsed, and then
confidentiality should be
they
respected,
sold the
but
rights to AMC.
It's
I
a lot of
believe.
interest, and it's from good people. And I think
But I don't
we'll
know how
find a
involved
home
they
for
were
this where
because
we
I
can
can't
get
find
the
any
production values we want and the commitment to the material.
concrete information on it. It's a lot of hearsay.
Just scrolling through questions real quick, and
I want to
a
look
lot of
up
people are
and
asking just
see
about
what Christopher Rice has said, if he said anything.
about the production of the series.
I think
and
saying
about
nothing
Tarquin
doesn't
Blackwood.
really-
I've seen several questions here about Tarquin Blackwood. Is he gone? Is he dead? Will he ever come
Well,
back?
we might include Tarquin Blackwood. It's not certain that he's dead. It's not certain. I mean, some of the things that people say in the books, they're not certain. Like Arion tells Lestat in Realms of Atlantis that he thinks Mona
gotta read
Mayfair
that.
is dead, and he thinks Tarquin is dead.
But it doesn't
he
mean that
doesn't
it is
know for
know
sure.
that. Yeah,
it's
yeah.
the same with Memnoch. Capetria at
Oh,
one
God,
point
Memnoch.
offers a theory. She thinks that the spirit of Memnoch is actually someone from the ancient world of Atalantia. And actually,
I
that's just
actually think that
speculation on
would
her
be
part. She's
interesting.
wrong. Take it from me.
She's wrong.
An
oh,
interesting question.
I think
Melissa
that would.
Torres.
Well, I think she's
Recently
got a
there
good
was
theory
movie
though.
that came out
a
called
character.
Deadpool, and one of the things about Deadpool is that he breaks the fourth wall and talks to the audience.
Oh yeah, that would be
In
kind of
The
interesting
Vampire
for
Lestat, he's,
Lestat.
he's talking to us directly. Will he do that in the television show? Will
No,
he break the
I
fourth
don't
wall
think
and
she
address
would
the
want that.
audience?
I don't know at this point.
Oh.
I don't know. He certainly does it in the book all the time. I don't know if I want to go that route.
Yeah,
I just
I
don't,
don't know.
Once you make
You
a commitment
could.
to breaking the fourth wall,
Changes the
once you have
tone.
your character turn right to the camera and talk, you can have a huge amount of power, but then you're locked into that. And there's something to be said for
It could make it a little bit
more traditional
too
way of following
goofy,
his
I
emotions
think.
and his frustration right over his shoulder. You know.
It's hard because he does
Lisa
it, but it's like because he's
Stanko
thinking
says,
things.
Kate Blanchett would be wonderful as Gabrielle. What do you think about that?
I think that's a lovely idea. Yeah, I think that's great. I give total
Would have loved
admiration
to
for
see
Kate Blanchett. I thought she was fabulous as Queen Elizabeth, and in everything she's ever done.
Yo, Kate
Particularly
Blanchett
after
as
a movie
Gabrielle
called
would have been
Gift.
amazing.
Yes, and the gift, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Daisy Darcy asks, if you had the chance to turn into a vampire, would you?
Yes, I would. I
Why?
couldn't resist
What's the
it.
appeal?
I couldn't resist being immortal. I don't want to die. I'm 75. I mean, of course I would do it. Yeah. I admire people who say they wouldn't. I'm not one of them.
A lot of people are asking about actors. Who do you see as Armand? Do you want to talk about that?
No,
or
it's too
nothing
soon,
yet?
but there are quite a few wonderful actors. Somebody made me aware a couple of days ago of a young actor who's played the part of King Richard in one series and has been in another movie, and is a British actor with great big eyes and a very youthful face, and he's actually about 26, 27 years old. There are a number of actors like that I'm aware of, but it's too soon to talk about that. You know, when we go to the table to meet with the people in Hollywood, we'll have lists of those people to talk about, and we have excellent agents, and I'm hoping we'll be armed with a lot of choices. One thing you can be sure of, we will be true to the characters. Absolutely. I think Lestat is the one character where the actor really has to look like the character in the book exactly.
The family must be happy with the shows. They've optioned out all 3 series. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, it would be kind of weird if they weren't happy with the show, in my opinion.
Apparently, a very beautiful guy can play Louis, who's maybe not entirely looking exactly like Louis. Armand, I don't know how important the auburn hair is to the fans or the readers. I prefer to call them the readers. But
it might just be happy with the money. It's true. It's true.
Young. He was made a vampire when he was 17 at the latest, and really looks more like 14 or 15.
Yeah, he's supposed to be like very cheruby.
We do want somebody like that, but that's going to have to be an actor of 26 or 27 because you can't cast, as I've mentioned before, you can't
cast someone that's a teenager
too much between seasons.
When you're doing a TV series.
You have somebody who looks radically
to play an immortal being.
The series, and vampires don't change.
Yeah.
Now with Claudia, that's not a concern because she's only in one episodic block of the series.
Yeah. Well, we're at 3 o'clock and it's time. And was there any final thing that you would like to say to the Vampire Chronicles page about the television series?
I want to thank everybody. I want to thank you for offering pictures of actors. And the more you do this, the better it is and the more I enjoy it. And be assured that everything you're saying is being read by me and being saved on this page. We have it all, and we care very much about what you want. We are living in the age where Hollywood has had to realize that this is the age of the nerd, the fan, the geek, Comic-Con, the reader. They are no longer talking down to and pushing aside the readers of fantasy book series and historical series. They are taking us seriously, and I include myself now as a reader in this. And what caused this to happen? It was the great success of Lord of the Rings, the great success of Harry Potter, the great success of Game of Thrones. So they take the reader very seriously, and they should, and I have always taken you seriously. And I want you to be really happy with this series. Keep giving me your thoughts on it, your suggestions, and keep bringing the names of actors. When you bring an actor to the page, if you can bring an image and bring a link to something he's done, that helps me. Otherwise, I go right away and look him up. But I can do that. I do it all the time.
Oh my goodness.
And just keep it coming and know that you are appreciated and that I wouldn't be who I am if it wasn't for you. You bought my books and you made Queen of the Damned a bestseller, the #1 bestseller in the country before any movie was made based on my work. Any movie. There was no movie. There was no movie at all. And you kept me up there at #1 for a long time before any movie was made. And so I appreciate you guys very, very much, and I appreciate your power, and I never take you for granted. I love you, and thank you very much for tuning in.
This is so sweet. I'm like, this is like really sad. I really wish she could have seen the show. I think she would have really liked it. I don't know. We'll never know. She didn't get to see it. And it's done now. Oh, I don't know. I think based on what she said, I don't think there would be anything too egregious in the show that she would have disagreed with. But I mean, we never know. It's what everyone is saying is basically hearsay at this point. I'm still waiting for some definitive answers on the Rice's involvement. I'm gonna keep looking into it, and hopefully, eventually, we'll figure it out. Let me turn this down so it's not quite so loud. I actually don't know if I want Pokey Lo-Fi. Let's go listen to. I think I want the Midwest emo mixtape from Zelda. Like the 90210 actors were 30 playing 70. I think more like I think in 90210 they looked kind of old though, didn't they? I think what Anne Rice was hoping for is someone that's 26, but who could like look that they could be like 17 or 18, who looks young, because Armand was changed when he was very young. I mean, yeah, this is before. This would have been when she recorded this video. If she was saying like a couple years to the show manifests, I don't know when the video's from, but she said 2018, right? So I'm gonna say that was at least 2017 or 2016. But she isn't wrong. I mean, regardless of, you know, your feelings and thoughts on J.K. Rowling, Harry Potter did create a place, help to bring about the nerds ruling Earth, and comic book movies, you know, and Game of Thrones and all of these things that are like, you know, nerdy. So it's still a fair point regardless. She wasn't saying J.K. Rowling's a saint or anything like that. Just talking about how the works have affected the nerds' fear. Yeah. That was a very interesting watch. Nerdy ladies for the win. Yes. Some of the dorks get overzealous. It is true. It is true. And, you know, if you don't like something, it definitely makes sense. The cope would be, I think maybe the creator wouldn't like it. And if the creator isn't here to say either way, you could say either thing. I don't know. Otto, you wouldn't give that to Harry Potter? You don't think Harry Potter had any influence? I disagree. I think Harry Potter had a huge influence in the nerds taking over. Look, I got issues with J.K. Rowling too, but I think we have to acknowledge that the films were massive. Massive. People used to line up to buy books at midnight. It was crazy. Video was 2017, says Duncan Mallory. All right. 2017. Yeah, and J.K. Rowling. Basically, like, everything that went crazy with her in, like, 2018, so. Yeah. Harry Potter came a little late, even in 2002 or whatever. So you think that nerds were popular before 2002? You think that the nerds took over the Earth when? When do you think that happened? Because I would say in the 90s, nerds were still not really looked at as being like, it wasn't a badge of honor to be a nerd. I know, because I lived through it. I lived through the 90s. And I remember constantly being ridiculed for reading books. And liking fantasy and sci-fi. Myself, anyways. I can't speak to everybody's experience, though, so I don't know. Maybe it was a better time for you. I would say probably around, like... I think the nerds really started to take over the world kind of in, like... After, like, Harry Potter, like, went through its whole thing. I think it was part of it. I definitely think by the time Game of Thrones rolled around, we were living in it. When did Game of Thrones start? Season 1. 2011. So I'd say, yeah, probably the 2010s was the era of the nerd. That is when it began. Maybe late noughts. Am I gonna play over under? What's over under, Duck? Was that the thing that Wubby was playing the other day? Bookstores were popping. They were popping. Everyone was running to the bookstore. Although, I think bookstores, I hope they're still doing all right. I go to the bookstore and I see a lot of people there. And I'm like, you know, I don't remember if there was this many people. I think it's gotten more popular, but I don't know, because I don't know the bottom lines. The Wubby game, says the Joseph Nace, thank you so much for subscribing. What is, can you link it to me, Duck? Can you send it to me? Wait, the one for the rule 34, what? The early 2000s, do you mean, Time Lord guy, or 200s? Mikey, you're only as old as you feel. Take it from a 900-year-old vampire. Probably around the time Twilight was at Comic-Con, says Jamie. Yeah, when was Twilight? Twilight also was pretty big for the nerds. And I know people are probably going to be like, Twilight isn't nerdy, but it is based on books. 2008, and that's also Iron Man? (2008). So yeah, I'd say 2008. The movies, yes, the nerd culture, says Otto, was just coming out with Star Trek and Star Wars. It had just become a badge of honor in high school in the early 90s. Oh, maybe for you, Otto. Not in my experience. I was bullied a lot in the 90s. Myself. Duncan Mallory said mid-70s used to play D&D, and I was the only nerdy female in 20 miles. I remember playing D&D in like the early 2000s and being the only female. So, yeah. And I mean, I had other friends, admittedly, I did have some other friends who were female that wanted to play, but I was the only one that was playing. It was me and like 7 guys playing. And then I remember even with my group, I ended up leaving the group because my boyfriend and I broke up. And I was the one that drove us. I don't know why they didn't keep me, actually. I still resent this. But we broke up and I ended up getting, because they had to choose one of us, basically, was the idea. Yeah. 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 But that's just my experience. But it's totally cool, Otto, if in your experience in the 90s, like, you felt accepted as a nerd, seen as a nerd, and, like, it was a badge of honor for you. Because that's great. I love that. And, you know, different areas, different groups probably had different opinions on it. So, it probably depends as well. There's still people who have said adults only who read comics only do so to attract children. Yikes. Yeah. People still say that stuff. Check disco. All right. Okay. Here we go. You guys want to play some higher or lower with me? We were watching this the other day. Amanda is the only nerd lads in Canada. I'm the only nerd lady in Canada? No, that is definitely not true. But I will say there were times when it felt that way. But I mean, growing up, a lot of my friends were nerdy ladies. However, all of us experienced ridicule back in the... I mean, hey... I've been experiencing ridicule from the beginning of my time through the 90s, and only recently, I would say, has it gotten better. And even then, I still do experience some of it, but it's not as frequent at all. I read comics because the little boy in my heart loves them. Hey, and it's important to keep that inner child alive. Yeah, I mean, Batman probably was a huge part of it as well. Dark Knight was huge. Yep, I agree. Dark Knight was 2005. 2008 as well. Everything was 2008. 2008, I'd say, is the year that I think it really started to take off. Higher or lower? What's that? We gotta pick one, and then we gotta decide what's higher or lower. I wonder what Halloween is. I don't know. Let's choose a category. Halloween, Google, movies and TV, Spotify, property, sports, video games, celebrity, shopping, geography. I'm gonna say, let's do movies and TV. We're talking about movies and TV right now. IMDb higher or lower game. Choose which IMDb game you would like to play. Oh, there's anime movies. So we can do TV series ratings. Game of Thrones episodes. That's so specific. All right, let's see. Why don't we just do, like, movies and see. Movie ratings data from IMDb updated February 2025. All right. Okay, so what do you guys think was rated higher? Is that what we're going with? Gravity from 2013 or Hunger Games? I haven't seen Gravity, but it does have Sandra Bullock and George Clooney in it. But I don't remember hearing a lot about it. Who was it directed by? Alfonso Cuarón. Isn't that the person that did Alien Romulus? Sorry, let me move my camera. I'm not in like a great spot for this, maybe. Is it doing that thing where it doesn't allow me to select anything? Or do I just have to move it with my cursor? Oh my god, it's gonna take me forever. Why? Okay, I'm gonna leave myself here. You can still see the movies. It's fine. It's not that bad. I don't know why sometimes my mouse cursor just decides to stop cursing. Yeah, I feel like it's probably Hunger Games. I'm with you. I'm with you, chat. 7.2, 7.7! Okay, let's try that again. Hold on. We can... Wait a second. I should have gone with Sandra Bullock and George Clooney. Time Lord guy, I'm the oldest person, I'm telling you guys, in the chat. So I can't make you feel older than I feel. But also, old is just a feeling, so you can't blame anybody else for it. It all comes from within yourself. Okay, now I really am in the way. Can I... Oh, shoot. Hold on. Oh, wait. No, I didn't want to do that. But... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, okay. I'm just going to be in this... Because I can't really move my camera. Oh, God, I'm covering everything. All right, There Will Be Blood 2007. Can I change the way this is? I just wish it was two things on a smaller screen. Like, I hate that it's so big. Which has a higher score on IMDb? Yeah, I think it was thing. I wouldn't have selected Gran Torino, although Gran Torino is also really good. I think There Will Be Blood, right? Not Starship Troopers. Are they trying to now... insult my intelligence? It can't be Starship Troopers from 1997, can it? Which one has a higher rating on IMDb? I'm gonna go with There Will Be Blood. Yeah, 8.2 to 7.3. Okay, There Will Be Blood or The Avengers? I think it's still There Will Be Blood. The Avengers is good, but There Will Be Blood? There Will Be Blood is great. surprising. Avengers? You think it's Avengers? I think it's still There Will Be Blood. Still There Will Be Blood. Avengers is 8. There Will Be Blood 8.2. Piranha 3 Double D or The Avengers. Huh. I wonder which one it'll be. I wonder which one it'll be. You guys are cracking me up in chat. Definitely The Avengers. Yeah, 3.8 sounds about right. Okay, Contact or Piranha 3 Double... Well, I think Contact probably, right? Contact is good, isn't it? I haven't seen Contact in a while. Thank you for the hydrate, Marvel Man. Cheers. Is this for people who don't watch movies? Yeah, the comparisons we're getting here. See, but now we have a 7.5, so that's going to be trickier. Ooh, Predator or Contact? I want to say Predator, actually. I think Predator might be slightly higher than Contact. But I don't know. Contact came out in 1997, which is the year before the best year of film of all time. Some people say 1998. Why 1998? It's just, there's so many amazing films that are released in 1998. Just look up 1998 and look up some of the films that came out. You'll see what I'm talking about. All right. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go with Predator, and I think we might lose. I just want you guys to know. But I think Predator might be slightly higher than Contact. It's slightly higher. Okay. Oh, American Wedding from 2003 or Predator? I'm gonna say I think it's still Predator. I know it was 2003, so American Wedding at that time probably would have been, like, people probably were loving it, because that was the era. But I still think that it's going to be Predator. Welcome back, Cherry. Halloween H20, 20 years later? Huh? Are you saying, like, just movies that came out in 1998? I'll go through. I can go through and tell you guys after we lose this game. I'll give you some examples. Scooby-Doo Zombie Island was 98. Yo, Scooby-Doo Zombie Island's a banger. Yeah, I'm not talking about H20, no. That's not what I'm talking about. These are random movies. I think I have it right, 1998. Alright, let's go Predator. Okay. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, for sure, against American Wedding. Easy. Easy W. 8.3, that's right. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse or Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I think it's going to be Spider-Man. Honestly. Am I thinking of... Oh, okay, never mind. I'm 1 year off. Sorry, 1997. When Contact came out. It was one of them. What year did Titanic come out? Was that 1997? You have to account that IMDb didn't exist until the 2000s. Right, so anything that's like in the 90s is going to have like a late rating. That's true. That's true. We do need to account for that. We need to add that into our calculations here. Cloverfield or Spider-Man? I think it's still Spider-Man. Cloverfield's good, though. Yep, 7. Oh, Fantastic Four 2005. Cloverfield. Whoa. I don't know, because I feel like Fantastic Four might not have as low of a rating as I would think. Maybe? Because I feel like people liked it at the time, and IMDb did exist then. I don't know what year IMDb came into existence. Was it after 2005? I think we still got to give it to Cloverfield. I think Fantastic Four is going to be like 6 something. Yeah, okay, 5.7. Being John Malkovich from 1999 or Fantastic Four. Oh, this is a kind of a hard one, but I think it's going to be Being John Malkovich. Although I'm not sure how much higher it'll be rated. Is it rated high? I watched it and I thought it was okay. Titanic was 97. Yes, sorry. I should have just said whatever year Titanic came out in, because that is, a lot of people say that's the best year for film of all time. Never heard of Eternal Sunshine, but I pick it, says Nick. Yeah, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is really good if you guys get a chance to watch it. Yeah, Being John Malkovich. Okay. I was thinking, if it has like an 8 something, I'm going to be like, I don't know about that. Ooh, Jojo Rabbit. I haven't seen it, but I heard it's amazing. So I want to give this to Jojo Rabbit. Would you guys say that's fair, Jojo Rabbit viewers? Who's seen Being John Malkovich and who's seeing Jojo Rabbit? Someone that's seen both. But I think Jojo will take it. Jojo? Yeah, I think it's Jojo. Jamie says, I've seen neither. Toasty PJs are a good time. Yeah, slight edge to Jojo Rabbit. Oh, it's still Jojo Rabbit. Alice in Wonderland from 2010 is... I enjoyed it, but I don't think it's a great movie. Yeah, 6.4 sounds about right. The Amazing Spider-Man from 2014. Amazing Spider-Man 2 from 2014. Or Alice in Wonderland from 2010. I think The Amazing Spider-Man 2 can beat 6.4. Yep, 6.6. Just slight edge. Batman Begins from 2005 or The Amazing Spider-Man? Batman Begins. 8.2, yep. The Lego Movie from 2014. I still haven't seen the Lego Movie. Oh, I heard the Lego Movie's really good. It might have a slight edge over Batman Begins, even though I love Batman Begins. Lego? Jojo Rabbit is so good. I know I need to watch it. I don't know. This is hard. This is hard. This is hard. Batman Begins or Lego Movie. Hey, Eric. How's it going, fellow stinky person? After this, you should do box office. Yo, can we do box office? That would be fun. Lego Movie is great. Okay, I'm gonna go with Lego. We just need to acknowledge this might end here, but I think Lego Movie's gonna have a slight edge on Batman Begins. But it is a family movie. Locke is saying Lego 8.9. That's your prediction, Locke? No! 7.7, we lost. Because it's a family movie. Family movies are sad. Been lurking. Work sucked. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that work sucked. Sorry to hear that, Eric. But you're here with us now. You're safe. Good score, though. Yeah, I mean, it still got a good score, but I feel like, you know what it is? I just feel like when you have movies that are family movies, the score isn't going to reflect how good it is. Because people just look down on movies for families. Ugh. At least we scored 15. Not bad. I know I need to watch the Lego movie. I'm going to make a poll for the Patreon for January. And maybe I'll just make it from movies that I haven't seen that I've wanted to see from this. So far we have Lego Movie and Jojo Rabbit. I think those are the only two that I said I hadn't really seen. I think I've seen... Oh, and I haven't seen Gravity, I guess. I don't think as many people were excited about Gravity, though, so I don't think we count that one. Movies that I, really want to see. Nothing wrong with Gravity, though. Gravity, I'm sure, is good. It won the poll. Jojo Rabbit and the Lego Movie. The theme will be movies Amanda has not seen yet but really wants to see. Okay, let's do box office. Box office is a thing? Whoa, there's actually like way more. Hold on a second. We wouldn't exist without Gravity. Yeah, Gravity's great. 10 out of 10. Gravity, needed to keep my feet on the ground. There's Pokemon, there's Lego, there's Reddit, and we can vote like for what was more upvoted. There's YouTube. Is YouTube like more likes, more views? Instagram, TikTok, shopping. Okay, we can do box office. Is that, I guess that'd just be movies and TV. I don't see box office here. Is box office somewhere else? Duck? What is YouTube? YouTubers, video views, Mr. Beast video views, PewDiePie video views, Dude Perfect video views, Jacksepticeye video views, music video views. So it's all views based. There's also, what is websites? Guess which website is the most visited on the internet each month. This is using the website's monthly stats. Under movies, it's there. I didn't see it. Oh, box office. Sorry, it is there. It was right there the whole time. I haven't even had any fancy nothing today. Jojo Rabbit is really funny. I believe you. Movies. First grouping. At the bottom, says Jamie. Y'all saw it and I'm blind. That's what I just learned. Okay, guess which movie has made more box office revenue worldwide? As of October 2025. Well, I gotta say, I think it's Deathly Hallows Part 2. I do not think it is Rampage from 2018. I'm sorry, I just don't think that's true. Yeah. All right, we nailed that one. I scroll so fast. I know, I scroll too fast. And then I think I read everything, but I didn't. I think Harry Potter still got it. Ted is good, though. I liked Ted. Yeah, I think it's still Harry Potter. Yeah. Okay, 500,000. 1.3... Wait, was that 1.3 billion? Wait a second, is this 549 million? For Ted? Wow. I want to say Fury Road, but now I'm questioning. We all saw Fury Road, right? But was it a box office success? I mean, it must have been because they made more Mad Max movies. Comedies don't make big box office money. All right, well then let's go with Fury. Fury Road. Furiosa. Oh, dang. I guess Ted did. Ted made that money. Ted was the one outlier. Yeah, it made a lot of money for a comedy. Fury Road was huge. Not as huge as Ted, apparently. Okay, Now You See Me 2013 or Troy from 2004. Sadly, I want to say Now You See Me because they keep making them. Why do they keep making them? Never forget that Eric Bana was in Troy. I liked Troy, though, with Brad Pitt. But I think Now You See Me will take it. I didn't see it, though. I didn't see it. But they've made like 8 of these movies. But they might also be cheap to make, so that might be why they make more of them. Just realizing my camera is still over, I should... Why do they keep making them? I don't know. People must be watching them. You think it's Troy, Mikey? I think it's Now You See Me. Was it Troy? It was Troy. Oh. But I guess you can't do a sequel to Troy. 0. Don't cry for me, Jamie Curtis. Star Trek Into Darkness or Black Panther? Oh, Black Panther for sure. Yeah. $1.3 billion. Wonder Woman or Black Panther? I still want to say Black Panther. Do you guys think Wonder Woman beat Black Panther? Superhero versus superhero. DC versus Marvel. I still think Black Panther. Yeah, I think it's Black Panther. That Shock Eye guy. Hello, welcome in. It's going good. We are playing a game where we're trying to guess the higher box office. Yeah, let's go. Black Panther, 1.3. Wonder Woman didn't do too bad though. 823 million. The Lord of the Rings, Return of the King from 2003 or Wonder Woman from 2017. Well, I mean, they would have made less because ticket prices were lower in 2003, so we have to account for that. But I don't know. I mean, box office now, I mean, it's probably come back into the theater a few times and made some more money. Do we count that? Probably we count that. I don't know. Or is it just the initial run that you count for? I think maybe Wonder Woman. I don't know. You think Lord of the Rings? You think Lord of the Rings beats Wonder Woman? It's in the billions? I mean, Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. I saw it multiple times in the theater. A 1.1. All right, all right. I can't even believe that I would consider that Wonder Woman would beat Lord of the Rings. Gone with the Wind from 1939. I think we got to go with Lord of the Rings, even though Gone with the Wind is obviously a classic film. You know, I've never watched the entirety of Gone with the Wind. Though. You think Gone with the Wind beats Lord of the Rings? It was the third of the trilogy. Does this count for inflation? I don't know. I don't think it's counting for inflation. Let me look up the Lord of the Rings, Return of the King box office. Because I need to know if it's adjusted or if it's like verbatim. 1.1 billion worldwide is what Wikipedia says. So I guess we're probably just going with Wikipedia stats here, which I don't think is adjusted for inflation. I think that's just like verbatim the number. So Gone with the Wind. You guys are saying Gone with the Wind? Gone with the Wind is the biggest movie ever adjusted for inflation. I don't think we're adjusting for inflation, so I think I'm going to stick with Return of the King. I mean, I guess this is where we'll find out if it's adjusted for inflation. Right? But I think Return of the King is verbatim the number. Okay, it grossed 1.1 billion worldwide. And it cost 94 million to make. For Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. So I think I'm going to stick with that. Yeah, in 1939. But Alexander, I think I don't know if it's just considering the initial run or if it's also like if it came back into theaters. But I think Lord of the Rings takes it. Yeah. Still though, 400 million for for Gone with the Wind. That's crazy. Yo, why did we get rid of Lord of the Rings? It won. Okay. X-Men, now they're trying to trip me up. X-Men The Last Stand from 2006 or Gone with the Wind from 1939. Oh, The Last Stand. Were we really all rushing to theaters to watch The Last Stand? I'm not sure that X-Men will be Gone with the Wind. I don't know. It only cost 94 million. Movie budgets have really gotten out of hand. Yeah, movie budgets have like doubled. And the box office is not going up. It's like flatlined. Okay, well, I don't know, because I could see The Last Stand making maybe 500 million, but that might be ambitious. I'm going to stick with Gone with the Wind. Jamie said, I saw Last Stand in theaters. I was so confused. All right, well, I feel like confusion does not usually equate to big box office numbers. I don't know. It's hard because obviously I really like X-Men. I was not into X-Men. You were not into X-Men when you were younger, Jamie? I think it's still Gone with the Wind. I'm going to go with Gone with the Wind. Dang it. Hey, Nova Star. Okay, one more time. I want one go. We got to beat 4. Come on. A Quiet Place or Black Panther? Black Panther. Easy. Mission Impossible Fallout or Black Panther? Black Panther. Easy. I love Fallout, though. Star Wars Episode 9, The Rise of Skywalker or Mission Impossible Fallout? Definitely Rise of Skywalker. Yep. Inception or Rise of Skywalker? Rise of Skywalker. I still haven't seen Inception and stayed awake throughout it. Maybe that's another good one. Ooh, Inception or Eternals? I think I'm going to give it to Inception. Yeah. A lot of people complain about Eternals. Not a lot of people went to the theaters to see it. Look at that. Only made 400 million. The World Is Not Enough, 1999. Or Eternals. Well, I mean, this is Bond. It is Bond. 1999. I think we got to go with 007. Really? Oh, that was close. Okay, one more time. I know I keep saying one more time. Eternals. You guys thought Eternals? Yeah, I thought Bond had that one. Top Gun Maverick. Oh, yeah, Top Gun Maverick for sure. Narnia is good, though. Both good. The Wandering Earth. I don't know what that is. Was that huge? Not here. I don't think. I think I'm going to go with Maverick. Yeah. Spectre. I think Spectre. Yeah, okay. Wonder Woman. Now, we already saw Wonder Woman's numbers. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was also in the 800s, wasn't it? I think Spectre beats it still. I can't remember. Was it 890? Oh, this is tricky. Whoa. It was super close. Can't remember if it was the low 800s or the high 800s. Mikey saying Spectre. Yeah, no one saw Eternals. I saw Eternals. I saw it in theaters and I liked it. And then I remember everyone complaining and saying it was the worst movie ever. And I was like, did you watch it? And people were like, I didn't watch it. I just heard it was terrible. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I actually thought Eternals was pretty good. Not the best Marvel movie I've seen, but definitely not the worst Marvel movie I've seen. Spectre? Otto, you didn't look it up, did you? No cheating, anyone. I'm going to give it to Spectre. Happy Feet or Wonder Woman? Happy Feet, Wonder Woman. I'm going to go with Wonder Woman. Don't make me regret this. I did watch Happy Feet and I liked it. Yeah, okay. Happy Feet was cute. I think 22 Jump Street. No! What? They were close, too. Oh. This is hard. Amanda and her date had the theater to themselves when they saw Eternals. No, actually, the theater for Eternals was pretty populated. But I just mean I think everyone went like the opening weekend. So we were there with everyone that actually wanted to see the movie. The opening weekend. I saw Eternals on the day I saw 3 movies. We saw... What did we see at the theaters? We saw Let There Be Carnage. Is that what the Venom movie was called? Let There Be Carnage, yeah. Eternals and Dune. And my favorite movie of that day was Eternals, to be honest with you. And then when I got out of the theater and I looked at the reviews, I was shocked at how bad the reviews were for it. I was like, I'm so confused. Puss in Boots or American Sniper? I'm going to go with Puss in Boots. Dang. Yo. Okay, well. Okay, but can we beat 5? I just want to beat 5. That's my only dream. If I can beat 5, I will live forever. Okay, I actually really like the 1994 Flintstones, but I'm pretty sure Prisoner of Azkaban is going to take it. Yeah, yeah. The Lego movie. Oh, man, not this again. Okay, I think Harry Potter still got it. Yeah. I can't believe it only made $470 million. Who Framed Roger Rabbit from 1988 or the Lego movie? Well, I'm going to say that I think Who Framed Roger Rabbit is more of like a cult classic. I don't know if it was a big box office success. So I think I'm going to go with Lego movie. Okay. I mean, still made $329 million, so not necessarily a cult classic. I think Fury Road can beat Who Framed Roger Rabbit from the 80s. Just slightly. Oh my gosh. Oh, Cars 3 or Mad Max Fury Road. Oh no. Well, Cars is huge. I think Cars will take it. Oh, it just took it by 3 million. Mission Impossible 2 from 2000 or Cars 3. I think maybe Mission Impossible might take this because this was like after 1 and I think people were like pretty hype. Yeah, from what I remember, Mission Impossible was pretty big. Alvin and the Chipmunks from 2007. I think Mission Impossible can take Alvin and the Chipmunks. Yeah. Okay. Rush Hour 2 or Alvin and the Chipmunks. I think Rush Hour 2. This is probably going to be close, though. I don't know. Dang, I knew it was going to be close. Okay, we got above 5, so I'm happy to quit now. I can applaud that I got to 7. Get a score higher than 10 and you'll be in the top 10%, they say. So I did decent. Apparently, it's really hard for people to get above 10. 10 is hard. Surprised how little Cars 3 made. I guess the money was in merch. Yeah, and it also depends on like how much a film cost. Like, how much did Cars 3 cost? Budget $175 million. Well, I mean, it still did pretty well. Made over $300 million. But that was expensive. That's like you made your money back and you made some money, but you're not, it's not like they made, or well, actually, I guess they did make double the money. So you're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty good. Check the leaderboard. Should I check the leaderboard? This month. But who am I? I'm not signed in. I'm not signed in. Hey, Gavin is here. Is that the Gavin? I don't know. There's a lot of player IDs. I think no one signs in. We got to sign in to make the leaderboard. But you know what? We made 7. 7 is good. Also, they lied to me. They said if I'm... Oh, no. They said if I'm 10, I'm in the top 10% of players. But the highest score is 921. This person's definitely Googling it. I'm sorry, player ID 9SJ7JH-WC8-0GZ-FPD-QISM-6U-XZDN-JR2. But there's no... I don't believe you. I think anyone that's above 100 is looking... I think Gavin could be looking it up. But at least Gavin put his name. So I don't know. Maybe Gavin's honestly 196. If so, he might be the actual top of the leaderboard because I think these people are cheating. I think these people are cheating and I think they got bored and then this person had too much time on their hands that they could cheat like all day to get to 921. That's insane. Oh my gosh, for a second I thought I deleted my me cam and then I was like, not my scene. I would have had to rebuild it. We need to tell our RDR2 guy, quick. He's cheating. I'm calling him. No way people are hitting 921 without cheating. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. If they're hitting 921, they're not human. If they're doing it naturally. Would you cheat at this game? It would be so boring. I know. I would not cheat. I wouldn't cheat at any game. I feel like it defeats the purpose of playing the game. Alvin defeated Jackie Chan. I know. I can't believe it. Alvin and the Chipmunks defeated Rush Hour 2. Ridiculous. I think I am going to take a quick bio break, if y'all don't mind. And then I will be back. That username sounded like a Star Wars droid name on ADHD. Yeah, it did. I also just read it like one long run-on sentence. I'm gonna take a bio break. Do you guys want some words on stream or some kukuro? Do you guys want to play any games? Don't fall in. Thanks, Eric. I won't. Thank you, Otto. All right, I'm gonna leave right now then. I'll be back in a moment. All right, I'm going to leave you guys with... I'm gonna leave you guys with the colorblind game, I think, maybe. Do you guys want Garden Invasion? Oh no, I need to play in that one. Try to isolate yourself every night to save your neighbors from contagion. Which one do you guys want? Sorry, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Leaving us in anticipation. Do you guys want to do quarantine game? Is that too much like real life? Or do you guys want to do werewolves? Or we could do the colorblind one again where you have to find the right color. I'm going to choose one in a second. Cash Maze, hello, welcome in. Yeah, I gotta take a bio break. I've been live for 5.5 hours without one, so time to expel the waste. I will say words is fine. I was wondering what the other one was. I've already got this set up, so I'm gonna do this, but we've already played colorblind before. So maybe we'll try the werewolf game. I don't know. I don't know how it plays. It is very popular. Let's give it a try. So chat on Twitch, you guys can play. There's Village, Crypt, and Forest. And vote for a username. So you can spawn a village, a crypt, or a forest, vote username, and kill or forgive. Controls. Click on your destination area to move. Click on any player to accuse him. Oh, I think I actually have to play in this one. Do I have to play? Viewer commands. Oh, you guys have to put Kukuro to play. That's what it is. So put exclamation point Kukuro to play. And then I think you can move around. Let's just do the color one, because I know that one better. But I do want to play with these. Next time we do a community post. Okay, I got to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to go do that. We'll do colorblind. Colorblind is good. So Kukuro to play, and then you have to like move around by using the number commands. I'll be back. Welcome in, Spree. I have returned. I think I shall play. Angelus, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Hello. Also, Spree, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the resub, Angelus. Happy 14 months. Thank you so much. Cash Maze was guessing the colors. People are joining, yes. Unfortunately, I think it's only on the Twitch side, Cash Maze, that we can play Kukuro. Not as many games have support for the YouTube side, unfortunately, but yeah. Lies went live. Thank you for letting me know. I was just thinking, I'm like, I bet Lies You'll Enjoy went live while I went on my bio break, because that is how that would go for me. Well, in that case, we should probably raid in to Lies You'll Enjoy, as much as I want to play more Kukuro with you guys, because I wanted to try playing the color game, but I don't want to keep Lies waiting. So I will exit this for now. We can definitely play some more stream chat games though later. Linterna B, welcome in. Also, let's give a shout out to Angelus. Angelus, thank you so much for the raid. I'm going to do a wheel spin for you before we go. We're also going to play our credits. And to those of you that are joining us, hello, hello. My name is Vamp or Amanda, whatever you prefer. I am a variety streamer. I play video games. Sometimes we just chat. We do lots of cool stuff over here. And I just want to say I appreciate you, Angelus, bringing your folks in here and hanging with us. And thank you so much for the resub. That's so kind of you. How was your stream? How are things going? I hope you had a good one. Also, if you need to raid and fade and take care of yourself after stream, please do. And thank you for trusting me with your community. And everyone from my side, please go check out Angelus's stream if you feel so inclined. They are going to be playing Fortnite next, it looks like, tomorrow, which is pretty sick.
This time.
And Angelus, what were you playing? You were playing some Marvel Spider-Man Remastered. Nice. Nice. Well, welcome in. I appreciate you. For those of you that are new to me, yeah, I'm a variety streamer, so I play video games. We're doing No Noob November, which is where I have to actually go back and finish a game because I'm notorious for starting them and never finishing my games. So right now people can go over and vote on the Discord in the polls channel on what I should be finishing up first this month. So if you guys want to check that out, you can over on Discord. I will be back on Wednesday to play some more Dispatch. That's another thing we're playing through. And then we're also going to be playing... let me do a wheel spin for you as well. We're also going to be playing one of the games, whatever wins the poll, on Thursday. And I might somewhere in there also do a Power Wash Simulator 2 stream if I can schedule it with my friend Jen before my Game Pass runs out on November 7th. Gift sub / member. All right. I will gift a sub to the Twitch community since the raid came from over on that side. Let me gift a sub in your honor. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. I hope everyone had a great time. And thank you, everybody, so much for the support and all of the love. I appreciate all y'all. I will gift a sub. And then we will be at 291 of our 350 goal. I have gifted a sub. Oh, it's Actor Pat. Nice. Nice. Welcome on into the Fang Gang, Actor Pat. And thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. Let me do my credits so I can thank all the lovely folks before we raid into Lies You'll Enjoy. I think I can start the raid after I start these credits, though, because they should be pretty... They shouldn't be too long today. Nothing too insane happened. It was pretty chill. Pretty chill day. All right. Thank you so much to everybody that supported the stream today. I appreciate all of you. Thank you to folks who subbed, to folks who subscribed over on YouTube or subscribed over on Twitch or followed over on Twitch. Thank you to Jamie for the hot and ready pizza as well. I'm having a third slice. Thank you so much to the lovely, lovely Anonymous for gifting me the Mo flavor outfit. I appreciate that. I'm very excited to be a little angel. Eric said, I'll quit my job next time. What, so you can hang out and chat with us, Eric? You'd be like, I quit. I need to go chat with people. I don't have time for this nonsense. Yes, yeah. Definitely come hang out with us, but also come hang out with me in my next stream. I'm going to be raiding in over to Lies You'll Enjoy, which is also a stream where I will be. I will be heading there next. We play TTRPG games over there. It is super, super fun. For those of you that want to join us over on the YouTube side, for those of you guys that want to join me over on the Twitch side, I just put our raid message in chat. For those of you that want to join me over on, oh yeah, I'll be back Wednesday at noon, Cash Maze. So I will be back in literally 2 days. Less than 2 days, technically. Less than 48 hours, and I'll be back. And I will be back on this next stream, which is happening next. Oh, I don't know why I didn't put the YouTube link, but this is the YouTube link for where I'll be next. If you guys would like to join the stream over there on YouTube at Lies You'll Enjoy, and it'll be the live video. So click that, and you can join us. We're going to be focusing on a kind of witchy stream, which I'm pretty excited about. Witchy tabletop RPG that I'll be playing with my friends. And you can come say hi over there to myself, Kurt, and Anthony over on Lies. I'll see you guys over there. And until next time, friends, as always, stay nerdy. Bye. Let us raid. Thank you, Crush Level, for the follow. The raid has sent. It won't let me chat for some reason. Because I'm not signed in. All right, well, I'll end the stream and then I'll